Hey, bud. Hey, computer, bud. Hello, computer, who is also my son. Hello, computer, who is also my son, to whom I'm going to impart some sort of life lesson by while we're in the car together doing man things on the way to the landfill. Does anyone have this experience? Is this just a me experience? The sit and pickup truck. The sit and pickup truck. Talk about things experience. Well, this is the experience today. Teaching the computer how to play catch. Yes, exactly. Let's turn down the walkin' rotor main theme a little bit. Let's get that one a little bit reduced. Struggling to hear you over the music. Yeah, let's reduce that. Okay, now we just have a pleasant ambiance, I think. Pleasant ambiance confirmation. Any confirmation on pleasant ambiance of intense main menu music? Hello. Welcome. My ears, thanks for that. Thank you. Yeah, we're here. We're back. We're playing. We're doing thing. It's Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday yet again. It's crazy how time continues to proceed. It's crazy. It's December. I keep thinking it's November. It's December 19th. That's fucking wild. Hello. Today we're going junkin'. We're going to the Junkyard Gamers, and we'll get into what that means in a moment. But first, let's say hello. Let's see who all is fucking here. Let's see who's... Yeah, year's almost over. That is fucking crazy. I feel like it's July still. I feel like my internal perception of time has stopped since I stopped working. Why does your avatar have long hair? Because it's cool and epic. I like braids a lot. Do people like this? I feel like braids are just like braids are very aesthetically nice, right? I don't know. Maybe this is is there correlation between computer person braid? I like braids in general. They're good design element. Anyway, hello. Welcome Ledingen, welcome Bazelia. Thank you for letting me know the bridge was down. I checked it this morning and I was like, oh, it's gonna be down, and I looked at it, but I looked at the wrong thing. So I was like, oh, it's probably up now. It's probably fine. It wasn't fine at all. Welcome in Prods Pod. I hope you're enjoying your trip. Welcome in Alto VT. Welcome in Joao Rus 0. Welcome in Tabaha. Welcome in 99. Welcome in my friend 37LN37. Still unsure of the exact meaning of the name. Welcome in Codespace 0x25. Welcome in As Riga. Welcome in Mod Colonq, who's in the car, I think. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in we scroll in Sifon_Altera. Did you change your name, Sifon? Were you green before? You're green now. Welcome in Edward Urahara. Welcome in Weena. Welcome in Fairchild VT. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in A Buff Seagull. Welcome in Inspector Diameter. Welcome in Must_Broke Real version real. Welcome in Fabius Sus, and hello, and Monochrome_0 and Mickey Noon as well. Hello everyone. Hello one and all. It's everyone is here. He didn't change anything. Well, I guess it's just, you don't have a name color set. That's why you're white on my screen. That's what's going on. Thank you for reminding me what day it is. Yes, I mean when you're living the lifestyle of the, I don't know, the elites, the rich and famous, these things just pass you by. I consider myself, even though I do live in a relative's basement, I consider myself an elite. I think you should consider yourself an elite as well. It's all about the mindset. That's what I've learned from TikTok videos. It's all about the mindset. Welcome in Small_Night as well. My happy hacking keyboard, because he returned it because the Windows meta keys just stopped working. How unfortunate. Green is best. Green is good. It's true. I forgot the time. How unfortunate. Thank you for the streaks as well. 7 stream. That's fucking wild. Thank you so much, everybody. The streaks give me dopamine now. They used to be scary because of the color of the thing, but now they give dopamine. Anyway, let's click button. It's time for button. I know it's the best part of the stream every time for me. I get to click the button. It's one of the few buttons I get to click. Let's click it. Okay, now that goes. And we're here. Hello, welcome to the Junkyard. Whoa, before streaming, I do the bit before I forgot. Oh, please do bit. I mean, bits all welcome. If you're trying to run your own bits here, they're always welcome. I got the e-neat mindset. You have to live the lifestyle. Yeah, mindset is like the grind set without the grinding. Yes, exactly. Right. We're subtracting the grind from grind set around here. Arbitrary counters and it gets reset every stream. Prodspod donated to 289. Run program. Prodspod donated $2.89. Welcome. Thank you for $2. Thank you with the message, greetings from Japan, longtime watcher, first time donator. Emacs Lisp has always been my favorite childhood game, and I love seeing it get destroyed. Much love to the Colonq and the friend. Kill the animals. Thank you, Prodspot. I appreciate. Thank you for 2 months. That's kind of crazy too. It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe it's been well, I guess it's been 1 month is what 2 months means, because it's been, but it's been it's crazy how you have these chance encounters. You meet people who like have the same brainworms as you, just through like random raids and stuff. It's wild. Welcome in Pablo Pepe _69 as well. Plays Adventure Time intro. Yeah, that one actually does go. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care if anyone says Adventure Time is cringe and for babies. I don't care for 1 second if you say Adventure Time is cringe and for babies. I think it's cool. I think it's sick. I think it's fucking sick. I don't know about that though. I don't know all the lore about that one, unfortunately. What is Adventure Time? It was a show for babies. It was a show for babies in when was that? When was that era? Probably when I was like 15 or something, 14. It was baby show. Why is LLLL Colonq? Hello, Denpa Fish. Is it Denpa Fish? Denpa Fish is back. Gamer reward bug. Oh, it's just because no, desktop audio is activated. Oh, it's because I didn't do this thing that I have to do every time that I always forget to do. Python, OBS, this one. It's this one. I lurk usually. I'm sorry. Ooh, don't worry about it, Denpa Fish. I'm a horrible lurker too. I lurk all over the place. I'm lurking my everywhere, all over the place. Let me shout out Denpa. Denpa got wrongly banned recently, and just it sucks, but it's good to have you back, Denpa. It's good to see you again. It's wonderful. And welcome in Panis and Crazy Kitty and all Ponydary and all my friends. Never having watched Adventure Time, I did once watch an hour-long video essay on why Adventure Time is the best show for babies. It is close to one of the best shows for babies, I think. I'm not too invested in the baby show metagame, but it's pretty baby show good, I would say. I don't know. I think I had a positive impression of it. There was another like web series, right, that they did. The same guy did after this. What did he do? It was like some kind of space thing. There was Catbug. These are from the misty recesses of the past. This is when I was like 15 or something. I don't know all the lore. I love Bravest Warriors. Yes, that's it. That's the thing. You love Steven Universe. I just can't get over I don't know. I don't have much time to watch anything anymore. Although I say this, and I actually have infinite time to do whatever I want. Well, the time needs to be spent wasted staring at bad screen. I have to stare at the bad screen that doesn't bring me closer to my goals, rather than staring at the good screen that either entertains me or I'm addicted to staring at bad screen. I have to look at the screen that has the MMORPG on it that decides to just destroy my time. Time is something you make, not something you have. That's very deep, actually. Very true. Well, thank you for the resub, also a buff seagull. Can we return to where's the junkyard going? Where did it disappear? Why do I have 2 junkyard open? Why is the junkyard? Oh, because it didn't load the asset the first time. That was what was happening here, because I was trying to debug. This is the junkyard. Hello. This is the main thing of today, but of course the main thing is always it is what it is. It is kind of what it is to some degree. Forsen, thank you. We've been approaching the yard. Yeah. So was that a Chrome console? No, this is Firefox. It's Firefox console. Firefox dev tools. Back in the day, if I recall correctly, before these type things were built into the browsers, I think Firefox was like the dev browser, because there was an extension called Firebug, I think, that basically gave you the dev console without having that. It looks like some serious yogurting. We're kind of going yogurting. Or Prodspot introduced us to yogurting the other day. What is this RPG? It was supposed to be a blueprint. I didn't do it correctly. I was like, okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Tamper data, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I spent a lot of time in Firebug back in the day. Chrome still doesn't have a CSS editor. That seems kind of whack. You can't just. I have not really used the Chrome dev tools at all. I'm not like a pro with the Firefox ones either, but I like know enough to get around. The thing here, we girded together a little bit. The thing we're doing, I want it to look like a blueprint in the background, because I want it to look fucking offensive. Welcome in Recruit in a Suit, and also Gendu, the Whoopi Goldberg, South Egyptian, Furburger, Deluxe, Mega Million, Scratcher, Skunk, Bubba Kush. Thank you. Didn't they? Is Dracula Flow done now? Is that comedic era over in our lives? Can we? They released a recap or something, I think. I'll stick to my pricey greens and fruits, thank you. Let's what was I going to say? What were we say? There was thing that we didn't say. We didn't say. No, yogurting, RPG. Oh, blueprint. So I was gonna just like make this thing have blueprint type background. No, not offensive. Just offensive to the eyes. Fabius says only merely offensive to the eyes. Where is blueprint? Where is blueprint? If we navigate ourselves into Fig server, we have Fig server, we have Fig server old, and we have Fig server slightly less old now, just because I don't want to delete things in case the new thing doesn't work and I need to still, you understand this particular compulsion. Let's look at where's the CSS on this thing. I didn't want it to just be like plain blue, right? I didn't want the thing to be plain blue, no plain blue type, no blue plain. Where is this actually happening? It's probably in here. Where is blueprint? Where is this? Where is this? How do you comment in fucking CSS? I don't know. I was gonna do something like background color, I don't know, dark blue, or let's just say blue and see how that looks. If I npm run build, we're npm running build today, gamers. We're not in the best state of mind. It's just very bright, right? It's like, whoa, like, okay, well, that's one thing. We can make it dark blue. Certainly. We can make it a different shade of blue. I'm sure we could pick the exact right color of blue, but it's still like kind of, I wanted this sort of matte look. This, if we look for blueprint, blueprint, this is like this is old. This is old style blueprint. There's like a particular look with these, right? Like you see this sort of effect. It's matte, right? There's kind of some noise on here. There's a little bit of noise on. It's a little noisy. It's keeping it a little bit noisy. 479 should be good potentially. Hi stream. Hello Schwasted. Welcome. The thing you asked me for, Schwasted, I will in fact do. Wait, F. Oh, F, Geyser. We literally talked about this, and I still got heart palpitations before I remembered. It's still so fucking over. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I wanted this sort of thing. I wanted this kind of thing. Yeah, BPM instant increase. Welcome in Buncombe as well. It's rare to see you around here, Buncombe. It's good to see you for real. It's good to Buncombe cool. Mog cool also. Hello. I appreciate you all coming by. Oh, I should also do the thing. I should also update on the current status of thing. If you might know, we've been aiming for Twitch partner. We've been trying to get partnered up. Howdy partner. Welcome in Fighting Annelids as well. We've been going partner style a little bit. Yeah. And once again, what is this file called? I don't know where I put it. Well, we got rejected again with the same message that we just need to stay consistent out here. We just gotta do what we do now for longer, I think. So that's what we gotta do. So your support is always appreciated, but even more appreciated than it's especially appreciated because it's fucking crazy. I don't know. Twitch things. Anyway, Bezelia perfect. Oh, Bezelia, we also have to look at this. You mentioned that you have a new version. We have new version potentially. If we go to the pubnix, if we go to pub.colonq.computer, if we go to Bezelia, I don't know if you put it on your site, Bezelia. I didn't check. I did not check the thing. We have new version indeed. Demystifying the bells. New bells documentation, migration guide, latest oh, this looks like what we want. Hope you get partner. Thank you. I hope so too, Mog. And welcome in Catero channel. I've been trying really hard this year, and it'd be a nice thing. It'd be a very pleasant thing. Of course, I don't really care that much. What's more important is like the thing hanging out here with you all. But like funny badge would be a cool thing, right? Anyway, what are those horrid sounds? Who would do this? How does one become a quote-unquote super idol? If you find yourself asking such questions, then allow me to extend the borders of your understanding. 50 colon is too expensive. The latest public version of the script can be found here. We will get the script. Let's actually do the script first. We have migration guide. What is the migration guide here? The redeem cooldown isn't strictly necessary to prevent tunes from playing over each other. See globals. Trimming message length is no longer required. See global consts. Use music play tracks to use the new stuff. Don't call play notes multiple times for multi-track drifting. Notes from each successive song will be pushed to song. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Wait, okay, well maybe we actually just maybe this is the first element of Junkyard. Maybe this is the first thing of Junkyard today. We also have new small pictures today. If you're interested in that, if you're a small pictures enthusiast, we have several new small pictures with varying degrees of scuff. Witness, there's a very minor. Oh, we're willing to Basilia. I'm not gonna slot it. We're gonna go deep dive. We gotta look at this shit. We gotta investigate. New small pictures. Yes, it's look. Witness small pictures. They're not cached. All of them in my chat yet, except for noted. Because prod used that word. It's news pictures. You can, if you're subscribble, you can use new picture. You can activate new picture. They're good. They're around. You can make new pictures. I paid for them. I paid someone to make them. And so they're very, I like the Nodders one. Do you like Nodders? Are you a fan of Nodders? I gave the person the cat as the reference, you know, the Nodders cat. And they look exactly the same. They made the mouth really wide so it looks like the cat, which is kind of nuts, but it's cool. I think that's cool. We should make also new sounds. Anyway, we have new small pictures. We can check that one. Let's check that one, I think. Welcome in Morongo as well. Holy guacamole. I gotta be I'm falling behind on my shout outs here. We gotta shout out Mog and Fairchild and Catero and the whole fucking gang. We'll get there. They're perfect. Thank you. I like them. I like the LLLL Colonqers one too, as discussed. I think we discussed that like a little bit ago. Maybe it was just last week. Probably it was just last week. We had a little discussion about that, and I think now it's there. I think it's now there. The Colonq heads, yeah. Anyway, Wiggly's old, but Wiggly's good. Wiggly's a classic. Wiggly's an old staple, as well as typing is also old staple. And we'll make check marks for these because we're supposed to have those. Anyway, we're investigating this now. Let's get the latest and greatest here. Let's see what's going on here. Basilia, are these is this the sort of thing? Well, I would assume it does. Well, we'll be fine either way. I'm just gonna keep around. I'll change we'll do this. How can I Joel Colonq? We gotta add some kind of Joel situation. I don't know. Maybe some sort of chimera. All these emoticons are very twitchy looking, as if a generally catatonic malnourished doll suddenly satisfied its hunger with nothing but speed tablets. Fabius, it's crazy. We've grown this reputation. Of being hyperactive or something. It's interesting for me. It's interesting to me. Let's see. Where's the other thing? Bells, demystifying the bells. This is what the titles are called. I try to make it easy to use and hard to misuse. Yeah, I really appreciate all of your effort on this whole thing. We've been watching the progress. How Lorne elisp? Well, I have just the thing for you, CodeSpace25. Elisp manual. This is built into Emacs, but you can also read it here. You can also read it here on HTML page, and it will tell you this. I've just been poking on it on weekends. Yeah, but that's it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. Yeah, you can go to here. You can go to the elisp manual, and there's a good man. I think there might also be a learning elisp, like a tutorial as well. Haskell DSL for bells when okay, so the thing that we actually want to do today, last week, if you were here on Friday, you might know someone sent me that Beige website that killed my browsers. Beige C guide. This probably Beige's guide to C programming. We're here. This one. This is the one. Geyser. Let's go. Can we go to here? Fig, not that one, not this one. This is one of them. This is something here. I don't know. What's a network variant? Sounds like robot mood swings. Yellow heart. We know the variance is yellow right now. Unfortunate. Welcome in Fred Fuchs, if I didn't say so already. Fred Fuchs. Oh, this is the one. Maybe that was a rehoster. Maybe it was a rehost situation. Anyway, let's get the version of the script here. Let's grab this. Let's just see where we're going. We're upgrading the bells first of all. That's what we got to do. We got to go source fig contrib. Where is this? And here we have the old. We're gonna move this Zelia Muzak old.el. And we'll wget. We're finally multi-tracking without the jank. That is the idea, I think. That is the idea. BaziliaMusac.el. Let's see. Let's read through. Well, we have all sorts of fucking stuff going on here. There's all sorts of stuff. Okay, yeah. This one, how do we disable these? How do we disable these? Emacs disable comment warnings. How do we make this not happen? How do we make this not happen? Disable 2 spaces after period comment warnings docstring. Yes, this needs to go. Sentence. Okay, there's a fucking Emacs. There's an elist variable called sentence end double space. Very cool, like that. Where we sentence end double space nil. Don't whine about spaces after periods. Okay, very good, I think. We got there. Will you work now? Okay, you work now. Excellent. Of course there's something like that. Of course, you know. Can I shout out Fairchild VTuber? There we go. Most active Emacs user Googling Emacs questions several decades into using Emacs. Yeah, I don't know how this... I mean, again, my personality is such that I just put up with things. I just you know, you've seen enough of this. I'll just fucking deal with it. I'll just cope. I'll see thing and I'll just be like, yep, well, I guess I have to deal with this for the rest of my life. It just is what it is. It must just be that way. I don't know. Anyway, we have a bunch of stuff going on. Lead instrument is bells. We have multiple instruments here. Okay, we're gonna look over most of this. Do we not have pi defined? It's float pi instead. Well, that's fine. Well, it's acceptable. I keep music play notes old in case you still need it, but the volume might need some attention inside the brackets. But yes, I see. And how does this play? What is the mechanism of play now? What is the... You still have all the whole song table? Holy moly. What are you complaining about now? They don't mention piano key because you changed the name. Oh, I see. It's fine. We can deal with these. I don't care about this. This is not fucking the Emacs Lisp linter satisfaction arc. There's play notes, play tracks, and play as an alias. Parse notes, list notes, play tracks. Play tracks. A list of lists of notes. Calls callback K when the process exits. What is this? So is this all just through ffplay still? You compile like all the things and all the tracks together into one ffplay gizmo? That seems reasonable. This seems like a reasonable thing. Placate the docstring linter. Yes. Okay, we're just gonna load this. We have at the bottom, we have music with instrument. We have play song Zelda secret when we load it. Very nice. I think, were you trying to hide this one in here, or are you just testing? I like this. Okay, we'll load. I'll comment for now just so we can load and deal with anything that comes. I thought that was the coolest way to do it, even if it isn't exactly efficient. Well, that's fine. Okay, it works. It's very quiet. Epic prank, bro. Well, it works. It's sick. The volume does need adjusting. The volume definitely needs adjusting. How do we volume now? How do we get voluminous? How do we get voluminous with it, gamers? I'm not quite sure just yet. Where is well, right here, amplitude used in ffplay. And what if we just make it 100 times as loud? No, let's make it, what if we make it this? What if we make it 0.2? Yeah. What if we do that? Okay, still too quiet. Still a little too quiet. What if we do 0.5? Okay, that seems ideal. Maybe it's quieter than my voice, but it's louder than other things. Crank that up to 69. Okay, is this audible? Zelda sound. There we go. Okay, Zelda sound. Okay, we've achieved Zelda sound. And then I think show real face. Oh, I didn't even notice the show real face in 4K and also SSN and tax info and embarrassing baby photos. Very, very cool. Just we have F. We have chord sus2. What is sus2? Can we see this? Can we run Fig show real face in 4K and also show tax info and embarrassing a touch louder? It could also be fine where it's at. We'll increase. We want it to be heard, so maybe we'll make it a little louder. Can we call the goofy Windows sound I keep hearing on Jake's stream? Let's see. Oh fuck. Holy shit. Oh, and it queues them up naturally. Is there a max queue length? Well, I guess it'll work. I wouldn't worry. I probably wouldn't worry about it. Can I play DSUS469? I mean, once we get this configured, you can play whatever you want. You can play whatever you god dang want. Okay, good. And we can, of course, we can do some tweaking. We loaded this whole thing. Yeah, we did. So what's the thing we want to replace now? What is the thing that we would like to configure now? What is the gadget in this instance? Yeah, let us test. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go to fig.el, where is Bells of Basilia. Plays this Bells sponsored by Basilia. That's what it's called. And now it's Muzak play. Well, we want to parse the whole thing, right? There's Muzak play notes is probably the thing that does it, right? Play notes. This plays notes, a list of notes. If it's a string, it parses it for free. But we want, yeah. Well, I mean, you already made the migration guide. We can just actually read the nice migration guide that was created here. Let's see. Play tracks or music play to use the new stuff. You're even using my name spacings. How kind. Holy guacamole. Let's see. Okay, we have this no boost powers SFX. There should be if you boost. Wait, there was no welcome in plutonium also. Why no boost? What's going on? I changed that back in September or so. I see. Why boost? No, the lore deepens. Very true. Yeah, what's going on with that? Can I boost? What's going on? Boost? Oh, no redeems are coming in. No redeems at all are coming in. Well, that's very cool. Can we see what's going on with that? Oh, resource vanish, connection reset by peer. Thank you. That's good. Okay, we can try boost again. You may have missed a boost. Recent boosters may have missed a boost. We can reset. How do I reset, make new boosts available this stream? How do I do this? I'm feeling in the holiday spirits. I'm feeling in high spirits today. So I think it's time for reboost. Okay, there we go. Can I do? I don't even know how to do that. How do you even do that? How do you even make it so you can do more than once? I don't know if there's an easily accessible reset knob. Welcome in Nidden as well, and also Spooksy VT. Welcome. Hello. Can I shout out Spooksy VT? We're experimenting with music right now. Let's see. There's the Geyser song. It's the infamous Geyser song. You can restart the stream. Why is there release now? Release? What release? Release? Anyway. We have play. We should do this. We should do each note from successive call will be done like so. You can just join the track strings like this. Well, we'll need to move our play thing. We need to build a lot of shit on Bless. Keep track of it's better to allow clients to shadow music note duration than to keep track of BPM with each list of notes or setting it globally. Is this just to speed things up here? F, thank you. I made it kind of bell-like. The second track is just a decaying square wave, so prefix with to use that. I see. Getting known for my D&B, I made it in 2 days rather than 3 years, and working on dubstep is wild. F. You guys are gonna you're gonna make me. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be all over. It's gonna be all over, and you're gonna do it. How long did it take for someone? I think Megalovania is probably already. If we go to Muzak, we have Megalovania here. We do. Is there a thing that conveniently looks up things in this song table? Can we see? Add song, play song. We can do play song. Muzak, play song, Megalovania. That's so crunched up. That's so fucking crunched up. I love that, actually. Welcome in DJ Kawaii Fieri as well. I'm here for our date. Yeah, we are in the pickup truck right now. We're in the, imagine we're in the pickup truck Imagine, and we're on the way to the junkyard. We're on the way to the landfill, and we're talking about life. We're talking about life. That's what we're doing right now. We're going to the landfill. If I could program, I made a MIDI to redeem command. If I see when the BPM is too high, the bells go crazy. Try Little Root Town. Little Root Town. This one also is crunchy as fuck. That's sick though. It's going. It's clicking. It's clicking. This is soul music. This is music to heal the soul. Does it play any song? Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the documentation on. I'm glad it didn't go into the next part. Because the next part was about to be loud as fuck. Life 7TV emote. What is this? What is this emote? Life. Oh, I see. Can we add that somehow? Can I click the add button on that one? Use emote. There we go. We got life. We have life. So this is way too laggy to actually work. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if it works. I mean, it might just be something on our side. We could consider things. And whoa, hello, huh? Is that the FlyTuber? FlyTuber. Hope you're doing well, Fly. The Monster Hunter pig type character. Hi, hello, greetings. We're fucking our friend Bazelia in the chat zone made. If you just revert the instrument, it should work. Yeah, we gotta look into the docs on that. Well, let's go over to the other thing. Oh, we should make it so that there's no cooldown anymore. That seems important, right? And we should make it so the link to the thing is on the other thing. It's calculating every single note at the same time, so it makes sense. I see. Keep it like this. It adds a solemn spiritual feng shui. Yeah, it adds a certain X factor to the stream, I would say. There's a little bit of an X factor that this really contributes to. We're fucking our friend Bazelia in the chat zone. Is that what we're saying? I don't know. I wouldn't say that. I would never say that. Bells of Bazelia. It's can I say the guide is here? The guide is here. Welcome in Solid ST. Oh, also a thing that happened. We hit 2,000 Twitch people. 2,000 Twitch. That's crazy. Thank you, everybody. That's cool. There's 2,000 fucking clonkers now. That's a wild number. Is this just on the main Bazelia? Is this the homepage of Bazelia? Is now this? It's now just this. This is history. This is contents. This is contents. Demystifying the bells. Is this homepage? Is this homepage? 4096 soon. Oh, yeah, 48 more. We're actually we need like 40 more at this point, I think, is the current thing. Twitch people, my favorite commodity. Well, they're never a commodity. Never a commodity. Well, let's see if the link is the right place. Let's see, https pub.colonq.computer Bazelia. Let me type that also. Pub. Yeah, 2048 is the real milestone. At 2048, I will do which will probably be about the same. Oh, it's /bells. Okay, that's good. That's good. We found the correct letters to put after the thing. Is my homepage different now? Did I SE? No, I think you got it. I think it's just Firefox is telling me a weird URL for no reason. Holy fuck. That goes. We gotta turn that down a little bit. The clicking. One of these is going to actually deafen me. It's going to actually deafen me. This goes crazy. Okay, so I think to fix this, you said we have to change the default. When someone is named Bazelia, and it's called Bells of Bazelia because Bazelia made it Moon Pie Dumplings. Welcome in, by the way. Let's make it cost not 50. It costs 5 now. It costs 5 now. It has the link in the thing. It has this in the thing. There's no cooldown. It skips the queue. Okay, there we go. There we go. Bazelia is in the chat right now, in fact. Butter audio. It's buttery smooth. It costs only $5 to destroy. Yeah, setting it to keyboard. Okay. Okay, we got to do this. Instrument. Keyboard. Okay. Maybe that will update in the queue. Lovely music. I think so. Okay, maybe this works. Yo, Colonq, can I pick your brain about Twitch API stuff sometime? Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. This sounds like it might be more sustainable for the G's. When we're pressing G's, let's make the music be trumpet. Trumpet. What are the actual instruments that we have? This is fucking crazy. We have beep, bells, keyboard, waterphone, test. Okay, can we get Zune Pets as an option? How do I look up codes for this? There's a link in the redeem now. DJ Kawhi Fear. Bazelia made a real write-up. Okay, maybe is Beep maybe interesting? Do you think Beep is maybe cool? Mystifying the bells, which is linked to Andre. Move the sustain also. Sustain 4 on bells. There's sustain 4 on bells. Is there no? There's no sustain. Where's this? Where do we remove sustain? Where do we remove sustain? The instrument sustain. What does it default to? What is it? Should be 0 on this, right? It should be 0 on the keyboard. Okay. You can try beep now and see if it works. Sustain 4 to 0 on. That's on bells. Yeah. Okay. We'll cut the sustain out a little bit there. I think we changed to keyboard. Yeah, this is sounding a little more reasonable now. Like those sound recordings of space that they use for the OG Xbox menus. Okay, this one goes pretty hard. We need to find a way to resolve I wonder what the clicking is. The clicking, did you encounter this, Bazelia, or is this like a lag thing, a latency kind of situation on my end? I wonder, like, attack, perhaps. Yes, the musically minded here probably know far more about this than I do. I should actually look at the page that says what's going on here also. There must be some lag thing. Yeah, probably. What is this? Something to do with buffer size here? Yeah, I wonder why. Or is FF Play fucking us? Are we being fucked? FF Play. Can we see what's going on there? I mean, that's sort of what we would expect, though. If it's, I wouldn't expect anything different, I guess. Well, I guess you're doing a lot of stuff in Emacs. It would be Emacs that's maybe constrained, right? Because you're computing the, yeah, it could be something like a buffer size thing, maybe. You suggest removing the release. Removing the release. How could we do that most effectively? We're grepping for release, and this is not using a 7900X. So yeah. This could be the case. This could be the case. Welcome in Majod as well. 100% is only natural. Yes, it's only natural for the computer to be in 100% capacity. Of course, I wouldn't expect anything different. Oh, I need to keep pressing the buttons. Also, I need to keep that train a rolling. Keep that train a roiling. Can you try it? Change instrument to beep? Yes, we can go keyboard beep. Gomoko, hello, Vasher1025 as well. That's another person. Vasher's been streaming their advent of code. Okay, this is a lot better. Okay, this works a lot better. We might keep it beep for now. We might stay on beeping. Very nice. Could the whole melody be saved to a temporary file and played? Maybe that would deal with the lag. Yes, that could also be maybe an interesting idea, right? I assume that wouldn't require that much of a modification of the... I mean, it's just the stuff is set up in like an FFmpeg filter, right? So we could probably make it just use FFmpeg instead of FFplay and redirect to a file. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe interesting. I don't know how that matches the way that things are being done here. That with filter complex, I think. Well, we'll investigate. We'll investigate for sure. Let's but I think at least now it's gonna work. It's good. Pog, we evolving, very true. Very fucking true. Yeah. So, okay. I didn't even explain what the thing is today. Because this is all tied into the thing today. It's all tied into the thing. The thing is, you see this web zone that we just made blue? We made blue mode in blue style. It's in blue. Can I reload this? We have to reload the thing. Let's make it back to the nice version. It's in fact blue. Don't move walking rotor dot. Don't reveal Omega Point. Welcome in MX Owlex as well. npm run build. I'm ashamed to even do this. We're embracing our roots as web developers today. We're developing for the web. This is the junkyard. This is the junk zone. All things pending. And the idea here is this is going to be the zone. Well, we're going to use this to build out some of our web capabilities today. Some of our networked capabilities today. It's one of the it's actually a Haskell day, dwinkley _, because I finally fucking bothered to get... Look at this. Look at what we have. Look what we have here. If I pop open this Haskell file, wow. Well, okay, the windows have the wrong theme because I started this with the wrong theme. But look what we have here. Look at that. We have LSP for Haskell, and it actually mostly works. It actually mostly fucking works. And we also have LSP for TypeScript here, which also mostly works. This was a fucking absolute nightmare. Haskell, the Haskell situation has somehow gotten, I haven't written any Haskell in like 6 months since I left my job, and like, or any like real amount of Haskell. So I was feeling a little out of practice. I was feeling like, okay, it's about time again. It's about fucking time again, right, gamers? It's time. Okay, do people share this feeling? I have this feeling that if I'm not doing something right now, I immediately feel totally incompetent at it. Like if I haven't done something for 1 week, I'm instantly like, it's over for me. I will never be able to do this again. Hello Zully3 as well. Welcome. We're going here. Let's who am I typing? What buttons am I typing? This button. The good timing with the syntax highlighted Christmas tree for the festivities. Yes. Holy that's so much cleaner. We are based here. Yes. The multi-track support, I assume, is the big fucking win here. Well, I mean, that isn't even a multi-track. I think this is just maybe. Oh, it is. I'm not grokking the syntax entirely yet. I didn't even read the fucking page, so I'm not grokking the syntax yet. But we have Haskell. This is Twain, by the way. This is Twain, which people seem to D Winkley ask. The people seem to like this one. What's up, Colonq? It's Pig Lilith. Holy moly! Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. It's good to see you. How are you doing, Oomphy? How's life out there? How's fucking life out there? I'm sorry. I hope things are going well for you. Pig Lilith, very cool person, responsible for the exclamation point Bible video, which is a banger. So yeah, but yeah, this thing, it's Twain. It's this thing, Haskell Twain. It's just a really minimal thing. I used to use a framework called Scotty a lot, which is also, it's kind of like Sinatra and like a really like minimal little thing. No bullshit, not very low complexity, just like route things to other things. And this is like very small web framework. Finally got back into stable housing this month, which has been an immense relief. Oh hell yeah. Fuck yeah, you love to see it, my friend. You love to see. We do some drifting here, but I do indeed feel incompetent unless I can pull a tool out and make something useful. And yes, exactly. I feel this so hard, right? Like I used to, okay, I think probably my biggest point of mental weakness, and I hope this is relatable to some people here. I think many people I've talked to who are like into like academic style stuff feel this way. I have this feeling in my life. I have this feeling in my life where I feel like things only get worse. I guess like I try and be optimistic, but I have this pessimistic sense, like, oh, I'm only going to get less fit. I'm only going to get like less, like I'm only losing knowledge. I'm losing intelligence, right? This sort of thing, right? And it really knocked me out of it in college a few times, because I had this cycle repeatedly where it would be like, I would have like an exam in the future, and I would totally hype myself out like, oh, I know nothing, I'm foolish, I've forgotten everything I knew this in the past and I've lost it, right? This sense of decline. And then I would do the thing and I'd do better than I ever did. It'd be totally fucking reasonable and okay, right? Are you not even 30? You got a way to go before getting to Stupidsville. Welcome in Liquid Kick 1. Yeah, I'm 26, right? But I was feeling this way when I was like 17 too. I was like, it's over. I've lost. I'm in a state of decay. Welcome in Tomato. And of course this isn't true, right? This is absurd. This is an absurd thing to think, right? So I think it's important to overcome this type of thing. For me, I try to spin it in a positive sense, and I try and be at that point of skill in all my areas of strengths. So if I want to shitpost, I can whip up a shitpost website, shitpost music, shitpost Risk of Rain mod, shitpost Blender animation, etc. That's a good way to motivate it into. A man with a vision at such a young age. Yes. So like, I have this, like, I literally was like complaining to Mod Colonq the other day. We know already, always had. Yes. I was like, oh man, it's the only language I knew kind of decently was Haskell, and I forgot even that. I don't even know that anymore. It's fucking over. But of course it's not actually over. It's never over. It's rarely over, Colonq. It's mostly back. I think it's mostly back. Welcome in, Baxter Crook. So I was sort of excited to poke around with some things again. So we're going to use Twain here a little bit. We're going Twain style. The way Twain works is it's very, basically, it just makes, each route is just a separate, like WAI is I think it's probably stands for something like Web Application Interface. It's something that's reasonably close to, it's something that's reasonably close to like, what's it called in Python? There's like a Python thing for this, Python Web App middleware. There's I don't know. There's some kind of thing. Imagine U26 lol. Yeah, that's where we are. I don't know what this is called. There's like a standard thing with like Flask is a particular server, right? This is like Flask in that it's similarly small, but like there's a Python thing that is like the way that all of the Python web frameworks talk to the web server. There's like the interface there between the two of those. It's not a particular framework. It's not Python -m http.server. WGSI. That's what it is. WGSI Python. That's the thing. This is I think this is the thing. WSGI. Because you can have, yeah, it's the web server gateway interface. The web server side of the, yes, so it's the interface between this and Python web applications. Why is that for Haskell? Although I think there's only like one server people use on it called Warp. And you're going to throw all this shit behind an Nginx reverse proxy anyway in the real world. So like, a formative experience in my life was when I was grinding my way up a hill in my mid-30s, and some mountain goat caught me and explained how him and his 65 to 70-year-old mates love doing reps on that hill. Yeah, that's crazy. Warp is like a YSOD is a framework. Warp is a web server for Y. Warp Haskell. So Warp, like in Python, what are the web servers? Python WSGI server. There's like, is it like Unicorn is what it's called? What are the servers? What are the list of, can you see list of servers? Unicorn, and there's like mod WSGI Unicorn. So like if you're Gunnicorn, it's Gunnicorn. We're going gun. It was made for YSOD by the creator. Yeah, I think YSOD kind of influenced a lot of but you can use it with a lot of things, right? Like most of the web frameworks at this point will use Y, and you'll run them on Warp. But Green Unicorn or whatever this is the Python WSGI server that you use if you want the thing to be fast, right? I guess this is how it is. This shit's fucking complicated. It's green. Yeah, it's green, a fortuitous color. But there's Warp. There's Warp for Python. Oh, and Piglet said a while ago, I made a mental note to read the thing, but I didn't read the thing. I forgot the thing. I didn't say it. And you said loving the stream interface. Holy shit, you've added so many doohickeys. Yeah, we've been loading up doohickey styles seriously lately. We've been going major How does this relate to Homestuck? Ideally none. Oh wait, there was a thing the other day I posted okay, so this isn't a network protocol inspector diameter. It's the way that it's the way that something like Flask talks to the server. It talks not to like a remote server. It's the way that it runs the actual HTTP server, right? Because like Flask obviously has its own like dev server, but like it's kind of on like a generic interface, so you can swap out like a fast server if you want to instead. So you can run Gunnicorn, or you can run like an Apache mod WSGI type thing, or it makes the thing that's actually handling the HTTP requests from clients. It kind of abstracts over that. Right, and lets you, yeah. And why is it? And this is a similar thing in Haskell land. This is probably, I see Michael Snoyman, so it seems like a YSOD thing probably. Now that I think about it, I never checked. But are telemarketing people even humans? I think so. I think everyone's a human. I think I'm a human fan. I'm a fan of humanity generally. Force and what? Yeah, okay. So this doesn't matter though. None of this matters. But Twain is very cool. Basically every route, it does efficient things where it just does it's very efficient. You do linear search over the routes. You just check them all in order and see if they match, and then do thing and then send thing back. Very, very small. Basically just has some utility functions for like constructing the response and matching the routes and sending the stuff back. You don't live on a computer blocked. I never said that. I do live on the computer, of course, even though I feel like I'm a human. I feel like human is a word that like sort of has a broader than species sort of application, right? Like I feel like I like is this an Ender's Game thing? I like if there were like intelligent aliens, right? I would assume we would extend some sort of humanity to them as well, right? There'd be some sort of, I don't know, or in AI, right? Like if you had a sentient AI, you would call that a human probably, or at least I would be like, maybe that's a very human centric. I don't know. Anyway, we have this thing. We're also using Lucid HTML to build whatever our minimal thing is. This is the stack. We're calling this Colonq stack now. This is the new web dev trend. I've heard a lot recently that web dev is the way to go as far as trends. So we're going to be pursuing Colonq stack today. We're going to explore what it means to Colonq stack. And what is Colonq stack actually? Have we already established what? I probably actually already have a note called Colonq stack or something. This is colonqstack.org. Can we Colonq Max? You're getting closer to my web dev dream. Oh, you know it, Caterer channel. You know it. Can we? Okay, Colonq stack. What does it stand for? The C. It stands for Chaskell. The L stands for Lucid 2. The O. What does the O stand for? The O stands for TypeScript. TypeScript. The N stands for NLit, and the K stands for Colonq. That's the Colonq stack. That's the Colonq stack today. No database. We don't go any database. C would be C. Yeah, that would, if we hated ourselves. I mean, you can do web development in C. You can do web development in whatever, but I mean, you might want to. I actually wrote. That was a okay. This is another. Welcome in Cheese Puff 2077. Very good name. Thank you. One of my original. I've been doing this cycle, right, of feeling like, oh fuck, I've lost my competence. I don't know anything. I don't know shit. And then immediately diving into some project and feeling like, oh man, we're so back. I know everything. And I think I remember I wrote a web server. I wrote like a little HTTP server in C back in like. This must have been like fucking 10 years ago now. And I was like, man, I know everything about the web. We're so back. Thanks to HTMX, you can do... Okay, I don't really get HTMX. Okay. I've said this a few times. I've been throwing shade at HTMX a little bit. This seems to be like the meme. Not standing for Lisp. It probably should be. This is just what we're using right now, actually. This is probably the actual thing. We could do something like this. HTMX interlude. Can we actually see what that's about? Okay, I see people on here. It seems to be a popular topic on this website. Also, Bad Cop said hello, and I didn't even shout them out earlier. What a fucking mistake. I didn't even say hello. I didn't even say fucking hi. How rude. How rude. I'm thinking of it because I'm thinking of HTMX. I'm thinking of Bad Cop. But this thing, HTMX, if we search for this thing, okay, gives you access to these directly in HTML using attributes. I don't understand. Okay, can we see like an example of this? Can we see what this looks like to me? What this looks like to me is you fucking replace JavaScript with a shitty DSL inside of HTML attribute. Like, I don't understand this, right? I'm not a JavaScript liker, obviously. I don't like that, but I'm also not an HTML liker either. I don't like this. I don't know. I don't get the thing. That's what it is, written in JavaScript. I just don't get, like, what is the point of this? I just feel like it, sure, JavaScript is kind of shitty. But like, okay, can we see the examples? Click to edit. Like, JavaScript is kind of shitty, but this is like, I don't like this either. I also don't like this. Like, this is replacing, I feel like this is replacing JavaScript with a worse language than JavaScript, which is just whatever this thing is. The stuff like Ajax is kind of obtuse and shitty, but why you'd embed it in HTML is beyond me. Like, I don't feel okay, here's another hot take. Here's another steaming hot take here. In the state of the modern web, this is sort of a bipolar thing, right? HTML 1.0 and CGI is all people need. Very true, Fabius. Very true, right? I would prefer if things are like if you're just writing websites, if you're just making a website, like something like I don't know, just a page that people should be able to read, right? A static page. I think this should be minimal JavaScript stuff. You should be able to read it in text-based browsers, right? You should be able to let the client make it look like how they want, right? It shouldn't be the sort of thing where it's like, you know, some monstrosity that's super dependent on JavaScript to show a blog or something, right? I understand this, but like my feeling is like this is to like this sort of stuff, like the Ajax kind of stuff, is to make web apps, right? Does this support like progressive enhancement, right? Like if they're doing like Ajax to submit a form, like can you also do the form normally? I hope you can, right? I would assume you can. Like I I would assume so. So I guess there's some sort of benefit there, but I guess like you could also just do that in JavaScript pretty easily, and it's not going to be a problem. But it's definitely for web apps, right? This is for like the model of a web app where it is a single, it's a single page app sort of thing. You load your page, you load your little slug of JavaScript or whatever, and it builds a DOM for you, and it talks to an API over JSON, right? So in one world, I like want things to be pure HTML. That's one world. That's the world of content. For web apps, if you're distributing an app on the web, I would rather get rid of HTML than JavaScript. That's it. I'm sorry. The part that I want to cut out is the HTML part. I want to send my JavaScript thing. I want it to talk to an API, right? The API sends JSON, and I want it to just update the DOM or like a canvas or whatever it needs to update. And just I don't want to fuck with the HTML bit at all, right? I guess the DOM is sort of kind of related to this, but like I would rather cut out the HTML part. And I think I've seen some of the talks about this, right? I feel like this sort of stuff is like, I don't know. There's a thing that's related to this, right? I don't know if HTMX in particular is tied into this, about this concept of REST, right? Do you know this thing? What if we search Wikipedia for REST, maybe we find the right thing. We got sleep. That's the kind of REST that I'm looking for. REST gene, REST representational state transfer. Okay, so there's a certain, like, my understanding is if I search REST HTMX, right, like if I recall reading the original articles about this sort of thing, yeah, there's no topic that generates, like, I feel like the HTMX thing it's all about like REST purists, right? Not created as a description, a particular approach for JSON APIs. I don't know. There's nuance tied in with this, right? Where like I don't even know what the deal is here. I don't even know what the fucking deal is here. Apparently with REST, you're supposed to be able to discover the API from, like, you don't, like, it's hypertext. I don't fucking know what the whole deal is anyway. Every time I've tried to figure out what they actually mean by REST, that isn't just JSON over, isn't just Ajax RPC calls, that, right? That isn't just that. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of this? What is the point of this? Self-descriptive messages. This is a key concept of REST. Note that the browser, which is the client, knows it's able to. So I think the idea here is hatos. Isn't REST just requests for static HTTP? Yeah, that's the understanding I've always gotten from it, Votcher, is like, how is this different from just making. Yeah, it has semantics over. Yeah, and I like that kind of stuff too. Like, there's like the whole thing, like post versus put. Like, one of them's supposed to be idempotent, the other one isn't. There's like a whole little thing there, right? Like, whatever. There's like specific things you're supposed to describe your URLs in a certain way that, like, I like that stuff, right? That stuff I don't want to throw that away. I don't want to, but like, I don't see the purpose of this. Welcome in A__poor. Like, I just don't. I mean, someone else probably gets it, right? If someone can explain it to me in a way that, like, is compelling, like, I'm totally down. Have you seen that's like an API documentation thing? That shit seems scary. Someone asked me, okay, so here, my only experience with Swagger, is this API docs? Is this what it is? REST is a good term. He's calling something RESTful sounds cool. Yes, I agree as well. This is like an API docs and testing thing. My only experience with this is I wrote a little, like, literal 2 endpoint API for work once, and I was asked, someone asked me to write a Swagger docs for it, and then I just didn't do it. I was just like, bro, it's just, here's the curl command, this is what you do. Just, it's not that complicated. Yeah, HTML, hypermedia as the engine of application state. So does this just mean you're on a particular page and there are links to other pages, and the page that you are on is... Yes, I understand navigating a REST API in your browser, but how would you even programmatically use a real? Well, I think there's no program, like, it's just you don't use it programmatically. The user uses it. Is this the idea? You click on things, you scrape it, maybe? I don't get this. This seems like a scam to me. The whole concept of REST seems kind of like vaguely, it's like, what is this? Can we find chapter 5 of the thesis? REST architectural style. We can actually look at it here. Deriving REST, starting with this seems like a whole lot here. Client server style, stateless style, each request from client to server, Session state. Okay, I like that. I like that a little bit. Cache, sure, whatever. Stuff going on. Uniform interface. Like, yeah, it only exists to write articles about it. Yeah, that's my understanding too. Just some graybeard about this. Modern web devs like me have gone full apathy and post request everything in a single API request. Yeah, I just like, again, if I don't want to like write this off, right? Because it certainly seems like many words have been written about this whole thing. A lot has been written about this whole thing. Data elements, where all data is encapsulated, the nature and state of an, like, this just seems like, I don't know what it, like, this seems like it's saying not much. I just, okay, modern, okay, what is, okay, can we see what is REST API? Can we see what it actually looks like? This is going to be REST architectural style. Can we see what is a REST? We have Red Hat. Amazon can tell us. There's a nugget of good code convention. I feel like it's similar to a code style. Yeah, it's come to mean HTTP-based JSON RPC, which funnily is the opposite of the, yeah. And again, everyone uses it colloquially that way. Everyone, when you say REST, you mean, oh, you mean it does AJAX? It does AJAX calls? I don't get to see what the Junkyard is. It's supposed to be up in cyberspace. Need to go do some work now. Good luck with it. Oh, of course, Fabius. We'll get there. We'll get there. Please, good luck in your work. I'll be posting things on the server, of course, as always. On the exclamation point Discord IRC, if you're not aware. But this is what is an API. Uniform interface. Requests should identify resources. Sure. Using a okay, that makes sense. You give your things a name. Clients should have enough information in the resource representation to modify or delete the resource if they want to. Okay, sure, you support. I don't understand how this is like. Yeah, okay. I don't get it. I don't get it, basically. And my understanding has always been that HTMX is very like, oh, we care about the real REST. We're into the real REST type thing. And I don't know. I don't get it at all. I don't get at all why sending hx post dash clicked hx swap outer h, like, I don't understand how this is at all a reasonable thing, like, to do. I just don't get it. Maybe if I used it, I would be like, man, this is cool, this is sick. They enjoy good sleep. I do too, honestly. I want to keep saying restful. I mean, honestly, should we start saying rest like? Is it a rest like or is it a rest light? I don't know. I'm kind of more interested in rest light games. I'm kind of into like Binding of Isaac type stuff. I don't really want to be out here playing Angband. I want to be into like Binding of Isaac sort of JSON RPC situations. None of whatever this is. I don't want that. It's not a REST like. Yes, it's not a REST like. That's actually the actual technical term according to the Berlin interpretation is a REST light. And people developed a twisted sense of minimal CSS JS in the advent of jQuery to Bootstrap. This is like the final boss of that. Yeah, who knows? Who really knows? I mean, there are problems all over the place, but I don't get it. Anyway, the junkyard. How are we going to put things on here? The way I want this interface to work is there's like some kind of menu. There's maybe a bar or something you can click to pop up various windows, and you can drag the windows around. There's gizmos in the windows, and we can put whatever gizmos we want in there. And we're going to make it so the gizmos are easy to use from everywhere. So I think the first thing we'll do is we'll like port over our existing buffer situation to this. We'll port over the thing that displays like the current buffer and maybe also my face, and we'll port them separately so we can have them both at the same time and be dragging them around and stuff. It'll be cool. Post rest, my favorite genre. Yeah, this is sort of rest core, rest punk maybe. This is sort of like, I don't even know. This is kind of like prog rest. I don't know. Anyway, you got me. So what is this? Are we missing something? Are we missing a thing? We got new sounds. Oh, I wanted to talk about this too. Okay, here's a real Nix moment. So I was setting up this thing, right? I was in if you recall this, you see this thing? We gotta wait for Nix to load. Nix, okay, bring open the shell. You see this thing. I have Haskell language server here, and the way that you're supposed to install REST core track coming up this Sunday on Discord IRC. Oh, you know it. This is it uses Haskell language server, right? And the way you're supposed to use this on Nix is if you're using a Nix shell, I don't know if we're going to find docs about this here, but if you're using a Nix shell, you're supposed to install the Haskell language server in that shell, right? So for example, in my flake.nix here, I have Haskell language server here, right? In the build inputs for the dev shell, right? And all this is saying is, okay, build the Haskell language server from the Haskell packages I have here, which is up here. So it's basically saying build the one for the same GHC version that I'm using, right? Make sure that everything's the same version, which is necessary, right? Because I think the version of GHC that I use inside this shell, if I say GHC version, can we say, does this work? Do you work? 9.45. This might be, it might not have changed my 9.46. So we have a one minor version difference here, right? The version I'm using globally is a slightly newer version than the version I'm using inside of this shell to build Fig. I don't know why. I updated Nix packages at different times or something. That's how it goes. Welcome in Shindigs. Holy guacamole. Shindigs, hello. Speaking of music, hello Raiders. Welcome everybody. Can I shout out Mr. Diggs? Mr. Diggs, welcome in Archibald, welcome in Loofbread, hello Raiders, hello everybody. How's it going? How is the music today? And welcome in 666 Pazuzu 666. Hey, I know you. Thanks for the raid. Really, hi Raiders. Yeah, we're doing listen to thing. Bazelia in the chat room really upgraded our bells redeem. There's a link in the description of the bells, and you can do involved bells. Welcome in Teriyaki Jerky as well. Thank you for stopping by. Very emo. God damn. I know you were. We have some sort of chatter scenario in the background. That works out very nicely, I think. Actually, we're building a web zone today, Shindigs. And welcome in Eric Plays Bass. I know you. I see you too. You're playing bass. I see you. I see your stream alerts, Eric Plays Bass, and they're always like, I'm doing what it says in my name, or I'm not doing what I've said in my, and that makes me smile every time. Yeah, we got these. Bells is so much better now, indeed. Kind of embarrassed calling it an upgrade after I think it's Bazelia. You heard it before. Okay, do not feel even a tiny little bit bad, and I'll work out the way to make it not be the thing. Gotta let the people know you know it. So we're making a zone. It's called this right now, and we're going to put all of our assorted stream things onto here, and they're going to be like windows you can drag around, and you're going to be able to activate redeems on here as well, and it's going to be really good and nice. And eventually we're going to take the components from this. The idea here is Twitch extension. We need Twitch extension by the time that we can do next thing. Thank you for reading those alerts. Of course. You couldn't have guessed the issues. You've done well. You've done a great job, Azealia. Thank you so much. We're gonna load up, and because I really want to have Twitch extension. So this is all content for the Twitch extension, the inevitable Twitch extension. We need to extend the Twitch platform. Twitch needs more. Twitch has stuff. It doesn't have enough stuff yet. It doesn't have enough stuff for programmers, I think. So we got to load that up. I wonder if there's actually, I know some like container formats. Wait. Okay. Idea. Okay, here's a very interesting idea indeed, actually. So I think, is this the format that Twitch uses? MPEG TS, this is the container. I want to know the container format that they use, because when you stream a thing, right, you're streaming a container with multiple tracks, right, which is what lets you do things like streaming like the second audio track that doesn't get put into the VOD, right? People do this to avoid getting their VODs muted. They just mute them preemptively, right? The 50 colon thing was just a joke headline. I mean, of course we had to do it. The upgrade also cut the price to 10% for I'm finally going to gain money. I mean, it really was too expensive. I didn't realize these things. One of the things I asked earlier, if you're streaming via RTMS, the RTMPS, the container is FLV. The multi-track was 100, so it's actually 1/20th for me. Oh, very nice. But I wonder, FLV container, can we see what this is? So does FLV, this is Flash video. Anyway, do these container formats have a text track? I assume they do because of like subtitles. I assume they have a subtitle track, but is there like a data track to these as well? I wouldn't be shocked if there was, right? Like, I wonder if instead of doing an extent, like the main thing here is I want it to be readable in real time. Maybe we could stream We could stream text. We could stream the visible text, or we could stream some some JSON that has like all the JSON that we built last time. How many times friend have crack cocaine is? I don't know if we have a count now. I don't know if we have a running count of the friend crack situation. I have no clue what's happening. I don't. The secret is Pazuzu. I don't either. I like your name a lot. Should I say Pazuzu or Pazuzu? I think I have fond memories of Pazuzu because it's a foe. It's a foe in Eureka in Final Fantasy 14, and people always were like, "Is Pazuzu up?" And then you'd be like, "No, Pazuzu's not up yet," or "We're farming for Pazuzu right now," or "Oh, Pazuzu's going to be up soon." The enemies are growing in numbers regardless. You can add a binary data type track, but most programs, yeah. So the thing I would think we'd have to do, Cfon, is we'd have to write like a browser extension that extends the Twitch player, but that feels very complex. Pazuzu, the V is a stupid stylation because I like Raider Clan or something. Yeah, this is the thing. Don't like people. I like when people say when people put the V in to be like to kind of lampoon edginess, right? Like there's always the people who are like saying like return to tradition or whatever, and I like when they replace every vowel with V, so it's like rev turn, you know, like that kind of thing. I think that's very funny. Funny hamburger, thank you. Not my jam, no jam. No jams virtual Twitch TV. Anyway, we have, where even fucking were we? We have Blueprint open still. We're looking Blueprint. We closed Blueprint. Let's make a window. Let's learn how to do CSS together. Can we even access Twitch.js from a browser extension? I believe they are isolated. I assume you can extend the player somehow because Franker Faces does it to some degree. They at least, Franker Faces has a thing where you can add how do you say, you can do like a compressor on the audio track. Although I don't know, maybe that just happens on like the audio for the entire tab through like the browser. I don't know the browser audio API seems very involved. This is not cringy. Oh, it's filtering your thing because this is not cringy. I know it's not Pazuzu. I know it's not. It's just me. It's a cool rap group that I like. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply certainly, but I that was just the mental association. We go kind of a free association style around here, Pazuzu. That's how it kind of be. Can we see how does this go? How does this go? If we go to index, so one thing I want to do, we have this thing, I think we're calling it window right now, or a little draggable gizmo. And right now I'm just putting in the literal contents of the thing. We want to add a little more stuff here, a little more type stuff here. And we'll probably make these windows resizable as well, but we'll work on it. We'll get there. I'm using this web thing. I kind of like it a little bit. I haven't used it that much, but I've been poking at it recently, called lit element. People know about this thing. I think it's a Google type thing. It's called lit. It's like a thing for web components. It's kind of really nifty. It's not a Vim safe. Oh, this is I'm kind of a Vim head myself. I'm a little bit of a Vim head myself, Teriyaki Jerk. Although we have the LLLL We have LLLL, which is maybe vaguely offensive to the Vim users, but I'm entering and exiting insert mode, as you can see at the bottom of the screen. So I'm an inserting enjoyer as well. I think Reddit uses this. Maybe it does. Well, the lore here is this is the thing, the way this works. If we look to, I use paint, what you mean, so true. They completed a rewrite from React to lit or something, maybe. Now, I don't know all the details of the Reddit situation, but if we look at the login button, this is just printing login info. I'm not going to log in on stream because there's too much risk of me accidentally leaking like a WAF thing or something. But this, last night I did get login with Twitch working yet again. I have yet again parsed a fucking JSON web token from another language. So we have, another Google Easter egg if you search Emacs, or if you search VI, right? It works. It goes both ways. I think it does go both ways. But we're deep in the Emacs lore here, Teriyaki Jerky. We're Emacsers from way back, from fucking way back out here. Can we look at how this goes? How does this go? But if we look at the inspector, you might notice the inside of what does this header look like? What is this shadow root thing? What's that? Maybe this is too small to see, but we have this shadow root thing, and inside of it we have a different type of thing. Well, the way this is it does these web components things. So there's like different DOMs inside all of these things. So they're like actually isolated. You can have like custom actual like kind of CSS namespacing for your components without doing all kinds of weird name mangling shit. Emacs, yeah, we're kind of E-min-maxers. We go for the E-minimax sort of routine. So right now, the way that this fig window thing works is we nest this H1 inside of it, and then it gets re-slotted inside of this slot thing inside of the shadow. You see, this is like a reference. We're gonna be seeing some weird shit in the inspector today, gamers. Some really bizarre. How can I make the inspector bigger somehow? Can I make this any larger? That works, I guess. We've made big. We've made big. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Because I assume we're going to be in there a lot of the time. Agapen. Spotted. Can we, Agapin? Yeah. So we got to put some more stuff around these slots. So we can do something like, I don't know. We can say something like this. Div ID equals window. It's the window. It's the whole ass window / div. And can we say things about that? If I can say something like this too. Face implosion. I reminded my internship where I'd work on React. Yeah, we don't normally do anything even close to web development around here, face implosion, but we're trying. We're trying today. If I say this, if I do something like this sort of thing, I should be able to say, what if we say window? What's going on with window over here? I don't know, width. Let's say width is 100 pixels. And the height also is 100 pixels. We're going for that. And the background color is going to be white. Let's try that out a little bit. Welcome in Memento Mori as well. Thank you for stopping by. Can we put maybe we put the server somewhere else? I want to be able to rebuild it. I gotta head out, but your model is so cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks again for the raid, everybody. Thank you so much for coming along. We're currently in the midst of that hashtag partner push. So your support is very appreciated. We're on take 3 now. We're gaming out here. Thank you also, Teriyaki Jerky. Appreciate it. It reads friend thinks you're called T86. Let's stream party got bigger. Hell yeah. Which one is the right one? We're just gonna npm run build here. We'll do a little run build. We're pushing P's. We're pushing P. I'm pushing P. Is that meme still relevant? I think it is. Libraries are quite overrated. Okay, can we look at what this is now? Now we have, wow, it's window with thing. It's window with thing. You see, we can do window with thing. We can drag window and move window. We're going to make it so you can resize window soon and make it so it probably doesn't highlight this type of thing as well. That will be very good. What other things can we do today? What can we make happen? Let's do the resizing thing right now. I'm using this library interact.js. We're doing interact.js because I didn't want to do it. So we're gonna Google how that works, and we're gonna put the nice things that will tell us how to do drag and drop. Let's not even drag and drop, just drag. Ghosting peanut. Can you hover name for a quick moment, please? Hello? Did we lose? Did I lose? I lost F. Actual F. F real. F real. We're back. Micro F. Mini F, small momentary F. Okay, we're back. I think we're back. Do we make it back? Okay, good. Okay, that one was real. They've been baiting me, but okay. Open props.style if you want some good starting points for styling. Okay, that seems like a useful thing to have around. I'm gonna open that on the other display. Okay, I don't know about this stuff, but this is something like reusable modules. It sort of is. It makes it easier to use your one thing elsewhere. It makes it easier to use your one gizmo in other place. I don't know very much about it either, right? I'm not really into this by trade. I know if it's a real F also, but if my mouse stops working because my mouse is on KVM, so we know then. We're just gonna look up how do we make the thing resizable? What do you resize? How do you resize? This wants to have a whole rect scenario. How are we doing this thing here? Are we doing resizable? It says which edges we can resize on, and then what do you give us? What do you fucking give us? What do you give me anything? We got width, height. We got width and height. We're gonna set those in here. That makes sense then. Okay, let's just say this dot width equals 100. This dot height equals 100. We'll declare. We'll say those are real too. We'll see. I don't know if can you do multiples? No, we can't. We can't do multiples. No multiples. Open props is nice because it does use CSS vers, so it'll work fine with lit elements and shadow DOM. Oh, very interesting. We'll have to, again, we got to experiment. This is going to be mostly manual at first, but we'll try and make it look nice. I want to go for like that Y2K vibe. I was debating. Well, this is actually a good spot for a poll. We can pull this. Can we pull? Fig, create poll. Y2K or steampunk? List Y2K, steampunk. This is what we got to know. We got to learn this quickly. We got to learn this static. Because like the steampunk, I feel like steampunk web design. Welcome in Rubint Forsen. Hello, Arrow fans, anyone? Like this, like shit looking like this. This would be kind of sick. This would be a little bit sick. Is steampunk still a thing? It's still a thing in my heart. It's still a thing in my heart and my mind. I'm wearing my top hat. I'm looking like this actually every day. I'm interested in the Steam Emporium. And Y2K, I don't know. Y2K web design. This is maybe a little more comfortable. This doesn't look like Y2K at all. This looks like scams. Well, just imagine jams. Do you smoke out of pipes? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Y2K looks like the Victor. So I guess we're going Y2K on this one. What do I think of when I think Y2K? I think rounded. I think reflective metal. I think metal textures. I think of like transparency. I think of bubbles. Welcome in Crypt K as well. Winamp skins. Yes, I think of like neon kind of, yeah, blobjects, right? This sort of thing, like bright green. The Gear John is quite cool, but I do yearn for the era. Yes, okay, we're going yick. We're yicking. Go to Newgrounds in the 2000s. Yes, this is the idea then. We got to make it our own though. Gradients. Yeah, gradients on fucking everything. This is the way. Okay, we have to wait 5 seconds for Nix to agree that we're allowed to switch buffers. Bryce 3D looking ass. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, can we say other? Can I say other? Can I indent this in a way that's going to be more consistent with our values as a company? Can we do that? Are you right? Okay. Are you called resizable? You're called resizable then. That's what you're called. Okay, well, it doesn't indent the right way anyway, so it's actually fucking over for us. That's cool. Thank you. Very good. Let's just do like that. And let's... Do you re-indent? You do. Well, I guess you want me to be like that then. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Can we get a force and avatar? Force and integrated gradient? Yeah, we need avatars. I mean, the thing here is like eventually having this... Oh, Prod asked me to mouse over the name as well. Prodspod here. Yes, Gray 94 Beard Prodspod Colonq. Int 5, unfortunately. Fighter. Did they get re-rolled somehow? Oh, the boost did get scammed. Yeah, there was scam boosts today because I hadn't something was broken. Something went down. Are we scamming right now? Did my internet being tenuous? No, the poll worked, so I think we're fine. I want to see mine. How do I set this up? It should work by default. You have actually very high stats across the board, Sully 3. Although you only have 1 HP, so you are unfortunately in limited utility there. Pazuzu, where are you? Scam maxing, Lightning Cleric, 5 HP also. Viscount Sungifu 666 Pazuzu 666 Colonq. A notable name. Okay, there was brief scam. We can update on the scam thing at a different occasion. I don't think your boost got scammed, Prods, because you did it at the start of the stream. You were like the first booster, and it definitely was working then. Hello, Reshiram 54321 as well. Hello, greetings. Welcome. Can I shout out? Who am I shouting out at this point? Every time I see a new person I need to shout out, I have to go back and I have to think of the last person who I need to shout out, and it's like it's the never-ending cycle. It's the never-ending cycle of thing. Who is it? Who? I need a list. What I need is a list. Well, anyway, it's Reshiram. It's Reshiram 54321, I've been enjoying playing some Pixelmon recently. I was the first booster indeed, and yeah, the sound doesn't go on the starting student screen. Anyway, interact JS. How do you do? We have a thing. Resizable. You have to give you edges, and there's a move event. There's move events here. Just resize. This is just resize. It's not other thing. Okay. Do I have to really say edges? Do I really have to say edges? Top, true. Bottom, true. Left, true. Right, True. Okay, cool. Thank you. And then listeners. We're living that lifestyle out here. We're living that JavaScript. I'm just feeling good about this. We're living the lifestyle out here in the code, out in the mines. Can you make it look like you have a green screen behind you and you're looking to the right of the camera in a white room? I think so. I mean, that's the forcing. We got to make it a little more involved there. I've been thinking a lot about actual green screen stuff, right? You can get like the green screen suits, right? Green screen morph suit. This is the thing. You can get this. You can look like this or this. You can look like any of these. I don't know how well they work, but I've been thinking of a thing where we could like probably it would not be that involved to write an OBS filter that like replaces the like a color a chroma key like thing, right? A chroma key like thing that puts letters, that makes it so it's letters instead, and also makes it so they're like kind of blocky and like aligned to the grid over where the green screen stuff is. Like we could write that. We could build that thing. That seems like a thing we could build. Have you morbed today? Not yet. My morbing is usually in the evenings more than anything lately. But we could, yeah, this would not be fundamentally difficult. Like, we'd have to fuck with it a bunch. We have to like figure out how we set up an OBS plugin or whatever. That would be the bulk of it, right? The logistical work, I think, like getting the correct things in the correct places. But as far as actually writing it, I feel like that's not too bad, because that would be interesting. It'd be cool to do a hand cam type stream where we like do like some Arduino stuff or something, like, you know, the stuff people do with their hands. People do, you know, there's all sorts of things you can do with your hands. Finally get the medieval times stream. Yeah, so like, or like an event thing like that as well, right? Like any sort of event, like doing masturbate. You could masturbate as well. Doing this sort of that one, your vanish has no power here, Ruben. And we probably have the greatest density of like Chatterino and IRC users to total users of anyone of any stream on Twitch. So you're Shane, you did it on. I know. I'm being a goober. I'm being a goober about it. But yeah, we could do this. This would be kind of sick, and just have it anywhere where it's green be letters instead. That'd be very pog. I'll have to think about that, because I'm going to go to Offkai this year, so I have 6 months to prepare, and I have to think of what bits to run. We have to prepare for what bits to run, and that seems, doing an IRL stream where we're with a morph suit seems like kind of a good bit to run. I don't know if they would. Yeah, goober moment. Okay, this is the thing. This is the thing for sure. We must prepare the bits. So what does this event give us? I assume you give us delta-rect.left and delta-rect.top. You give us top. You give us event.target.dataset. Well, that's just the way that they're saving this shit here. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that at all. Okay. Can we just say things like a little better? Can we make this not so awful? Let's see then. Let's see. So we got to track how big it is. This is just events.delta-rect.left delta-rect.top. Okay, sure. And then if we say this, but it's the style, do we even have to save the width and height? We can just update the style, right? Because it's giving us the whole new width and height, right? That seems kind of poggers. Not gonna lie, fam. I think this is kind of poggers. Let's just do these. Let's just do these things. Can we just say so many channels? Yeah, there's a lot. It's sort of overflowing at this point. We need to fix them a little bit, but they do in fact mostly work. I'm back. Welcome Bake. Event.rect.width pixels, event.rect.height pixels. Wow. Okay, that's very good. Can we rebuild? We rebuild you, and we go to the junkyard. Is reverse polarity? I don't know why that's broken, actually. We gotta... Oh, I think I do know why it's broken. I haven't fixed it. We could fix that. Let's add that to the docket for today, because today, I mean, the theme of the junkyard, good friend live reaction, yes, thank you, is we gotta get this junk. We're doing junkyard fucking robots. We have all this junk. Right, you've seen the amount of junk that we have. You look at the channel points list. Look at that junk. Welcome in, Toyaloy. Hello, Toyaloy. Hello, greetings, Toyaloy. I know Wait, Toiloy. I won't say it. But welcome. I was gonna say something and I realized this. Okay, no. Welcome in. Hello, Lean Raid. We're on Lean now. It's Toiloy. Hello. Welcome in JMC Tast and That One Bread and Mr. Jelly Cube and Screw Unity. Code Bullet. Yeah. Coke Shaky together. Coke Shaky. Hello. Welcome in. What were you up to today, Toiloy? I've been watching your streams with Jams and Shindigs a little bit. The Lethal Company. I have to close my eyes because it's too scary. But I have been experiencing the Lethal Company in space. I hope you've been having fun. I hope you had fun today too. We're more like a code noodle than a bullet. Yeah, we kind of flop around a little bit. It's literally code rendering at 6 FPS. Yes, that's how it goes. It's actually 10 FPS, Mr. Jellycube. Excuse you. I have to go to Sedlix to let them know I have Setobot modeled in Blender and I'm rendering it. Well, good luck on your quest. Most creative models I've seen. Thank you. Yeah, it changes. It's Toiloy right now. It's showing Toiloy. I was playing CS2 first time. Oh hell yeah. How are you liking it? I haven't really played much Counter-Strike in any form. I've heard that there's contentious opinions about the latest and greatest installment. We're making a website today. We're kind of making like we're putting all of our stream stuff onto a website. We're putting them together. There's many websites right now. We're going to hopefully unite the websites. That's the idea. My eyes can't even detect the frame rate. I'm not a real nerd. It's basically over, Mr. Jellycube. I'm sorry. It's over for you and for me too. It's over for us together. But when it's over, that means you just have a new opportunity to come back. So I hope we can come back in the future. Let's Toy was very good. She did 6 no scope, bro. Trust me. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Welcome to Olga Okami as well. Toy's a beast with the AWP. Holy guacamole. There's ModClock too. Hello. You say hi to Toyloy. Toyloy has arrived.
Hi Toyloy.
Hello. It's ModClock. Thank you for click me, Olga Okami. Thank you for the present.
I would like a tax after you.
What is the tax?
I want something.
You want a hug? Okay. I was like, you want a hug? No, you want the water.
That would be great,
you want water? Pewter from my favorite clickbaits. Thank you. Toy was strafe tapping. Oh, I know. I only know one thing. First blood. Welcome in Egger underscore. Do you edge bug? That's the only thing I know about CS. What is edge bugging? How do you edge bug?
Hello.
Is this a thing? Hello. Greetings.
Hello, Olga.
Hello, Olga. Edge bug? Is this what you do? What is this? We've seen this a few times, but I have to look at it again because it's a really wonderful thing. Welcome back, ModClonk, as well. Hopefully, please enjoy your sleep. We got to see Edgebug Cat. Can we see this? Checking in shoutouts queue. Have you finished your bot like people yet? Oh, we have. There's a few in the zone JMC tasks. If you notice, they might be talking occasionally. I don't know where they are. It's been a while since we've seen one actually. Did it stop going? This is a bot-like person here. Must broke occasionally posts and it's not him. Who the hell use a command line to open YouTube? I do. This is the good video. We have Christmas edition. Here it is. Here's the video today. Here's today's video. Yeah, there it goes. Welcome in Holy Cow 420. Hell yeah. Well, we gotta shout out Olga too. That's what I'm forgetting. Okay. Where we go? Olga Okami. It's CSGO related. It's Cat Edgebug. Yeah. I don't know what this is. This is good. Okay, there. Hi. Hello. This is totally CSGO 2. This might be CSGO 1. Blood Lung? I don't know. I'm gonna get so copyright stricken from this. I'm gonna get sued. This is random. Okay, the original one is bad. This is different. Yeah, this one's different. Yeah, this one's different. I wonder how many people just lost Whamageddon. What is Whamageddon? What is this? Is this the thing? You don't hear the song? Oh, The Last Christmas. I've already used it as an intro. You actually all secretly lost. I didn't play the song as an intro, but I used the music video as an intro. How does this count as new tech? I don't know. Okay, can we see? How to edge bug. Welcome in Kettle Stew too. Cats and corn. Okay, how to edge bug on Nuke outside mini. Toink is gonna tell us about this. Toink, please tell me. Let me know.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, it's Toink. What's up? I'm addicted. I'm listening. Okay, we're gonna see how it goes. This is edge bug. I don't know what that is. Like,
this edge right here.
You're surfing? So this is kind of like CSGO surfing, but it's like a small edge. This is understandable to me. I know things like this. Seizure warning, but this stream reminds me of one of my favorite videos ever. Thank you. I will open. We'll put that in the. So you jump off. Like, what is the difference between edge bug and like? I wouldn't even know if I did it right. But I am aware of like the ability to manipulate assorted surfaces in games. That's a thing. I'm a fan of that. Edge bug negates fall. Oh, that makes sense. There's fall damage in CS, so you can jump off things and you get edge bug. So he's trying to dodge the fall damage by surfing on this little edge. Welcome in Maker memes as well. Yeah, it's basically surfing, but you don't touch any keys. That's how it goes. Which is why when the cat does it, it's epic, right? The cat does that one. The cat's literally doing it here. The cat is literally, yeah, it's doing that exact one right there. And you can see the definition of edging is right there. See? Edge bug. Surfing off the edge of an object in Source games considered a skillful move. I hit an edge bug. Welcome in Carlos 3. The cat must be in. I was introduced to this by a chatter many months ago. A chatter named Xjob many moons ago. And now I can't. Yeah, now you know too. Now you have the knowledge about this. What did our friend Pazuzu send in the web zone? Definition of edging. Welcome in Washed H as well. I hope your H is being washed to your satisfaction. Can we get this zone open? Seizure warning. CS:GO vid flashing lights. Okay, we'll be careful. We'll be careful about how the lights flash. Let's see. This is scary. I'm getting kind of scared.
Okay, so God's removing the evil. But I had to restart my journey to New York, and it was just crazy.
Is this like evil CS:GO? Is this the secret personalized edition? Are there CS:GO like creepypastas? Is this the stark weird colors? I kind of like this. Oh, I like we got a lane spotted. We got sins. Fucked a prostitute. Hookers. Reminds me. Oh, I see. I kind of like that. Thank you for this. It seems good. The previous Hyper Demon section of the VOD core. Yeah. This is. Do you know Hyper? That's going too fast. Do you know Hyper Demon, Pazuzu? Do you know Hyper Demon? You might be interested in Hyper Demon too. Hyper Demon's got a similar. It's got an aesthetic. It's got a very particular sort of aesthetic. Yeah. I've never seen this part of the CS:GO community, bro. Where are you getting these videos from? I don't know. Someone probably sent it to me at some point. Edgebug, cat. It's been around. It's been around. Are you a CS:GO fan, Mr. Jellycube? Do you do crates? All I know about CS:GO is that you can shoot, and that it's kind of there's like there's buying. You can buy guns and stuff, and there's also crates that you can open. And there's like the knives. There's knife. It's really expensive. I do crate, but not a lot though. The only CS video I know off the top of my head is Too Much for Z Block. See you. Oh, goodbye, Azrika. Thank you for stopping by today. I appreciate your being here. It's wonderful. Like maybe 20 crate. I see. That's a respectable number of crate. I won't put you down over that many crates. Is door stuck? Too Much for Z Block. I know. I've watched a little bit of some CS:GO like trolling person. I forget what his name. I think Noob Dog was the name. It's whatever. It's whatever. I think if I had more context, I would probably find it funny. But I don't have enough context about the game. Too Much for Z Block puts a limit on character movement. I see. We see. Hey Green, is this Foon's Too Much for Z Block 13 years ago? Frag movie, full HD bunny hop frag movie, actual Mr. Beast video. Wait, was there an actual Mr. Oh, we got Double Beast survive 100 days trapped. Okay, Mr. Beast's lore has gotten kind of fucking insane because like there's like real lore now. There's real lore. Whereas there's so many, he's just all over the place. There's a lot more lore now. Like so this thing. Where's the lore? Where's the world's deadliest laser maze was introducing a lot of the lore. Like he's adding like he's making like a whole universe. It's like the Mr. Beast universe. Look at this. Look at what this looks like. We gotta make it loud.
And this is just one of many.
It's one of many, like, there's lore. It's dangerous. There's danger. What are you saying? I don't know. The fake Mr. Beast guy is actually asexual. I think that's crazy. Everyone follow me. Yeah, like, it's on a, like, there's lasers. There's people exploding. Like, okay, there's literally lore here. I don't know what you're saying. Like, look at this. There's lore. There's lore. This guy dies. This guy dies. They kill him. There's lore. It's not just like real. It's made up. It's invented lore. And he also has like CGI space. They go to CGI space. Where is the space part? The space part was really good. I missed the space. Where is it? Bring up the space part. They should write a Mr. Beast manga. I agree, kind of. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Dude. Oh, here it is. I happened to click exactly on the space part. This guy dies too. They kill him. By the way, this video takes place in space. The video takes place in space. And he blew up the Earth. So the Earth doesn't exist in the Mr. Beast universe. In the Mr. Beast, are you okay? No, I'm not, actually. Because the Earth is fucking gone, Mr. Jellycube. I don't know where I am. I guess I'm safe in the space computer. But, like, it's not real. But, like, that's the thing. It's lore, Mr. Jellycube. It's lore. There's an AU. You describe this as an AU in the Mr. Beast situation. You see, in Mr. Beast's world, there's no Earth. There's no Earth, and they're in space. In our AU, the Earth is real, and you can't go to space. So that's how it is. And it seems to me that the current thing is this also in space? Are they still in space? I don't know how you would have I don't know how there are any $1 jobs in space. Can you get buried alive in space also? I don't know about this. Is this also, we got to see the lore. I don't want to actually watch the isolation chamber. Okay. Okay, this is not in space anymore. They're no longer in space. Can you get buried dead in space? I don't think so. I think you can get neither buried alive or dead in space. His output speed is insane. Yeah, it's fucking, it's twisted, Sully 3. Like the level of, I don't know, the Beastiverse is the future. I agree. We have veggies here. Give them enough food for 100 days. For 100 days. Which is healthy. That's crazy. The exact same thing over and over. Hell yeah. That's sick. There's like so much going on here. Is it a fake Earth then? Green screen? He made another Earth. There's a second Earth. It's called the Beast Earth. It's called, like, you know how there's like Burger and there's Beast Burger? It's like branded burger. It's like the same as a burger, but now it's named Beast Burger. There's actually a second Earth now. Well, there's only the second Earth. He destroyed the first Earth. There's only Earth 2, and Earth 2 is called Beast Earth. It's called Birth, actually. He masturbates in the Buried Alive video. He's stroking his snake. What's going on with that? I don't know. Cool, I don't know. Like, that seems a little sus to me. I'm sorry. We're going crazy on this. What do we have today? We have sparkling water lemon. We have lemon flavor in a bottle. It's good. It's very good, actually. Because it may or may not be Christmas time. It's Christmas? Oh. Apparently I'm getting a soda stream for Christmas, gamers. ModClonq got me a soda stream, so I will no longer have to spend... I'm currently spending roughly 80% of my income on seltzer water. I need help budgeting with this. I'm not quite sure what's happening with my budget. I spend $10,000 a week on seltzer water. Welcome in, are we actually soda stream gang? Yeah, the economy has been saved. Welcome in 7 Card Z. Card D is what I call you now. 7 Card D. 7 Car Z, Vampire Hunter Z. Welcome in Neo Angelism as well. Thank you for stopping by. I have no idea what's happening here, but I like it. Howdy Peoples. Howdy Peoples as well. Greetings. Hopping on the fun train. My favorite part is when I come back to it after stepping away, and we're so far from the original topic, I need a VOD to understand. Well, you just gotta go with the flow. You just gotta flow. You gotta flow with the go. Okay, well, this is good. I think we've established that Mr. Beast does have lore. The lore deniers are in shambles. Welcome in 1990X as well. I don't know why Greek P, and I don't know why math Blackboard font P and Blackboard font C. These are not. I don't know why I thought they were Greek. The Blackboard P and the Blackboard C are in the Bible. That's a little confusing word. Yeah, we drift. Welcome in 1990X. Well, we got a sip. Welcome in 1990X. Welcome in Silent as well. I think the most useful AI stream that that could have is one that could create a list of topics from a stream of videos. Yes, I think so. It's been 6 minutes. And I feel like my lifespan shortened by 2. That's because I'm casting drain life on you, Mr. JelloQ. It's the secret. You have to boost. You have to follow and boost and hit the like and subscribe button and repost and post. Tell all your friends and tell your mom and your dad and all your relatives and your son and your daughter and every relation that you have to come be LLLL friend. That's what you have to do, and then that counterspells the drain life. Yogurting, yeah. What were we even saying here? We were starting to type a thing, we didn't say it. I still haven't said about the Nix moment. I had a really good Nix moment this morning, gamers. I had a wonderful Nix moment. Are you Polish? I don't think I am actually legally Polish. I don't think so. Nix moment? Yeah, it's like Nix. It's like this. It's a cool thing. It's an operating system. It's operating. It's for when you need to operate out there. If we go, this is a callback to yesterday's Uwoosh. Oh yes, because Uwu became Polish too. He was sponsored by Poland, sponsored by the concept of being Polish. So Nix moment. If you saw before, when I was looking at flake.nix, like surgery on a grape operation, maybe, perhaps. When I was looking at this, you saw that we have to build Haskell language server here. We got to build that. Here you got to build Haskell language server or it doesn't work. You have to build it for your particular project because the GHC is one minor version off. You have to have the same one for the same Haskell compiler version. So that obviously sucks ass because of course the package for Haskell language server is not cache. You have to build it. You have to build it. And you know how long it takes to compile Haskell language server? I'm thinking close to 4 hours. I'm thinking it takes fucking 4 hours on my machine. On my decently fast machine even, it takes fucking 4 hours to compile. So that was a problem, especially when I booted this up this morning, and I was doing this on my... I have an identical clone. Thank you for the follow, Mr. JelloQ as well. My meeting is done. Holy, welcome back. Congratulations. Mr. JelloQ, apparently you're a squishy addition to our Pixel party. I was hoping it said Pixel Parade. That'd be a lot better. But I have an identical setup to my stream setup on my personal computer. I have a separate user setup with so I can do stream stuff on the other machine and I don't have to deal with shit. Installing Haskell and Nix has broken me. Yes. Well, I have it mostly working generally. I have a workflow I like, but it has issues. Welcome in Iloid Tupo as well. Good to see you, my friend. Learn you a Haskell does not prepare me for this. Yes. Nix is like playing life on hard mode. So true, Bustroke. So true. Can I shout out Tupo? It's Tupo. Thank you for boost. This is so when I put this on my stream machine this morning, I forgot about this and I was like, oh, I want the LSP. I'll just install the flake. And the flake starts up and it's like, oh yeah, there's 136 packages left to build. And the first one was taking minutes. Why Nix over Arch? I used to use Arch. I switched to Gen 2 and then to Nix. I think Nix does a lot of things. Nix is like most distros are basically the same. Arch/Gen 2 are probably the best if you're like a person who likes configuring things on your own. They are probably close to the best thing to be using. If you don't want to do something weird, but Nix, if you want to do something weird, Nix is the thing to do. Is there a way to avoid all the compiling? There is. And the thing to do to avoid all the compiling is to use a binary cache. And I'm sure someone has this caching. I don't know if there's a public cache that caches Haskell IDE, Haskell language server builds. I wasn't going to find one. So I was like, oh, what I should just be able to do is copy from my desktop machine, where this stuff is already built, over to the stream machine. That should be fine, right? And after some tinkering, it turns out that it was fine. I could, in fact, do that. Watch. Yes, it goes. It goes, Tupo. It goes. There's new syntax for the thing. It goes. You can do multi-track, courtesy of Basilia. I think the main reason I don't want to switch away from Arch, because it would be crazy if Haskell doesn't have a cache, right? Yeah. And again, you can solve all, well, I mean, Haskell doesn't usually have binary caches in any case, right? Like Haskell, if you build a thing, it builds all your dependencies locally. It's the same as Rust, right? Like Rust downloads the source for like all your cargo dependencies and builds them. It builds those shit, cargo. But I really didn't want to do this, so I was just like, oh, I'll just copy. Welcome into VTerpco as well. I'm just going to copy. It's probably already on here, actually. If we go to IELM, if we say Muzak play song, what's it? We got to see what it's called. Muzak.el. Is it called Rick? No. Never. Yeah, never gonna give you up. Never gonna give you up. We got a list of pre-built songs. This is the old version, I think. This is the single track version, but it does in fact work. We got stars in our eyes and games in our hearts. We are gaming every day. So yeah. So Nix builds from a Nix. The general advantage is you describe the whole state of your system in. You can describe the whole state of your system in one file, and you can have multiple versions of things installed very easily. Thank you. It's that Plants vs. Zombies song. I had an idea for a great bit. I was gonna. Okay, here's a really good bit. This is a bit that's like a year or two late. You know how there's like the VTuber, everyone sang that zombie song, that song Zombie. It goes. You're saying that's ModClonk's rendition. It's a song. I was thinking, okay, I release a zombie cover, but it's like a AI voice cover of Zombie by the Cranberries, and that would be it's the wrong zombie. Can't you install stuff from the AUR? You can't, but again, Nix. You can have multiple things. You can have fucking 10 versions of glibc installed if you want to. Anyway, no idea what the zombie song. Yeah, I mean, sure. If you search VTuber zombie on YouTube, you'll find it. You'll find it quick. I think music volume would be cranked up too high and it's clipping since it's basically a gain control. Yeah, we can turn it down a little bit. Let's go slightly down. I'm gonna have to look into this a lot. Why would you AI voice when you can go old school sentence mix though? That could be the right thing. Is there a good way to do that sort of thing, Prodspot? Are you familiar with YouTube poop technology? Simply build yourself into a Vocaloid. Yeah, I was building a sound font of myself. I need to go back to it. I need to explore sound font technology a little more in the future. I need Mr. L. Colonq, I need access to your private old school rap collection. Yeah, the actual secret thing that isn't okay. There's a thing that isn't very well known. You know that the one of one. Thank you. Welcome back, Bad Cop. Thank you. I didn't even say hi earlier. I'm sorry. Welcome. Hello. I do a little bit of U-towing. Not much of a YouTube poop creator though. I see. The Martin Shkreli Wu-Tang Clan record, the one of one. The little known fact, I am actually the owner. So Musbroke, hit me up. Your music didn't play. It's new. That should play. We got wrong type argument number or marker nil. Where does this come from? You're the insulin guy? I am actually. What is? Oh, expt we had an expt situation here. Something fucked. Maybe is it the lowercase letters are fucking us here? There could be something. Where are these? I assume it's the step situation. Step is note to half step. I assume this returned nil, right? And I assume this when let didn't happen then. Yeah, that's probably the thing that it is. I should make this a little. We should make it a little more robust. We'll handle it. We'll handle it. We can make it so that the nils we'll make it so it puts an error in the chat when it says hey. It says, hey, copy paste is hard on mobile. Oh, heck, I should have caught. Don't worry. Bazelia, don't. It's good. It's good stuff. Bazelia made the new bells, and they're very cool. They're sophisticated. Bad cop, not gonna lie. Yeah. What were we? But yeah, sound font. We're gonna do some kind of sound font at some point. But back to this. I was like, oh, I can just copy thing over. That'll work swell. And in fact, there is indeed a nix copy command. There's this thing you can say nix copy, and you can say nix copy to and give your SSH thing, and you just clonk things. Very true. And you can just copy that shit over. You can copy the whole everything you need. So after some fiddling, I made that happen. Do you want any bets on the space? Any bets on the amount that was copied? Any guesses on how much size it was to copy? Remember, the thing I'm copying is just basically the stuff that was here. The stuff basically Haskell. It doesn't copy things that are already over also, and it had basically everything except for the things that were needed for Haskell language server. Just this 99999 40 gigabytes. It was 250 gigabytes of. Yeah, so that's the main disadvantage of Nix is the disk space situation. We had the classic 250 gigabyte copy situation this morning, which was very, very good. Taking a nap, enjoy your nap. You can, yeah, you're more than welcome to. May you? That was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy. That was TTS, by the way. That's fucking nuts. ModClonk is TTSing now too. Good night, ModClonk. Nix is why 32 terabyte SSDs exist. That was the door opening. ModClonk just fucking burped to a degree that was like insane. That's fucking crazy. You gotta edit that out of the VOD. Edit that out of the VOD. That's only for after dark stream. Welcome in Lumi as well. Yeah.
Consider all the clock good friends.
Yeah, welcome in Bagel Post as well. Mod burp. Yeah, goddamn. Haskell today? Yeah, we're Haskelling a little bit. We're Haskelling and TypeScripting today, nominally. Thank you. Thank you, SaferQ also for boost power. Thank you all for boost power. Can we see what's going on? 910 would listen again. What's going on today, gamers? What the fuck is this? What has occurred? Welcome in. Thank you, Face Implosion, for the follow. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Whatever this is. Why the fuck was it 250 gigabytes? I don't know what all it copied. No, but it copied a fuck ton of Haskell packages, I assume. And I don't know why it's 250 gigabytes of dependencies. That doesn't really make any sense, right? That it's just like, that doesn't make any sense at all. But I watched it. It did copy. The number went up to 250. It went up to 250,000 megabytes or whatever. So like, who the fuck knows among us? People have too much power now. Yeah, a little more bass would be perfect. Yeah. There we go. We got there. Okay, let's see then. We've established the Nix situation, which is Nix's disk space thing is some. Can you check the files of copy? I don't have any way to check them now, right? Because they're just in the store on my machine, and I can't rerun the command. And see, no, because it's just in the global. They're all just in the global Nix store. I don't know how big my global Nix store is. I could DU it, but it would probably take hours because I'm sure there's thousands of files. DF. But yeah, I have 1.2 terabytes used. I'm sure this is like 90% the Nix store. Nix is just so incredibly disk space hungry, and I'm sure if I ran Nix collect garbage, it would free up like 500 gigabytes of this space, which is really funny. RMRF/, yeah, you gotta go for that. Okay, so what are we doing? We're making Windows today. We're making Microsoft's fucking Windows. We wanted to make them resizable. That's what we wanted to do. Does this actually work? Did we make this? I think we got there to the way that it worked. We just didn't test the thing. Oh, we got interrupted by a raid or something. I think that's what happened. Making Windows 98, Windows 95. People know that's a banger of a song too. People know this. We gotta go on another tangent. I think it's a Molly Nilsson song. This might be a Colonq core vibe. Molly Nilsson, 1995. This is a kind of a banger. This is a kind of a banger. Make a bootloader and Emacs list. That seems unlikely. This is an aesthetically enjoyable concept. This is the one. This is the one. You'll see why I mentioned this, because of the thing. You'll see. Now it's just currently face. It's currently face, but it will be not face soon. Yes, we have the opening. That's just what I wanted to see. The opening lyric is Windows 95. I know people used to use DLLs to save duplicate space, and we could link statically now and do more independent installations. Yeah, I mean, these are still dynamically linked, right? Like, can we actually see? I don't even know I don't know. I have no clue why it's fucking 250. I wonder if we can print that somehow. Can I say Nix print closure? Can we print all the packages that are involved in the thing? Is there any way to say this? Get closure size. I don't know how. Unfortunately, not possible. Okay, whatever. In Nix expression, one only knows how to build things, not what is going to be built. I feel like there should be a way for me to print a list of all the dependencies. Print dependencies. Dependencies. Yes, that one. How to simply get your dependencies with Nix. How do I do this? I don't. This is just okay. This is not what I want. This is not what I want. How does it compute? How to list package dependencies on Nix. Okay, Stack Exchange, save me. Save me. Okay, we can Nix store query and give it the full store path. How do I get the store path of the particular Haskell? Okay, well, we're gonna try. We're gonna fucking try, gamers. Yeah, easiest Nix operation of all time. Yeah, open up a REPL and run these 30 lines of Nix expression, and then you're gonna be, you're pretty much there from that point on. Okay, can we say which Haskell language server you say? Okay, no. Okay, we just don't exist anymore. That's very good. Can I update dearenv? Or can I dearenv update environment? Will you exist now? No, you don't exist. That's very cool. Can I nix develop and then ask, please? Which Haskell language server? Okay, well, it's there. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing that we wanted. And then where's that Stack Exchange? NixOS? Here's where we're going back to. We're doing this. Refers, query refers. This might, let's hope this doesn't explode something. Can we see? Well, it just this is not recursive. This is just direct. This is, oh, is this show? Oh, this is the dependence. This is the wrong thing. Nix store query help. Can we see? Refers. I want the opposite of refers. What is the opposite of? Can we see references? References, refers, closure, requisites, outputs. What is requisites? Prints out the closure of the store paths. Okay, that's pretty good. Can we see that? Is that just capital R for short? Okay, well, it relies on all of this shit. Which is actually, well, it's kind of a lot of Haskell packages. It's just, well, can we just see how much it is? Yeah, it's like 500 of these Haskell packages should be, is everything. Did you update some of the tunes? I see. Yeah, you might have to check the new scripts. The new scripts. Yeah, in the script, just, oh, we got people diving in. Yeah, this includes like versions of, it's got this glibc in here, it's got GHC. Are there multiple versions of GHC here? There's probably some stupid shit. There's a particular version of GCC. GNU plus Linux memes never get old, so true. Oh, we got Good King Wenceslas. This one came out very good. Very nice. I love Gathering Winter Fuel. Big fan of Gathering Winter Fuel. I like when they remove the E from the words and they just make it like an apostrophe. So they just take out a syllable. So you instead of saying gathering, you say gathering. Hello, Calamity as well. Welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. How's it going? Okay, yeah, I don't know why this is so fucking huge. Oh, all the docs. I'm building all the docs as well, and it copied all the docs. So that's maybe a thing that's happening. Hello, Colonq. Hello, Kiss Killer 0. The Kiss Killer kills with a kiss. How remarkable. Just about to go to sleep, TBH. Stopping 5 beforehand. Well, enjoy your rest, please. Please do. Anyway, that's that situation. 3 hours into installing a single Nix package. We got there. Anyway, it's time for window. It's time for window. Let's making window today. Let's do that. We built this, right? We can go back to the junkyard, as they say. Are these now resizable too? Okay, well, we're changing the width. The width is changing, as well as the height. The width and the height are changing. Now, something else is happening here. Oh, what's happening here is we're resizing the whole thing. But the thing inside is the thing that we're resizing is not the other thing that we're giving the background to. The thing that we're giving the background to is the other thing. We're going to reverse engineer Windows to create the new Bible OS, perhaps potentially. I don't know about that though. Reverse engineering Windows seems scary. React OS, I think, has been doing that for like literally decades, right? This is like trying to be an open source thing that's compatible with like Windows EXEs, and this has been happening for fucking 25 years longer. And it is still considered alpha software. So that feels like a lot. Get everything borders to see what's happening. Yeah, we can border up. There's apparently how to find the sizes of the packages. I see. Let's see what this is. Path info. Yeah, this is fucking involved. Well, it's not that involved, but it's still it's still something. Because I have to port it to being, I don't use, it's a different, this is like the non-flake version, so I have to port it to the flake version. It's the whole thing. Thank you, Speed. This is our first Speedy Gamer 89 moment this stream. Welcome. Bless you.
Hey GDQ community.
Hey GDQ community. We're okay. So we just need to make it so instead of saying win this here, we just should say this is 100%. This should be 100% of the parent element, right? That's how this works. That's how that works. Junk.
Let's hit that
okay.
next incentive.
We're now small. We're now small mode. Why does it dislike me? I don't know. I'm so sorry. We should give it a default width and height too. We should make the window have, well, I guess it should just be like the contents by default, but it's defaulting to it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It should be okay. Like if we refresh here, does it just immediately, it gets kind of big immediately. Thank you. Okay, this is good. What I don't like is that it's selecting the text randomly as I move the thing. We should probably make it so that there's, I think we can probably make it so that there's a title bar. Thank you for the lurk. I can probably make it so there's a title, like a title bar, like how you would expect a window to work. Like you only can drag it if you click on the top bit. Only if you click the top bit, there's drag. That would make a lot more sense. So let's try that as well. I'm going the wrong way. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. But one thing that might be interesting is that top bar probably exists. I'm adding the drag this thing to this because that's the maybe I have to rebuild interact.js. Maybe I have to do it maybe I actually have to do it by hand instead of cheating. Thank you for drink. Are you measuring the distance from the center to decide? No, I'm just using a library. I'm using a cheating library called interact.js where you say, okay, it just gives you an event that has all the things you care about knowing. I enjoy top bars. Yeah, we're a fan of the title bar. Let's try that then. Let's say div id equals title abstraction. What a bitch. Yes. And in here we're going to say it's the title. I can't believe you're not completely rolling your own libraries. Not my streamer. Yeah, it's actually over for me. Teriyaki Jerry. It's Teriyaki Jerry. Teriyaki Jerky. It's the title. That one is the title. It's not title. It's div. It's div. And how does title look? What is title looking like? Title. It looks like something like this. Its width is also 100%. Its background color, it's some kind of gradient, right? Can I steal the same gradient? Can we do gradient steal? I have a gradient somewhere that I'm using. Where's the gradient? Here's a gradient. Now that's for the grid. It's in index.css, the C in Colonq stack, yes. Here's a gradient for sure. There's a site that just lets you make these easy. Like there's CSS gradient. If I search this, you wouldn't download a gradient. This is such a good web zone. Look at this. You can show your AI social designer. That's kind of cool. But you can just click what the colors are and you can drag it around and it'll just tell you. It'll just tell you what you say here. That's really nice. That's a nice thing. I kind of like that. Can we make it gradient? It's a gradient. It's like a silvery metallic gradient. We'll go harder on the metals in the future. We will try and go a little bit harder on the metals. Height is, I don't know. Or thank you for three stream. Solidarity with the hashtag ADHD community. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Let's go to here. Where are we going? We're Junkyard. Okay, it's the title. We can see it's the title now. It doesn't look very good, but it's starting to look something. I feel like the gradient should probably be the other way too. Imagine trying to download a gradient. I can't even download more RAM. Yeah. So how do we make it so we can only click the one thing and not the other thing? Maybe you also shouldn't be able to resize. Like this seems fucked. This seems really fucked. Yeah, that's really fucked up. That's really fucked. Oh, it's because we're not setting these as well, because we could be setting X and Y. We need to do this too. That's reasonable. That's sensible. Maybe that will work a little bit better now. We should probably, again, we should be a little more using the default X mouse cursor. Yes, I think so. I think this is the default. Okay, so the resize boundaries are very wide also, but that's fine. Okay, this seems like a reasonable thing. We can resize all sides now. Yeah, we got there. We've window. It's window. So if we look back at this thing, if we look at this thing again, there should be a thing that says what thing you can drag. What thing you can drag. There's drag type zone. There's maybe more docs about this actually. There's maybe some more docs about this. User select none to disable text selection. I guess we could just add the draggable thing to the child element, I guess. How would you, but the thing is we're re-rendering that constantly. Interesting stuff. I wonder if there's a way to just search from the, can you use get element dot, can you get element on an element? Is that a thing? I don't even know how these lit elements fucking work. I don't know why I chose to do it this way. I should have just used fucking the other thing. We should just use other thing, but it'll be fine. If I say this dot, can I get elements? Can I get elements? I assume this can take, this is one of those vague JavaScript library things. Yeah, well, add user select none to the title text for real. User selects none. And this is one of those silly JavaScript things where this is like a function. This is the type of this thing is vague and you can take everything, right? It takes a target, and I'm sure target is some massive sum type. How do I SSH and Emacs? You use this thing called tramp. Emacs tramp is the thing you want to be looking at. You want to be looking for tramp, and there's a manual for it. Basically, you can just change your directory like you would change to a local directory, and then suddenly you can be in another computer too, which is pretty cool. Get elements by I can't say by ID. I can say probably get elements. Get elements. Is there, can I not get an element by an ID from a by ID? Calling gizmos modes. Thank you Archibald for the follow as well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I recognize your name. Where do I recognize? Are you from Shindigs? Is this from Shindigs? Are you coming from our friend Shindigs? It's good to see you in any case. Wonderful. Welcome in. Welcome. I want my editor to become goblin mode. Yes. Okay. This does not exist on type window. I don't know why this is not type window anyway. I don't know what's going on here at all. Maybe it's inferring that this is type window. How do I change deers? Well, I don't actually know how to do that in the default configuration. I would just, it depends on what you're using, right? If you're using dered, there's probably like just a function called cd, right? There's just a cd command you can run. You just call cd deer and it changes the current buffer's directory. That's how you do it, and that's probably bound to something by default. I don't know what the default binding is for that. Mine is like Control Q capital J or something. I don't know what it is. Do Emacs does something weird to track the directory of the last file you opened. Interesting. Very yeah. I don't know. Was it in projectile? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it does. The I have that's one of the funkier parts of Emacs. Like trying to maintain like you'll often find things like end up in like weird directories. I have, if you're using exwm, I have like intentional like exwm configuration to like, hey, whenever you start exwm mode, make sure to change the directory back to home or something. Just because like there's weirdness there, right? There can be a lot of funny business happening, especially if you're trying to do like the DRM stuff that I'm doing, which is already very hacky. I don't know. Anyway, so I guess we can probably, let me see, okay, give me docs, please. API docs, interactable. This is not, can we say, where is draggable? Where is the thing? Interactable? Is there a draggable function? Draggable? What do you take? Options? Draggable options? Where are you? What are you saying? Yeah, I just want like a list of examples here. I've used this library before. Okay, drop zone. Well, okay, this is drag and drop. This is drag and drop. Draggable element. Draggable element drop checker. This is we have draggable happening. True, false, an object with event. Okay, whatever. It's the same thing. This is not. I wish we just had a better example. There probably is on their GitHub actually. Interact baited with tight. Okay, it's Haskell. The back end is Haskell, Cfon. We'll get there. I promise. It's gonna be a lot of. I mean, what this is gonna be to a large degree is a fucking CSS. It's gonna be a CSS. You know, whatever the CSS shitfest is generally. The experience of refreshing the page over and over to see if the thing looks correctly. What the hell is going on here? Welcome in, Shrabi. It's good to see you as always. We're trying to make this JavaScript library do a thing. We have examples. Okay, examples, events, maybe index.js, draggable on drag end, drag end. Where the fuck we going here? Where does it not do a thing yet? What thing? What thing does it not do? Are we doing thing? I don't know. I don't know. These examples are not very well named. Colonq und coffee. Welcome in Chlorgal. Congrats on the coffee. We have modifiers. There's a whole system of fucking. There's too much shit. You say you want it to do a thing. Yes, it does not do the thing just yet. It does not do the thing just yet. We're gonna make it do the thing. Are you using OS.js? I don't think I am. And that seems very, very scary. Do we just write this by hand? Like, how hard can this be, realistically? How hard can this be? I mean, there's probably a lot of little things this is doing that are probably a pain in the ass for me to do by hand. Like, I'm sure this is actually going to save us time, right? Welcome in EDL411. Thank you for tomato. We love tomato. Every library has way too much things than it is needed. Yes, this seems likely. It seems very likely that there are in fact too much things than is needed here. We see actions, draggable. Okay, I just wanted to tell me what. Like, again, I've done this before. I know you can do this. I know there's a nice thing. Okay, restrict the area that the act. Well, this is just where you can drag. This is where you can drag to. Action options. Target, the element that's being interacted with. Some common options. I see. Here we are. Common options. The interaction that the event is being interacted with. The speed of the pointer, the time of the creation event, max per element hold, cursor checker. Okay, this is arrows, cursor. Thank you for eyes, Shrabi. Allow from. Okay, here we go. A CSS target selector or element that must be the target of the pointer down event for the. Okay. Well, this is what we want. It clearly is just called. Well, clearly it's just called allow from. Well, that's clearly the right thing. Can we put that somewhere? That's just going to be in this kind of thing. If we just give it the naive sort of thing where we say it's title, is this going to interact in the correct way with our little shadow DOM configuration here? Are we going to be shadows, or are we going to be in a bad zone? Okay, it does work. It actually just fucking works. This isn't even Arch. No, it's not Arch. In fact, it is something significantly more fucked up. Okay, well, cool. You can drag the window around now. It's dragging. We are dragging. It's Gen 2. It's Nix. It's Nix, my friend. I'm a former Gen 2 user. We're former Gen 2 enjoyers. We've been former Gen 2 enjoyers on this stream. Actually, we have enjoyed Gen 2 in the past. But currently, as of right now, no. Okay, so I think we actually don't want to be able to resize on the top. That's sort of a thing that like is unintuitive for that to be the case. Okay, you're just waiting. Sometimes I like when the LSP just waits, like you type a thing and then it checks midway through and then it's just a problem. We have in fact RMRF to Gen 2 around here. Okay, well this looks pretty good. You can drag the window around. That's pretty great. You can drag windows. Windows have a title. That's pretty awesome. We should make it so you can open and close the windows too. And also maybe that they have a cool border. That seems really good. That seems like it's going to get really good when you give them a cool border. Like maybe there's just a border around the title bar and there's not around the I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how it goes then. In index.css, I think we're already doing a silver. We're just doing border color silver. Is this gold? Is this genome 50? Yeah. Border radius 100. That's for the curvature. Should we make the windows curved too? That seems really good. If the windows are curved as well. Let's just copy all this shit. Let's just copy all this shit. And I'm doing 2 spaces in the files and 3 other space amounts, other spaces. And this, it doesn't matter. Oh, that's actually, okay, this goes crazy. Okay, we got the orb type window, orb type beat on these windows. What if we make it curved also on, if we make it curved also on the title? We do a smaller border on the title, or we do the big border on the title, we do small border down here, and we make them both curved. We make them both curved. This starts to go kind of crazy, I think. This starts to go really Gizmo style. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is going significantly, this is going real Gizmo style. We can make it so there's no border on the top too for the window itself, so it just uses the how do we MDN border? How do we get the border info? Use arch. Need some padding. Yes, I agree. We need some kind of adjustment here. What is he making? We're making so silent. Today's task, right, is you might have seen if you were here last stream or other streams, we've been building up web stuff. We've been for the past few streams, or like I don't know, over the past months, we've been building up web stuff. Like for example, there's the model face. There's my face. You can go to this web zone and you can see my face. Welcome LG again. Thank you for boosting. And we did a thing last stream where you can see the current buffer that I'm editing in theory. And they're all kind of very disparate and fucked up and stuff. And the long-term goal is to have like a nice website that you can interact with stuff on, and also a Twitch extension. So we're building out that kind of infrastructure. Like the components that we're building here will probably get used on both the website and also the Twitch extension. That's the idea. We should probably actually check. I think this will be fine for Twitch. Twitch extension JS dependencies. I think it will be okay if we use some dependencies. If we don't, we can certainly adapt things so that we don't. I don't think it's like most of what we're doing. Most of the relevant stuff here will be like the CSS basically. But I assume most people are writing these things in like React anyway, right? Because they have to like approve your extension, right? They have to like restrictions on content. Welcome in Jawsbreaker as well. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. It's my second time being on stream. Yes, I see. Yeah, that we tend to shake them up a lot. Silent. We go for wherever the winds take us, right? Wherever the winds and our whims take us. But what were you up to today, Jawsbreaker? How's it going? Welcome in all raiders. We're currently looking at. We're making a web zone today. That's the idea. We're working on this type of thing. We're building the junkyard. Yeah, we're a fun type programming. There's something here. Where is this submission best practices? Complete. Well, I don't know what all they want. I don't know what all they want here. You need to like have a change log for them. Just learning Firebase. Oh, cool. I actually used Firebase for some stream stuff recently. Not recently, and not extensively. But that's what the semi site is. That's what the semi site is based on. Yeah, I just want to have fun. Colonqs just want to have fun sometimes. I hope you had a fun stream though. That's good. It's good stuff. It's good shit. Quicker reviews. Again, I don't know what they want exactly here. Configuration clarity, content. I don't know. We'll work on this. Video walkthrough. Damn, that's rough. I'm sure there's all kinds of fucking bullshit here. They expect. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to do, like, we might have to do like a browser extension type thing, which probably gets there, right? We probably also gets there. I don't know if we can make like a Twitch extension for just like one channel. This is a question I've not been able to find a clear answer to. Like, do they want the extension to be usable or in general, or can I make private? Can I make extension that's just like, this does not make sense to use if you're not LLLL Colonq. If you're not, you can install it, but it will do nothing. Or it'll show like what would be on my screen. I don't know. We can try though. We need padding on this shit. I never remember the difference between padding and margin. Padding seems like the right thing. Padding is inside the border. That's the right thing then. So let's get padding a little bit. We can do colors on things too, and also the top border. We're going to MDN border. That's where we were going. I'm sure there's different, there's like border top, border whatever. Border tops, I see. We can just do border top with whatever it is, whatever it needs to be. Whatever it needs to be. Border top with 0 pixels. Maybe that gets us there. Does that work? Checking funky program just to see one day a Colonq watching Tom and Jerry compilation of funny moments. Yes, Tom and Jerry actually goes crazy. That's another show for babies that is very good, and I will not accept it. Well, it used to be good. I mean, okay, there's like multiple generations of all these like old whatever. I don't even know the era. What is the vintage of Tom and Jerry? I feel like that's something that's been around forever. Tom and Jerry, right? This is kind of a stream for, well, I will no, let's not say that. We might this is an 18+ stream. 1985 Hanna-Barbera thing created in this is the new logo. It's created in 1940. This shit's almost 100 years old. But the old ones of these are good, right? When they're my parents, I have like hippie style parents, and my parents always used to they would get mad. We would watch like the old Tom and Jerry's, and they would get mad. They would get mad when they had the new ones on. When we were at like my grandparents' house and they had the new ones where they weren't as violent. They were kind of racist. Did they have racism? Was there racism in Tom and Jerry? I don't recall. But I remember like the old ones, they were like fucking killing each other. They were like, it was crazy, and it was fun. Like when you're a kid, it's fun when there's violence. It's fun when there's guns and bombs and stuff going on. Hello, ABC123. But then the new ones, it was like they were friends or something, and it was like it was a little more like what is up with this? What's going on with this? Hello, Kenny Coda. How's it going, my friend? How's it going? Kenny. Okay, I'm hearing allegations. Kenny, are you actually in fact a Coda? It's a normal, yeah, it's normal 50s racism, but yeah. But also the violence was fun. My parents were always like, they didn't want to watch the non-violent one because they thought it was going to be, I don't know. It was something. And they also had very good like the music was always really good in Tom and Jerry, right? Like it was all like classical music, right? It was kind of just to the cartoon violence, to the sounds of Beethoven or whatever. Kirschfluster, I might be. I see. Back then they fed each other crack cocaines. Nowadays they only feed apples to each other. Yeah, they only feed delicious apples. What is the word to describe websites with this style and feel? I think Y2K is probably the right thing. I don't know. I mean, we're just going for, I mean, what we're making here is kind of shit. Probably the word is shitty. No, it's good. I like, it'll be fine. We'll get there. The only web 1.0, and this is very much web 2.0 next kind of scenario. Okay, this isn't good. This isn't good when it does this. That's not good at all. Welcome, Jazzahall. Jeff Bezos made me rub his bald head every morning for 2 weeks. Please feel sorry for me. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. And for has it really been 5 months, Jazzahall VT? That's fucking crazy. That is bizarre. Thank you so much, Jazz. Welcome back, by the way. Jazzahall ate a ban. I think Jazzahall said something. I don't remember what the exact lore was. Let's not get into it here. Let's not say anything related to it here for fear of, you know, the same thing happening again. I think Jazzahall made a very tongue-in-cheek remark and was globally banned from Twitch for 2 weeks, which is. I have to wait 13 seconds apparently. Well, we'll wait. Web -1 coming soon. WW Paris there. Man, the Musbroke bot has fucking zingers, right? Like Musbroke is coming in. Like Musbroke is literally on the level of like is a Colonq head. Why was there talk about Tom and Jerry? I don't know. Why was there Tom and Jerry a secret Tom suicide episode? Like, I mean, I feel like they could just have like a suicide episode and it wouldn't be, I don't know. It wouldn't be even shocking. It wouldn't even be like I wouldn't be surprised to hear that. Do we have to put this down here? That's kind of weird. You got to put it on the actual corner because the border is such and such a way. It's fine though. It's acceptable. Web survival test. So how do we make the minimum? We can probably make the minimum somehow. That's probably a thing. Is max? What is max? Limit number of concurrent interactions that can target. Oh, because you can do this is all you can. If you do this on your phone, you can drag with multiple. Oh, you can be fancy. You can have multiple finger. You can go finger. So what are your options? Aspect ratio. Okay, that's whatever. Is there a way to say the max? I guess I can just max on the actual size that they're doing, because I assume like they're not keeping track of the size anywhere. It's just they're just giving me the size of the new rectangle from the old size in the DOM. So we can go DOM style. We can just say don't make it any bigger than the way that it is. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do for sure. We'll say this is max. Is there a clamp? Can I say clamp? Is clamp built in on this shit? Is max built in on this shit? Is there a max function? 0? Well, let's say it's max 100. It's max 100. Max 100. Can we try that? Opa DOM style? Yeah, okay, we don't have max. No max. Maybe it's max 300. Potentially it could be. How the fuck is the BPM at 260 plus? Isn't the normal like 60, 70? It's kind of, I just am built different, Nobre HD. I have twice as much blood. It's well known. It's math.max. Okay, very good actually. I was making a DDR joke. Welcome. Let's see math.max. Math.max 0. Can we try that? Maybe that gets us there. Let's make it 100 actually. That seems good. I said the same thing exactly almost twice in a row. Getting better at that. Okay, well now it's 100. Opposed to other non-mathematical types of max, yes. The math whispers words of wisdom, let it be. I think we... What prompted this? I know we're talking about math, but why is let it be speaking words of wisdom? Check Discord for Hampter. Hampter. Catero channel Hampter spotted. Hampter. There's Hampter now. What the hell? There's Hampter. We see the gift. Okay, it's going in a tube, and the tube is the tube gonna roll? Oh no. Okay, it picks it up and shoots the Hampter. The Hampter explodes. Did you make this, Nobre HD? It's very sick. I kind of like this. How are things going, Nobre HD? Are you streaming now, Nobre HD? I don't think I've seen you. I don't think I've seen you around. You were before. You were before, right? I think you sent me a long time ago. You were sending me your overlay and stuff. You were working on. You were deving out here. You were building. You're out here on the build. I hope it's going well. If you're doing that still, and if you're not doing that still, I hope whatever your current endeavors are going well also. Okay, slightly weird thing. There's a slight offset here. You can see the window is not centered. Window is not centered around the title. The title is not centered on the window. Can we know why that is? Can you say why that is? What's going on here? So this is the window. This is the title. Well, that kind of makes sense. It kind of would make sense that the window, it's inside, you know, it's kind of inside. So what do we need to do about that? Do we need to do a different thing here? We could do like, how do we make that happen? How do we make that happen? How do we make it go outside? How do we make it go outside? We could say, is there any way to position an element about its center? What if the title bar was on the side, like a real hacker website? Oh man, that would actually go crazy. That probably wouldn't be that hard to do also. CSS sideways text. What are you trying to say? Oh, you see the title bar. The title bar it's inside of the window right now, right? So we could just put them both in we could put them both in another div, and then we can, that's probably the easiest thing to do, right? I would think so. And do like, so I don't fucking know. It's the classic center thing deal. Welcome Cliff Bar as well. Centering divs is super easy nowadays. Is it? What is the right way to do? I know there's Flexbox and there's Grid. I've used Grid a lot, and that's been a nice thing. Margin auto. Okay, let's try. I just use Flex. Okay, we're gonna try margin auto. Yeah, let's try. So we put them both into the same div instead of the other thing, and then we're gonna margin auto. Let's see how that works. I stopped for a bit. I kind of did it. The hamster bit is from Teleperte. I just colored it and made it into a transparent GIF. And my current endeavors is making 2 18+ games. One in Unity and other in React Native. Good luck. Hell yeah. Get the bag. Secure the bag. If I wanted to make money, if I was at the point where I was at the end of my savings and I was like, it's time to make money, I would be like, yeah, I'm finding an artist and we're making a VN or something, and we're gonna milk it on Patreon. We're gonna do Patreon milking for a lot of money. But I hope it actually comes out good though. Display, flex, justify, content, center. Okay, we're gonna try something here. Let's head over here. This is a div sesh today. It's a div type sesh. Can we say this is still window, and we can say this is div ID equals window content. That's maybe what we do. Well, no, we can just put this in a general type of div. This is window now. This is now window, and then this is slash div. Okay, what does this do right away? Let's just try this right away. Display none. Just trust me, bro. Yeah, the junkyard. Okay, what do you look at? Now they're separate. Well, this is closer to good though, because now if we say in the outer thing, if we say in the well, we want to say ID equals window container. What do we say there? Have you thought about making the background Forsen stream to see if we could, honestly? What is Forsen live right now? I've been seeing him in the mornings. He's been playing all kinds of stuff. He had the word Europores in his title the other day, and I was like, do people say that? That's a crazy thing to. That's crazy. Window container. Margin. Auto. Is this the right thing? Will they like inherit this thing? Is this what we do? Forsen scoots. Junkyard. Okay. What is this looking like now? I think this is the wrong thing. This says no margin. Are you only no? There's many windows, LG. But we can still have them be ID because it's in a shadow DOM. It's in the shadow zone. They're in the shadow realm, so it's fine. It's a VM, but it's a free one. Only using donos. I'm not the main creator. I don't help with the coding the UI. I see. Okay, well this is over. We do margin auto here. Maybe we do margin auto. Oh, because the problem is we're resizing margin auto of the title, not the create container. I see. We wanted the margin out of the title and the window, right? That's what we want to do. We want to do these both, I think, right? Maybe that's what we do. You know, you're doing component shenanigans. Yeah, we're trying at least. Or I don't know. We're trying something out. We're gonna see if it works. Okay. These fuckers. What do you have in the title here? We have margin auto margin, which seems to be no margin. And then here, it seems to also be no margin. He always plays from like 6 p.m. to around 12 a.m. So we have half an hour left. Half an hour remaining of Forsen. It's full width. Are you just trying? No, I'm trying to make. Okay, you see you have no margin. Yes. These are aligned on the left side, but on the right side this goes farther. I want this to be in the center, so it's a little bigger. I want this to be a little bigger than the other thing. I want it to be a little bigger than the other thing. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Just use flex for easy center. Okay, this is what we do. Okay, we're gonna see flex MDN. How do we flex? How do we flex box? Flex. The flex property sets how much of, okay, can we just see flexbox, the whole thing, the whole deal? It's web design stream. I can finally, yeah, we're doing CSS today, Pig Lilith. We're putting things into zones. So in the outer thing, we, what is the HTML that they're doing here? What is going on here? Starter file, the most backstreet. Yeah, this is the one where people actually know what's going on. So this is, yeah, I'll get the popcorn ready, Musbro. Get the popcorn ready. This is about to be the one where I like backseating. I like when people tell me things. Question of all time, how do I flex box? Yeah, what the fuck is all this? Can I just say display flex? Can I just say display flex and align items center? I wish it would put the CSS in here too. Is that it on the outer thing? On the outer thing, index.ts. Outer thing display flex. display, flex, align items, center. That's what we do. npm run build. I just threw in my base. Thank you for lurk. Let's go class equals hlist. Yeah. Can we go to junkyard? Might need to justify content center too. Well, that's not the right thing. We need to have these. Oh, is this because these are? I don't know why they're on the sides. I don't know why they're now side. They are aligned. They are the right way. They are the right way. I don't know why they are not vertical now. That makes the flex direction. Oh, good. Flex direction, column, and then what else? We have justify. Is this justify? Where is flexbox? Justify content. Center. Okay, there we go. This maybe gets us there. Junk. Okay, well now it's on the top, and now we can just make this. We can make it kind of have a title kind of nicely. We can make it have a well. This is already sort of nice on its own, on its lonesome. I kind of like that. It's a little too detached though. We can make it be offset a little bit. Can we give it, if we give it a text align? Yeah, we'll handle the text later. I'm sure the text is easier because then it's just like in a normal kind of box situation. Can we pop the title down a little bit? How do we do that? If I just say top, I don't even know what. If I say top, what am I doing the sizes in here? I'm doing everything in fucking X's, right? Top 1x here. Is this fine? Is this, I just want to make sure I'm using the same units everywhere so it doesn't look like garbage. Is that a thing? Well, let's look at that and see if we can change the top. We change top. Top 1x doesn't matter. It's not a position. Margin bottom 10 pixels. Okay, that seems reasonable. Oh, we can set margin, but we can set negative bottom. That's what we do. We say margin bottom -1x. That's what we do. That's the thing. Yeah, hell yeah, we got there. If you click on the style tab, you can edit CSS on the fly without well, I'm editing the CSS. It's in TypeScript source file. It's in this styles thing. So I don't want to I'm gonna have to edit it twice if I do this, and it's not too much trouble to reload. You know, it takes a couple of seconds. But okay, now it's on the bottom. Now it's bottom. Can we do this with Z index? Can we make it be Z index? That might be interesting. That might be very good if we do Z index. I wonder if there's a better way to make it on top though. You can indeed Z index. I wonder if the Z index, I have this set to be the welcome to the junkyard, the whole background. We'll see. We'll see how we go. Well, I'm sure it's probably unique to this particular shadow DOM thing. Well, let's try it though. Let's try it out, certainly. This should be, let's say Z index 2, and this is Z index 1. I don't know what these are all relative to, or what the right thing to do is. The junkyard. Now it's on top, and we can make it more on top too if we want to. And is it the right spacing here? Or is this the right kind of spacing? I think it is. I think the spacing is right. I think it's hard to tell. It's hard to be apparent. Background shouldn't matter because Z index only affects the closest parent element with a position. I see. That's very interesting. Okay, another issue here is if we move off to the side, the thing is going to get bigger. It's going to become large. I think the thing we have to do here is set overflow properties on the body. That's what we need to do. And we should probably make it so you can't drag the windows off the screen. We need to restrict to rectangular. We need a rectangular type restriction. Yes, overflow hidden. All the web devs. This is actually so fucking cracked. I can fucking wait. This is so OP actually. This is literally imba. I don't have to ask wait. I need to become a web dev. I need to start doing only web dev streams, exclusive web dev content every day. Why are we not doing web dev? This is index. I will never do this. I will unsub. Yeah, I will never web dev. I will go to VS Code WM. Yeah, don't worry. There's the fucked up Haskell part still to come. And we also have to fix that Rust server and make it send pings correctly. That's also here. Overflow Hidden. Okay, do you work? Do you work now? Where are you? Junkyard. Junkyard. Okay, I can drag off the edge. It does not make scroll bar now. No more scroll bar. We can still, this still goes. I can't resize downward now. Okay, well that's interesting. That's very odd that we can't resize down. We can't resize down anymore. We can only resize. Okay, that's bizarre. Want some yeah, and the thing will probably fix it. It thinks it's down here, does it? Yeah, it thinks the windows a lot bigger than it is. It thinks, well, something strange is happening here. Something very strange is occurring here. With the Flexbox scenario, maybe? Oh yeah, well, it's not filling. It's not filling the whole thing. This has, maybe this needs to be bigger. This needs to be bigger. This needs to fill the whole size of the window. That's what needs to happen here. We need to make it be the window container. The window container. God, I love writing this. I love whatever this is. Justify item space between. If you let go off the edge, it becomes lost. It probably will. Let's run this. Junkyard. Reload junkyard. Okay, now this works. Now it works properly. This seems fine. The top thing getting larger, that's sort of strange. Like, I would expect the height of the top part, like you see how this part is getting big and small. I don't think the title bar should get big and small like that. We are back. We are back. I think we're back. Thank you for Watermog as well. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate it, my friend. So this is, so what is the height of this supposed to be? It's changing. No, it's not changing. The height of this is not changing. Oh, it is changing. It's varying. I don't know how it's happening. We should make it have a fixed height. It should have a fixed height. It already does. It has height 4x. How do we make it not change from 4x? Flex grow 0 and flex shrink 0 on the title itself. That might be interesting. Flex grow 0, flex shrink 0. Okay, we're trying that. Grow 0 on title would work. Okay, very good. Junkyard. I don't know why it doesn't just. Okay, there we go. There we go. This is looking good. This is looking good now. Grow 999 in the window for the jank style. Does that just make it, what would that do with it? It'll just make it really, It already is kind of strange when you make it, it kind of goes a little crazy. It kind of goes a little bit crazy when you're doing this. It kind of pops up a little bit. Nothing permanent, but it's got a kind of a spring-like behavior. It'll do the same thing unless you drag it 1,000 times. Wait, that's what?
FN
What the fuck? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Bloomy. I appreciate it. It's cool. I don't know why I said tier 1 sub. I think it's just in the name. But that's thank you. Okay. Well, this is the thing. This is good. Can we then do window? Yeah, look, why is this happening? This is kind of, I want it to be always like up, kind of like this. Why does it go down like so? Why is it? I guess it's just partially the like. It's just dragging it down increases because of the way the radius type thing is. I think that's fine to some. I don't like this little pop here. Maybe we just change flex grow to flex shrink on this as well. That's how math. Yeah, that is in fact how math. That is a math work situation. The window have a minimum height. Yes. They should be both minned width and height at the 100. Okay, well that's weird. When I click it, it like instantly pops up. That's sort of bizarre. Sort of strange. But we no longer have weird here as well. Okay, well that's fine. I wonder what's causing that weird little pop situation. What is causing that weird little pop? What are the width and the height right now? If we look at the window, there's currently nothing. It's just wherever it is in the DOM. So we should set probably the top and the left and the, you know, we should have some kind of initialization scenario here. We should do kind of initialization. That seems reasonable. Okay, well, I kind of like this because if you move it first, okay, if I resize first, it does a little pop-up. If I move it and then resize it, it still does a little pop-up. It still does. I didn't expect that. From whom did you take your voice from? Who did I steal my voice from? I don't know. Who did I steal my voice from? Who is my voice stolen from? I'm unsure, I guess. Lucix3, welcome in. I guess myself, my parents, maybe I took it from. Is a voice scam. Can we see what actually happens here? Like if we just click resize a little bit, it instantly goes to left. Yeah, because it's setting to the initial values. Sure. If I go here, if it's left 307, top 117, it's still the same. That's weird. That's weird. I am symbiotic. Oh, that one. Oh, you're borrowing the voice. The voice, that's the lore. That's the lore. Yeah, the voice is being borrowed from. I mean, I can't reveal. I wouldn't betray the privacy of my hosts. After all, right? We can't betray that trust. I'm a fan of symbiotic relationships. You feel there's something about this is very appealing to me, right? I don't know if anyone else has this thing too, right? The feeling of being in symbiosis, right? Versus being I don't know. It's the crushing unrealistic fantasy of a mutually beneficial exchange, right? The crushing unrealism of exchanging goods and services and being both better off, or something like this. I don't know. And it's good. It's good. We're in symbiosis here. That's what it's all about. Fusion. Yeah. Morph is one of the tenets. I think the initial pop-up is from a not initial. Yeah, that's definitely the one that I'm doing here. When I don't resize at all, yeah, that makes sense. But if I go over here, if I drag and then resize, there's a little pop-up there too, right? You see what's happening there? You see if I drag, like watch the top. If I resize a little bit, boop, and then it stays up there. Are you Skynet? And I don't think when that happens, the top and the left, I'm watching the top and the left over here in the style thingy. I don't think they're changing. Moving only initialized top and left, not width and height. Like the top and left are staying the same here though, which is something for sure. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyway, can we change? I think there might be some flexbox. There might be a flexbox situation there. This should be initializing the thing here. We should just set the thing to the appropriate values. Let's just say I don't know, update posts. It's update the position, baby. That's what we do. Well, no, we're doing it on event.target. We're not doing it on this. Fine. We'll just copy. We copy it and we paste it. That's what we do. That's what I say.
With the message.
This dot style, sure. It's thank you, Speedy Zapper.
Had to donate during the Mega Man block. These games defined my childhood. Shout out to all the runners.
There we go. I think you set both container and Windows min height to 100, meaning its initial state is bigger than minimum. Oh yes, that makes sense. That makes sense a lot.
Right? Keep up the amazing work.
What if we just make window not be 100%? And then we go to Junkyard again. We go here. This might fix both of our issues. Okay, well that's strange. Certainly a strange thing happening there. Well, no, it does. That makes sense, I guess. He's now okay. How do we make a thing? How do we set the size of a thing to fill? Is there a thing we can set for width and height to say, okay, fill the remaining space? Or is this like a flexbox thing we have to do? How do we fill? CSS fill available space. How do we do fill remaining horizontal space? How are we doing this? Display flex grow 1. So flex grow 999 seems very scary. That seems like a lot. Why 99? Why is it 999? What is 999 involved here? I don't get this. But we'll see. Is it like a precedence? That's, I guess it's fine if it's a precedence. That kind of makes sense. Okay, well it grows vertically now in the flex box. It doesn't grow horizontally. That makes sense. That makes sense, I guess. If we set the width, we can set the width to 100 still, right? Because there's nothing next to it. Sure. This always, whenever you start doing CSS, you start feeling like you understand what's going on, and then it turns into like, I don't know what's going on at all here. What is this? What is happening here? Okay, if we drag a little bit and we resize, no pop-up, no pop-off, arbitrarily large number. Okay, I see. Yeah. Default flex grow is 1. So it is like a priority thing. We are back. I think we are back. Okay, next things up. We're going to make the title. I always think of that gif of Peter Griffin fighting blinds. Yes, that's how it feels. That's how it feels. It's like, I don't know, like, again, some things kind of make sense. Like I kind of get, okay, wow, margin, border, padding. I kind of get some stuff. I know kind of what a block element versus an inline element is, kind of sort of thing. But then like, I don't know what fucking flex shrink is. Corn hair, yeah. Corn kind of has hair. It's a hair type vegetable already. So it's not really a vegetable. I guess a hair type grain, maybe. It's a ratio thing. Yeah, oh yes. It's like when you set, it's like the sizes that you set for grid. It's like that. It's like that. I've done that before. I've looked that particular thing up before and been like, oh, that's how it works, like a year ago. So then that makes sense that it's a similar type of thing. Okay, this is good. Flex is an infinite grid type. Yeah, so it's flex is like grid, but you don't have to say, okay, in the container, okay, here's how many columns and rows there are. Here's what the grid looks like. It just goes forever in one direction. Is that how it works? You can just keep adding things and it treats them all as grid elements, kind of. Is that a good mental model for flex? Actually, I don't even want to know the answer because I don't want to. I do want to know. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm edgy. I don't want to know. I don't want to know how it works. I do want to know. Even if it is lame web development, I want to know how it works. I want to know how everything fucking works. I don't want to just like be like, oh, haha. It's never cool to not know things intentionally. That's lame. That's lame. Okay, index. We're back over here. So what are we saying about the title? Can we say, I don't know, text align center? Do you work? Excuse me, TTS. Excuse me, TTS. Do you work? Junkyard, orange. I'm becoming a feast, a fancy feast. It's okay, that goes in the middle. I think what we actually want to put on here is padding. We probably want actually padding top 1M. I should probably make this width in terms of X's and M's and shit too. But that's for another time. That's for another time. This shit can look like garbage. This shit can look like garbage on whatever other platform. I don't care. We can probably, there's probably also a good way we can. I wonder if there's a good way to set the min width to like, no, it doesn't. We can't both set the min width to what the content needs and tell the content to take up as much space as possible, right? Those are sort of, those feel like conflicting goals to me. I don't know. We also maybe want a little less of a radius type thing going on here. We can go for smaller radius and make the radius smaller than the padding on the interior, and then that will be really good. That'll start getting really good. Tangerine eyes. Is this tangerine? Okay. What is this is radius 100 pixels. That seems like a lot. That feels like a lot. Let's make this 10x. Or let's make it 5x. We're gonna be 5x developers today. We're not going for 10x. Radii are lame. Are they lame? Junkyard. Do you hate mathematics? Okay, that's good, pretty good. And if we make the padding, if we make padding 5x, does that do the ticket? Smaller radius might make it too modern though. Yeah, I think we'll still have the massive chonker of a radius on the It's nice if they're different radii as well. Okay, this is too much padding. Way too much padding. That's a different thing than we want. We can make it probably padding that's like, I don't know, 1x. That's fine. It's acceptable. It's 1x worth of padding. Do you do the trick? You do the trick? Maybe still too much. Maybe still too much on this. Can we see what the window looks like? Window container. Window container looks like this. Padding 8, sure. Radii, I wish they could be half a diameter. I see. Okay. This is good, I think. Kind of weird that the border goes outside. Well, that makes sense. That's how borders work. That is in fact how borders work. So why is the padding, why is the text so far down? Why are you so far down on the text? Oh, because your margin is massive. The text has a massive fucking margin. That's what's going on here. There's a massive margin on the H1 because it's an H1. Okay, that makes sense. Understandable. If we make it like a paragraph or something, let's put a paragraph in there. So if we go back to our, I think that's in our Haskell here. Where's our frontend.hs? Where are we doing this bullshit? It says hello in an H1. Let's make it a P instead. And let's get lorem ipsum. Let's get lorem ipsum. Suggestions for copy pasta things. Oh, 5 paragraph. You just do it. DuckDuckGo does it for free for me. They get it here for free. We got to put this all on one line because Haskell. Haskell does not have multi-line strings, I don't think. Okay, well that gets us there. If we cabal build, we do some build type action. I'm actually very pleased with how well the LSP is working for this. I played around with it quite a lot last night, and the Haskell Emacs stuff was actually unbelievably broken. Like none of the shit would even load. Everything was like referencing variables that don't exist, and this was not just a weird like on my machine Nix thing. Like I googled this. This was like apparently like a bug for like a month. Like just like nothing worked on master. I think it's getting resolved now, but on the Nix package that I am pinned to currently, it is still a nothing works. It's still a nothing works type situation. It's we resolved it by doing the usual thing of looking at the source code and defining variables to nil that need to exist and stuff. But man, it's such a clusterfuck. It's such a clusterfuck, but it works pretty well. It works better than I remember it working. So that's a good thing at least. Anyway, we're refreshing the junkyard. Now it's lorem ipsum. Does this text seem reasonable? It's kind of fine, right? It's kind of good. It goes off the top a little bit. We got a little bit of top action. We should make things so they don't go off there. That's the next priority. Can we see, where's our interact.js resizable? How do we give you the border? How do we install, how do we say how big you can be? How big can you be? Can we, is there info? Oh no, this is in draggable. We're going draggable style on this one. How do we drag to correct position? You're not going to tell us here, I think. This is in, we wanted to go to restrict. Restrict is what we wanted to. Interact.modifiers.restrict. Restriction equals parent and only true. If we just say that, maybe that gets us there. I mean, like, I don't even think we wanted to restrict to parent necessarily. We want to restrict to the whole body. But I think parent it's probably the same thing. Because we're doing the interaction outside of the shadow DOM, right? That's the thing to remember. The interaction is on the fig window here. Right? Thank you for coins. Thank you, appreciate gamer. Where is index.ts? Shadow DOM too deep for me, feels dank, man. I've been thinking a lot about shadow type stuff. The shadow damage, mostly shadow damage. I've been gaming here. I've been playing WoW a lot, as you might know. If you're a regular around here, you might know I've been gaming a little bit too much WoW lately. I've been holding off a little bit this week, but I've been clearing the raid. I've been raid logging mostly. I I had to tank for the first time, which was very scary, but I think I did it. Which is, it's funny that scares and intimidates me, because I've tanked the fucking 10,000 things in Final Fantasy or whatever that is like way harder content. But you're currently running around in SOD right now. What server are you on? Are you on Crusader Strike? Where we could game TM. But yeah. What was I even going to do here? We're doing interaction. We're copying and pasting things. That's what we're doing. We're doing on Draggable. We're doing a copy and paste. We're doing, this needs to be modifiers, right? Interact JS modifiers. Modifiers over here. Over here. Let's just try that. Does that work for us? Do you work? I think you might work. Oh, are we good? Are we good on that one? I think we're good on that one, maybe. Why did I close that? I don't know why I closed it, but that's how it fucking be sometimes. Modifiers, put the thing here. Go to Junkyard, refresh the page. Okay, now it's huge. Now it's bound. Now it's chained to the rocks here. Now we're chained to the rocks. On Chaos Vault though, if you ever decide to change servers, I see. My friend told me to avoid Crusader. Yeah, I made it on the first day, and because I was like, oh, I'll play on the RP PvP server, and I was like, oh, the streamers won't play on that, and then they all decided to play on that, so that's sucked. Okay, this seems fucked. It seems fucked. This does not seem like the correct way for this to be. It's entirely full now because of streamers. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, why is this the way that it is? That's the next question for us to answer here. Why is it the way that it is? I think let's try restricting to another thing. Can I say documents dot body? Can I say document.body? If I restrict to document.body, does that produce a different result than the thing that we just did? No, it appears to produce the same result. I don't know why. Interact. Are we misreading restrict? The restriction specifies the area that the action will be refined to. Be confined. I don't know why confining the action to the body makes it so we cannot move off of, so one side is stuck. That's very interesting to me. Is there like, what is even causing that? Like, why is it there? I don't get this. There's no size even set on this thing. Now there is, but there wasn't even a width or a height set there. Now that we've resized it, now it can go. Also, resizing makes it go up a lot. That's interesting. I don't know why it goes up a whole bunch. I don't know why it's like dragging it up. It's not moving the top or it's not actually moving the top. There's something funky happening there. What is the funkiness? What is the funkiness? It's still down here. If I drag up even more, it's still down here. So like, why is it leaving? There's some weirdness here, Clonkers. There's some weirdness happening. We might have to do some investigation, do some investigative journalism about this whole thing, because it seems like something very strange is occurring. It seems like the web developer's dilemma. Chaos Bolt sounds rad, and Crusader Strike got to chill with the streamer effect, and it's very true, Musbrook. It's not a lie. Oh, it's because I think what's happening here is because as we resize this narrower, the text is getting longer, right? Text, there's more. It won't let us resize smaller than the thing. There's ModClonk's alarm. There's the ModClonk alarm. Are you awake? Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Let's go back over here. If we remove the restrict. Oh, you know what's happening here? Maybe it's restrict. The restrict is not doing what I think it's doing. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's restricting the width and the height of the thing. Maybe there's some weirdness happening there. I don't know. Can we see index? Can we see index.ts again? I don't know what's going on here. I wonder if this document.body is referencing inside of the shadow DOM. Potentially it is. If I just give this a, I don't know, can I give you just like this? Can I give you the window like a big? Well, that's not going to be the right thing. That's not going to be the right thing at all. Let's look back at interact. Let's see if there's any scams we can run. Rect object, sure. Function, self, CSS selector string. One of the parents of the target element matches the selector. Its rect will be used as the restriction area. Okay. Body. Can I just say body? Restricting is by default relative to the pointer coordinates, so that the action coordinates, not the element's dimensions, are kept within the restriction area. Okay, we'll try again. And if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna give up and be like, haha, yeah, you can drag them off the edges. I don't care that much. It doesn't. Spending a lot of time on that does not interest me very much. Okay. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Can we go up? It is breakfast and then train time, so I'll be doing some lurking. Wishing you luck in the treacherous lands of JavaScript. Please enjoy. Safe travels, prods. Thank you so much for hanging out and enjoy your breakfast as well. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure as always. Can we let's just comment these things. I would like to do not JavaScript. I'd like to actually build the gizmo. Thank you, Pixel Paladin 42. I'd like to get to the gizmo part. This part is the lame part. If we don't do restriction, well, it's still, wait, why is it wide now? It wasn't wide before. Okay, we need to undo a bunch of shit.
Volunteers and
undo a bunch of shit. Okay, we'll go back to where we were before. Go back to where we were before. Junkyard. Fast runs, no glitches. Okay, now it's big. It wasn't big before. Buy for real amount. Yeah. What is going on? What is this? What is this? It was big for real. We only added overflow hidden. Like it wasn't like this before, and now it is. What is going on? Where Junkyard. Thank you for soup, Crazy Kitty. I should shout out Crazy Kitty too. The Crazy Kitty form of streamer. Crazy Kitty. Thank you for soup. I love how people come in to do their dailies on their alts too. You gotta farm alts on you gotta farm your alts up as well. You gotta make sure you're hitting those dailies. Oh, maybe it's just, oh, you know what's happening? It's just because we put lorem ipsum. It's lorem ipsum that's causing the issue here. It's a lorem ipsum situation. It tries to not go off it tries to have the whole thing on one line. We need to set max width and max height as well. This is not the behavior you would expect. You would expect it to not wrap text like this. You would expect it to just go off the screen and retain the same dimensions. You would not expect the size to be changing. Oh, we need to set a default size probably. That's what needs to happen. It's lorem ipsu. Yes. Can we set? Let's just set these sizes. You know, let's just set these fucking sizes. I don't know what's going on there. But we'll set them for sure. 100 pixels. They're 100 pixels both. And maybe that resolves some of our woes. It's this. It's not that. It's this dot style. It's this dot style. This dot style dot style build junk. We're junking. Okay, well that's long. You're now very long. I could drag you down. Now you can be moved, and now it moves properly. It moves proper style. Why is this position so wrong? Why is this position so wrong? We want the thing to be positioned top. We want it to be positioned in this spot, right? Why is it going off? It should be the top left corner is at 0 pixels, 0 pixels. Why is it different than that? Why is it different than that? And you change one thing to fix something and break like 5 other things randomly. We're doing Haskell today very well. Nominally, John Kara. We're stuck in the CSS hole right now. We're experiencing pleasure. We're experiencing the joys of CSS and JavaScript. But we will do some Haskell. Haskell is on the menu. This is scrolling something here. There's something going on. I can copy that apparently. I don't know. I guess making it narrow makes the title go up. Yeah, it does. It does make the title go up. That's crazy. Do I need to do overflow hidden on the window itself as well? That seems like something that's maybe relevant. Overflow hidden. Is that a thing? Is that what we do? Let's go back to Junkyard. CSS is definitely one of the computer things with a great awareness gap. Okay, well, it's still large. Like, why does it go up? Why does it go up? Why doesn't it just show the title where it needs to be? Why don't you just show the title where you need to be? You're at position 100, sure. Or your width and height 100. What is your height? What is the position of this element? Can I see what the is there any way to see like where the element is in terms of the pixels? I don't know what's going on here. Flex. I feel like flexbox is what's causing this here. We have a flex situation. It's flexing in a direction that I'm not liking very much here. It's flexing up. When it flexes, it's going up, and I'm not sure that I enjoy that very much at all. We need to flex a different way instead of the way that we're currently flexing. So how is that going to be? CSS can be rough when you're not sure about some of the basics. Yes. So how are we going to do that? And also now the corners are square. Now the corners are square because we set overflow hidden. Oh, of course, because the border overflows. So that's all that did effectively. That's all effectively that did. What if we don't flexbox then? How can we do this in a different way than flexbox? What if we do it with grid? What if we do this with grid? Grid seems appealing maybe. Can we see MDN grid? I bet it's probably not too bad to do that. And I feel like the flexbox behaviors, since it is a flexbox column, I feel like there's some sort of thing that's happening here that I don't understand fully. That seems complex. And I feel like with grid, we can just set everything the way that we want it to be. Can we see grid? Yeah, grid docs. I want the whole grid thing. Grid layout, CSS grid layout. That's what we want. Yeah, basic example. Grid. Okay, good. So here we set display grid. Let's just try this. Display grid. And then the grid, we want grid rows. We want grid rows. I don't know how this works. Grid rows. Grid template rows, and it looks something like the first thing is how big did we make the title? We made it 4x. We did 4x on the title, 4x, and then auto, something like that. Will that fill the space? Maybe it will. Maybe we have to do something else for that though. I literally forgot all my CSS knowledge. Yeah, so it fucking be. So it be. These fancy new properties are cool and all, but I still don't understand what was so wrong with tables. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, there's so much, I feel like there's so much like hidden knowledge that it's impossible to, do I have to set the columns too? If I say grid template columns, if I just say there's one and it's auto, does that do the right thing? Maybe that does the proper thing for us. And I'm going to take away this. We'll comment this out for now. Maybe I have to do. Can you have just C style comments like this? I don't know. It's fine. C++ style comments. Anyway, we don't have flex grow anymore. No more flex grow. No more flex shrink. No more flex grow. No more width and height on these fuckers. Again, this is why I do occasional personal web dev stuff. I just give up and use a library for CSS. Yeah, I mean, even then, I feel like you still need to, like, if you want to do, like, again, we're not just, like, making a site. We're doing this whole issue. You don't want your markup to be married to your styling. But yeah, the problem is you end up with your markup married to your styling anyway, sort of, to some degree, right? Like it's still married to having the exact class on your divs or whatever to some degree. Welcome in, Rico blessed this. Interesting nom de guerre there. Nom de guerre. An interesting war name. Rico blessed this. Welcome. Writing tables in HTML is a pain, yes, but also writing divs is kind of a pain too. I'm not a tables enjoyer. I never really did that very much either, but we're let's see, Junkyard. What do you do now? Do you let us drag still? Yes, you do. Can you make small? You're gonna be long. It's gonna be long mode here. If you're not suffering, you're not coding. Okay, we're going like this mode. We're not aligned. How do we make the grid? We could probably make the grid aligned somehow. Maybe that's exactly. If we still can we still do these? If we still do align item center, justify content center, that seems appealing if so. Very appealing if true. Nope. We in fact cannot. But what else can we do? But what else can be done? We could go back to margins. We can go back to fucking margins. 10 stream streak, Divorce Johns. Welcome in. Thank you for 10. Holy guacamole. Microsoft front page. Hello. Programming is fun though. I agree with that. Programming is fun. And I'm even having fun with this. If it wasn't, I'm bitching, I'm moaning a little bit. I'm doing some moaning, but okay, well now the thing is all fucked up. It's going off the chain a little bit here now. This is the max size of the thing, and the grid inside I feel is much larger. The grid is getting, no, it's the same size. It's just going off. It's going off the grid. How are things bigger? How can it go off the grid? What is that fucking about? Here's the grid thing, window container. Do I have to put display grid on the child elements too? What's that? What is this all about? I sent a link to your stream to everyone I know who knows Haskell. But we haven't even written any Haskell yet. But thank you so much, X14 Android. I appreciate it. We're currently fucking CSS fight. The Haskell, if someone comes in and asks about Haskell, I'll know it's you though. Thank you. Welcome. We're trying to make CSS go the way that we want CSS. Well, like why does it go off? I mean, child element has to be tagged with certain things. CSS is so good. It's so true, Agpen. Can we see what the grid layout is again? Oh, we have to say what grid. Oh, of course. We have to say that they're in the right grid row. This is in grid, it's in grid column 1 and it's in grid row 1. These are 1 indexed, right? I think they are, right? I never learned CSS, so I can't help you. I only know HTML. Yeah, I don't know. I really haven't learned CSS either. But we've acquired some sort of information about it. Okay, now there's no anything. Now it's at the bottom. Oh, because I put these in the reverse order in here. Let's fix that in here right away, so they're in the logical order from the way things are. Colonq web dev arc is now, yes, we're living that lifestyle, my friends. We're living that lifestyle right now. Let's see junk. Okay, this is at the top now. It's once again at the top. Every day I Google to learn CSS and drink to forget CSS. Okay, yeah, it's still going off the fucking grid. What is the problem with that? Okay, can we make, let's say, no width properties on this shit at all now. No widths, no heights. Maybe it's that width 100% that's causing us grief. Maybe let's hope. Let's drink down our copium and assume that's the case. Nope, the bottom of the thing is still here where the resize thing is popping up, and it's still much bigger. CSS grid content overflows grid. How do we make it so it can't be bigger? Prevent content from expanding grid items. Grid items necessary. Grid template. Every month. A grid item cannot be smaller than the size of its content. Min width autumn grid. Grid. Min max FR. What is FR? FR is a real thing, right? Grid FR. CSS grid FR. What is FR? The FR unit, it's a fractional unit. Oh, this is the thing we were talking. Oh, this is the thing we found. This is the thing that's like, it's like the other thing. This is the thing that's like it's like the shrink. It's like flex shrink and flex grow. It's a fractional unit. It's a fractional unit, so we can say the proportions of the thing. You can give it the proportions, gamers. So we don't want that though. We don't want that at all. Because what we want is for this to be a fixed size. We want the title to be a fixed size, which is happening, right? Because we're giving it grid, right? You see, we're giving title. It has grid area 1 sure, whatever the fuck this is, but the first thing in the grid is the juice to make websites into mobile websites. Yes, it has grid row 1, and the first grid row has 4x. It's the auto that's fucking us. Auto is not doing the thing that we want it to. Grid layout. What are the things we can put into template rows? What can we put in template rows? Template rows. That's what we need. We need it to be something. We need it to be, I don't know. We need it to be we need it to fill the rest of the parent. That's what I thought auto did. I thought auto was like, hey, I'll just fill the space that I have here. So my parent is size 600 pixels, and the top thing is 4x. So I'm gonna be 600 pixels minus 4x. Yeah, that doesn't work. Percentage relative to the block size of the grid container. Okay, you're fine. Flex. Okay, non-negative dimension with unit FR, the flex factor. Okay, this is the flex factor. This is sort of like flex. Max content, and the largest maximal content contribution of the grid items occupying the grid track. Largest minimal, okay, whatever. As a maximum represents the largest, as a minimum represents the largest minimum. Okay, this is fucked. Fit content. Calculated similar to auto. Masonry should be laid out similar to what the fuck is masonry? We're going Freemasons now? Subgrid? What even is this? What is all this nonsense now? Non-negative length. If we just give it a percentage, are we like it's not a percentage because the top part isn't a percentage. Right, the top part is in X units, so we need the rest to be different units than that. We need it to be. Can I do a sum? Can I say like what does even that mean? What does that even mean? Can I it seems like percentage is handled separately. Is there any way for me to say 100% minus 4x because that's what we want? That is what we want, in fact. Oh, holy guacamole. And this is all related to the maximum content of that doesn't matter. I don't care about the content size of the items. You can do calc. You can do calc fit content. I don't know what this even is. I don't know what this even means. We'll adopt the span portion of its parent grid in that axis. I don't know what Twitch is now. Let me remove the katakana from my name. I am free. You're no longer T86 followed by many numbers, Teriyaki Jerky. Welcome in. It's good to see you. You have a fresh database entry now. Thank you for hanging out today, Teriyaki Jerky, and thank you for the liberation of your name from the clutches of Unicode. Okay, can we just see CSS grid fill rest of grid? How do I make CSS grid items take up remaining space? Okay, sure. Template 1F. Okay, min content will get you what you're at. Okay, apparently it's min content that we want. Maybe I didn't even read what they were after is what exactly we're after, but that seems like a decent guess. Can we see what min content is? Can we see that? Okay, well, is it right? No, it's clearly fucking not right. It's clearly fucking totally wrong because this is still here and this is still CSS grid content don't overflow container. Hello, have you ever played Cookie Clicker? Welcome in, Quince JPA. I have played Cookie Clicker quite a lot, both in the initial boom and then later on. I was like, I'm checking this game out again, and we're getting ascensions and stuff. So I had a period of like a week in my life where I was like into that. Welcome, it's Bithral as well. Hello, greetings, welcome in. We need to see grid row overflows its container vertically. That's what we want to know. is greater than the height of a viewport, you'll have a scroll. Okay, that's not what we care about. That's not what we care about at all. Grid template rows. Okay, now we're saying min max 100 pixels, 1 FR. Interesting. Interesting. Auto fit. Auto fit was not mentioned. First most was Melvor. Do you ever play the silly? Was that? What was that? What's that one called? There's the original idol. The original idol game. I know there's like, is A Dark Room also a idol game? What do you consider? Do you consider it the most addictive game, and why? The most addictive game is probably some MMO. I have a very MMO addict personality, so I tend to get very addicted to those very fast. I'm sure I'd be very addicted to Melvor. At least idle games are like relatively like, you're an AI and you're making paper clips. You're doing a paperclip maximization situation. I don't understand what auto fit is. Can we see that? Do you have that in this description? Grid template rows auto fit. Auto fit, it's used as an example here. Auto fit is in repeat. I see. That's a special thing in repeat. Auto fill and auto fit also. Interesting. So it sounds like repeat does a lot more than repeating. It's a great game for people who like playing RuneScape but hate playing RuneScape. Yes, I mean, I think it's just for me. I have a friend, like an IRL friend, IRL acquaintance, IRL person who I love. IRL person who's close to me who plays Melvor Idol, and they seem to like it. They seem to like it a little bit, at the very least. So, can we like CSS grid row larger than container? We're gonna keep googling until we don't have this. This is totally contra to my intuition about this thing, right? I'm like, okay, you have a div, you have another div inside of the div, it's grid display grid. So why would the thing inside of the div ever, in any circumstance, ever be bigger than the containing grid? It seems insane to me, right? It seems ludicrous. But why is this the case? I'm trying to make a grid, but the grid always overflows the div it's inside. It's so simple, I don't understand what the issue is. Same. Literally fucking same. Oddworld, Stack Overflow, September 9th, 2023. I feel the same way. The column div has the background colors. You can see where it is, but you can also see it in the element inspector. Height 100% on grid or column class added 2 empty grid cells on the bottom. Overflow auto on the column class made a scroll bar. Creating a break at the bottom with clear both at the bottom didn't do anything. If I missed the part, oh, so Mickey Noon, the idea is all of our current web gizmos, in addition to others, such as doing redeems and stuff, I'm gonna make it so you can do them on a site as well. So in addition, so like it's all gonna be, and the stuff we were doing to like view the current code, it's all gonna be on the site as well. This is this kind of like a place where we can make our web stuff slightly less scuffed than it is currently. That's the idea. We're going for scuff reduction. It's a scuff reduction policy today. Okay. What are we saying now? What are we saying? We have grid, we have rows, column, grid. I see. Overflow hidden. You're setting the min width of the grid to 450 pixels here. It just cuts off the grid. The width is perfect. The height is what I have a problem with. I see. You can call it by grid gap. We don't even have a grid gap. Percentages for height is problematic when the container doesn't have a defined height. Okay, are we defining the height on the grid container itself? I mean, we should be. We should fucking be. Where is our index.ts? Where is the height on this? Okay, we have width 100%, height 100%. That makes sense. What if we just say this is a fixed height? It's 100 pixels. It's 1000 pixels. It's 100 pixels. It's that. If we go back to the junkyard, display inline block never fails. It's still too big. Like what? Huh? Do I have to set display grid on all of these as well? Grid start, grid end. Grid start, grid end here. Like what is this? Why is this happening? What is going on with this? The row, we're saying grid template rows. There's 2 rows. One should be size 4x. One should be size 100 pixels. And the grid element, it's not the internal thing overflowing this div. It's this div is too big. I CSS grid. CSS grid max height row. F. Yeah, this is a major F scenario. I'm back and stream is dead. I don't believe you guys, or my mouse wouldn't be working if the stream was dead. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me again. How do I set the max height? Grid template rows auto min max. Do I not put commas in between these things? As always, use the larger value. Will always result in 40 pixels. Use the grid auto rows property to define the height of implicitly created grid. Okay, what the fuck? What? Okay, I don't care about that. I don't care about that at all. Well, like, is this that complicated? Is this that complicated that we can't do this? Set row height to fit content height in CSS grid. This seems like this person has the opposite problem. This person seems like they have the exact opposite issue going on here. This is interesting. Something's interesting here. Can we say 1FR? If we set it to 1FR, let's for real. Okay, for real, the zoomers are going to save us here. Check with the W3 school grid example. Maybe that will be a thing to do. W3 schools, we could go there. Head over there. Okay, for real does not save us. We will never be saved. We will never be saved. We can't resize this at all. We can't. And now the top gets big. Now it gets big on top. Now it's going top big too. I'm going to the wrong spot. Let's see. Why is top big? Top is supposed to be 4x. Am I in the wrong column? Is this 0 indexed? Is it 0 indexed? Grid column CSS grid column. Are you 0 indexed here? Are you 1 indexed? 0 or 1? It seems to be 1 from everything we can see here. What is this? Auto? What is going on? What the fuck is in fact going on? Now what is -1? Well, that's the span of the thing, right? This is the span. Is this how it goes? Is this how it goes? I don't know what this example is indicating. I don't know what 1, 2, and 3 are. I don't understand this. But we can try, I guess. We can fucking try. If I say this is grid row 0, it's grid row 0 and this is grid row 1. Is that what's going on here? We have an off by 1 scenario. I'm sort of doubting. Maybe we do have to put display grid on these things. Joel lines. 'Tis the season to be Joel-y. I agree. It's very true. Okay, well, this is fucked. This is fucked royal style. Now it's just at the bottom. Now we're just on the bottom. Well, interesting. So clearly there's some kind of grid magic that's happening here. If I put display grid, if we display grid and we do that and we do the same thing again, do we get any good results? Nope, we don't, in fact. I see that we returned to grid in that period of time. Yes, we encountered an issue, Prods, but I don't know if you know about this. We were encountering an issue where the flexbox was moving up. We are simply trying to make the thing stay inside of the div, right? You might notice that this is the size of the window container right now. You see it's small. It's by 100 because we set the grid size to 100 just for testing. Title goes here, and then this grid part, which should just be one of the grid that goes over. It overflows the grid. It goes beyond. It goes beyond the grid. I don't know what the deal is with this fucking nonsense. It's really something. And we're trying to work out what that's all about here. Grid row end auto. Is that a problem? Is it a problem that grid row end auto is an issue? Is that a thing we need to fix? Hitting the griddy. Can I say grid row start to, grid row end to as well? Is that what we need to do? Junk? No, clearly not. Clearly fucking not. I don't know how we can make that work. Would max height 100% constrain it to the parent? Hopefully. Like I would just hope that like grid would do this. right? But even then, we don't want it to be max height 100% because then it's still going to go beyond the parent, right? We want it to be max height whatever is left in the grid, right? And we want it to be, I don't know. We want it to fill the rest of the thing. I just don't understand why div is larger than. Do I have to do an overflow thing on the window itself? Like, is that what we need to do here? Overflow hidden? Like, I want to set like the grid as like the important thing. Like, I feel like the size of the content inside of the window is taking precedence. Grid is a little too archaic for my span of. Isn't grid newer than Flexbox? Okay, well that works. Saying overflow hidden just fucking works then. It's still doing weird stuff with the title a little bit. Title should also be overflow hidden. That's how it should be. Okay. Well, no, it doesn't work at all. It doesn't fucking work at all. Why is title... We should just set max height on the title then. That's reasonable. Again, I don't know why it doesn't just do the correct thing off the rip. And it's going to be hell if we're changing these things in so many different places. But again, you don't need this to... Okay, here... Okay, now this is fucking concerning. This is fucking concerning. If I say this is 1x... 1x. Okay, now is 4x just bigger than I think it is? I think 4x is just bigger than I think it is. So it's becoming larger based on that. What if we just say height? Height is 4x. It's always 4x. It's 4x no matter what happens. No matter how wide, no matter how narrow, there's no overflow that's shown. Things do not get shown outside of the box. Okay, well now this is really weird. Now, if we go down, if we resize larger now that's fucked. Classic. We're having that problem. We're encountering that particular issue now. Now there's spacing between the grid elements now. Let's make that not happen. CSS grid, no spacing. We want no spacing. We want them to be right on top of each other. Remove wide gaps in CSS grid. Unexpected space between rows. Well, clearly the space is getting larger also as we make the thing bigger. That's an issue, right? We don't want that. We want the thing to be the same size. We want the bottom. The issue is that, yeah, this is a separate issue entirely, right? The bottom part, instead of getting bigger beyond a certain, it has a max. It's getting bigger, but at like a different rate than. It's not filling the grid. It's not filling. Oh, it's filling half the grid. It's going half the size. It expects FR is the wrong thing. Okay, do we go back to auto? Is it actually auto? Is auto the correct thing? Auto. Okay. Let's get there, gamers. I'm believing in this one. Okay, no. Also, auto is not the thing. Auto is very much not the thing at all. Very classic, very classy stuff. You love to see it. Yeah. Makes sense there. Good, very sensible. Very, very good. What is the actual size of this? It's 110. It's 275 and the container is 371. So it's like, I don't even know what that is. Is that 2/3? What are we playing now? What are we playing, Tupo? We're just going? We're doing a virtuoso. It sounds like Friday Night Funkin', actually, which is a totally, maybe a thing. That's for another day. That's for another day, the funk. Apparently, doesn't that have like a crazy, that's a crazy community too. That's a wild ass scene, the funks type scene. Okay, we do in fact have the title arranged how we want it to now, so that's very notable. Again, we're gonna do the thing. CSS grid row fill rest of space in container. Can we see FNF mod? Yeah, we're doing this. Yeah, something about using min content. Perhaps min content is the right thing. How to make CSS grid items take up remaining space. 1FR min content on the, okay, grid. Wait, am I putting commas in between the things? Wait. Wait. Is it the comma here that's fucking us? Is this a comma fuck? Are we comma fuck? Is that wrong? Does that just do the wrong thing in a silent way that doesn't, that does something entirely different than what we want to do? It's comma fuck? I'm still in the other mode where I'm like thinking about background image. There's a demo that kind of works on the pub page. I need to update it. I see. CSS is not a comma or for sure, but isn't there comma? I was just doing comma there was comma here in background image. There's comma. It has comma. As a fuck, it just ignores it, so that might be happening. Junkyard, refresh. Okay, well this just works now. This is the right thing now. Can I take off all those the height shit? Did we do it right? We successfully solved the puzzle. The puzzle, it was of course CSS. It was a classic comma situation. It was a classic comma. As a Lisper, I should know not to put commas in my lists of things. I should simply know better. I should simply know better. Okay. Well, that's fine then. That's fine. I think this is the right. Who gives a fuck about the Oxford comma? Yes, exactly. We have window now. I think this window behaves in a way that is correct. I think SAS has commas, if I recall correctly. Okay. We still don't want this to be copied. Welcome in Electric Railway. Hello, choo choo. Welcome aboard the follow train Electric Railway, according to friend. Thank you. We're in 2020 now. We're almost in the current year. That's fucking wild. We're approaching the current. Okay, the fact that this selects constantly rather, we can make it, we still want to be able to select from these things though, most of the time. We can maybe make it so it doesn't happen only when we are currently dragging. That would be sensible. You also can't copy at the start. You have to, if the thing is too wide. We still need a little more padding there, I think. A tad bit more padding, I think. A tad of pad. Where is this? Padding top should be 1x. Padding left should be 2x. Padding right should be 2x. Something like this. The length of the CSS is quite great struggle core. We've all been there. Yes, it becomes unwieldy, and it becomes the sort of thing where I don't remember why we're experimenting with things. This is an experimental type situation. We're playing around. We're like, oh, we figured out why that's happening. And then you don't remember why exactly one thing. Mods, ban commas in the chat. Yeah, mods, auto mod the word comma. Only the word comma, not the symbol comma. The word comma. I never want to think about a comma again. Okay, now we have this. So if we go back once more to this, resize, resizable, you fucker. Wait, now it may be the case in our index.ts that we can in fact have the restrict thing. We're no longer in a restrict fucked type situation. We can now have restrict again. I can now steal this. We can steal this code again. We yoink this again, and maybe it works, because the only reason we thought it wasn't working, but it was the length of the content that was making it behave in a weird manner. It was in a weird manner because of the length of the content, not because of anything that we did ourselves. Well, this is kind of cool actually. It makes it so you can always have it keeps it on the screen a little bit. Is that Godot's signature different? This was sent from Godot. Yes, I think Crazy Kitty has multiple signatures. This one is sending the actual italic characters rather than sending the VB script or whatever, the markup that it typically does. So it is a variant type Godot signature. I know you have another one that sends like the Twitch style italics too. Maybe this is that. I don't know. BB code, yeah, whatever it is, whatever the deal is. The stuff that Godot actually reads in that thing. Okay, this is starting to look pretty nice. This is starting, if dare I say, to look pretty fucking snappy. Let's put 2 windows on the screen. Let's try that. Let's try that for a moment. And we should also make it so that the title comes from a slot. That seems like a really good thing to do. Lit element slots. Can we see what's going on there? We can play the slots a little bit. We can do a tad of slot action. Okay, this is old docs. This is old style docs. We gotta go to lit.dev templates. No, I don't care about this. Okay, learn more. I have to click learn more. Wait, there's no say no. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Google. Very cool. Latest version. Where's slots? It's in Shadow DOM probably. Can we see the slots? Slots. Rendering children with slots. There's named slots, so we can make one be a title. With the matching slot attribute. Can I see what? So we can say slot equals, you know, slot equals title. Slot equals title kind of thing. Oh, and then you put this, then you put it in here. Then you put it in here. You do one on one side, you do a slot equals. On the other side, you do I'm starting to see how it is. So in the title, we'll say slot name equals title. Slot L:Q OS real very true. And then hopefully this will just take the rest of them, the ones that are unnamed. Maybe this will do the right thing, and we'll build that, and then we'll go over also to frontend.hs, and let's build a little. We can have two windows. Then we can say L dot. I don't even know what we're doing. Span. We're in Haskell land now. Span. L dot name is title. It's title. It's welcome in 66 Mazda as well. Window title 1, and then we can do the other window. We can do the other way. We can make a helper function that makes these windows even. That's getting a little advanced though. That's getting a little bit involved though. Window 2, and this one says this one's got a header or something. This one's got H1 hello. Yeah, it's like that. And then if we go here, we rebuild style, engage the rebuild, and then we run rebuild. Maybe that gets us where we need to be. Junkyard, refresh. Okay, now the slots clearly do not work. We can have multiple windows. However, the slots part of the windows does not work at all. How do we make the slots part of the window work? It says slot name equals title, and it says span. Oh, we have to say it's not name, it's slot. Of course it is. We're gonna have to figure out how to make Lucid in Haskell output an attribute, because obviously there's not going to be a slot attribute here. We're gonna have to see what is the definition of this thing. Can we see Lucid 2 Haskell? I probably have the Haddocks built on my machine, but we're gonna Google anyway. It doesn't matter. Lucid 2. Lucid 2. What does name underscore even look like? Attribute. How do you build an attribute? Make attributes. Can I just say make attributes on this shit? That seems fine. If I just say l.make attributes, it's slots title. And then this is the same. And you know what? We'll just put this in its own little thing. Attributes slot title. We'll do our own little. We'll do a little thing type thing. What do you return even? What do you even return? What is even the type of these Lucid fuckers here? HTML identity, whatever. Sure. We'll say window. What is a window? Window takes a title. It takes a body, which is in HTML. Do I have to give you l.html? Is this the right type? I think it probably is. And it gives us back an l.html. And a window, title body equals, we're copying the wrong things here. We're messing up our buffers. The Haskell stuff looks cool. Haskell is very sick. I would totally recommend checking out Haskell if you have not seen Haskell. If you've not been a Haskell enjoyer in the past, I'd recommend trying it. This is title. I'm gonna have to do some kind of conversion here. Maybe not. This is body. You have l.span. Oh, we're doing the wrong thing. This needs to be title. This is the title. Over here. Title over here. Thank you for mint sheet. I miss the dog so much, bros. I miss the dog. What are you complaining about? Couldn't match type text. Okay, we'll just rebuild. We'll see that. We'll see it in big form. Can you show me in big form, please? Okay, we need it to be, if I just say pure, can I just do this? Do you work? No, it needs to be typed text. Maybe you do work. Maybe you do work. Why is it saying this is discarded here? What are we doing wrong here? What are we doing wrong here? This should be fine, right? It's the same thing we're doing down here. Can we see Lucid? Let's go back to the Lucid 2 docs. I don't know where our fucking buffer list is broken once again. Lucid 2 Haskell. That's where we're going. Let's see. Let's see where we need to be. Can you show me the basics here? How do we get a string into this fuck? How do we put a string into HTML style? It's clearly the way we're doing it. This is just making it. It's saying it's the wrong thing. I think there's an X overloaded strings instance here for this thing. For HTML. HTML-T here. This big HTML builder monad thing. How do we make it work? How do we make it work? Term text attributes. If we just say term, well, we could also say to HTML. Oh, we have two HTML. That's what we need to do. Sure. That is the thing here. L.to_HTML the text. Okay, excellent. We found the correct thing to do. And now down here, instead of doing all this bullshit, we can say things like window 1 do. We don't even need the do, but like we're gonna have it there in case we want other stuff in the window, you know, just to demonstrate how nice it can be. And this can be window 2 do. And now it's like that. And then we can say like this. And we have to build. We got to build, but we'll get there. We're getting there. We're getting there, right? You know it. Let's then go in here. We go to Junkyard. Head over to the Junkyard. And now, why can we not drag? Oh, you can't drag. It doesn't let you drag on. Oh, okay. So the thing that's happening here is that since the slot is in, since this is not real, this is actually fucked. This one's actually a fucked up scenario, gamers. Okay, why is this? I put them both in H1. I did. That's foolish of me. Where's the H1? It shouldn't be here. It should just be body. It should just be body. And what are you complaining about now? You're complaining about the unnecessary do, probably? I don't know what the funny green underline means. We build. Rome wasn't built in a day. It's true. We do use some functions. We do be defining things for later. We're saving a little treat for later. So the fucked up thing that's happening here is that this part, hello Colonq and hello Lucas Son _ as well. Welcome. I've never seen Haskell drawing anything. Welcome in 3U Calypto. Yeah, we're building this is front end shit. This is TypeScript front end, and there's a Haskell back end situation here. We have done mostly fighting with CSS this stream. Eucalypto. That's the right way to say it. We've done a lot of CSS fighting this stream, and now we're finally getting into some stuff. The thing that's happening here is that you can mouse over anywhere in the title bar except the title itself. And the reason that is because the title itself is a reference outside of this DOM. So I don't think it's actually, there's something weird happening here. Welcome in Low Key Musical is why I love fighting with CSS. We've been having some fun with it. We've been having a little bit of fun at least. Perhaps this shouldn't be a slot. Perhaps this should be a property. Perhaps we could set this so it's an attribute or something on the... That seems maybe a little bit better to me. That seems a lot better. Welcome in. Thank you, Pixel Pacer 88 for the $60. Let's see what's going on here. Can we see reactive properties? Attributes? I don't know. Overview?
Chip in during the amazing retro block. It's incredible to see how
we see defining
the games I grew up with.
Reactive properties.
Keep up the fantastic
JavaScript class fields or properties.
Incentive. Save the frames and save the animals.
Attribute handling sets up an observed. I think we just want a property here. You can try pointer events none on the text element. We could. I think so. It just wouldn't eat them at all. That's actually an interesting way to do it as well. I think I'm just gonna try. We got a way to do it that's gonna be interesting. I think I know what to do. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say, instead of having it be a slot, which is kind of weird, like the name slots, I don't really like that too much. You know, it's kind of, it's not a natural kind of HTML-y way to do this thing. I think what we'll do instead is we'll say something like, I don't know. Don't indent on me. Don't you fucking dare. This dot title. We'll say like this. And we'll say we'll have this dot title. We'll have that. We'll have title string, and we'll have that be an app property kind of scenario. And I think this will also make it easier to change the property dynamically, so we won't just be like editing the DOM a whole bunch. That should be good. And I think we'll also have if we head over to, so let's go to our front end, front end.hs here. So instead of saying putting this in the slot and saying make, you know, that whole deal, we'll install it here. We'll say l.make attributes title like that. What are you belly aching about now? What are you complaining about now? We have some weirdness then with term, maybe. No, this should be fine. Oh, this is the wrong way around. Fig window over here, fig window over here. Remove this. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfection. And then we do the appropriate steps. We take the appropriate measures, you know. You got to take measures sometimes. It's important. Let's see. Exec that back over to the junkyard. Thank you for sub, Divorce Johns. It's wonderful to have you here as always. Okay, now the title doesn't appear at all, but that's fine. I think that's a better problem to have. That's maybe a better problem to have. Are we setting the title on the window? It says title equals window 1 here. And let's just print the title in render. Let's go to index.ts and maybe I didn't rebuild this. CSS is a bigger enemy than art, ww para sweat. Yeah, very true, Mutsbroke. Let's console.log this.title. Run build. Might just show up right now because I might have forgotten to build. And just chill underscore L as well. Welcome. Rendered. Okay, it's the title. It says is okay. Well, this is not loading the correct thing. Oh, now we had to control shift R here, I guess. Now it says window 1 and window 2. We have window 1 and window 2 now, and now we can do like formatting on them correctly and like make them look nice. Maybe we should make them be HTML as well. Although they're just a string now, right? So we don't really have a way to do that. It's fine. I'm fine sacrificing having colored text in the thing and doing, you know, yes, it's good. It's good. Mutsbroke is kind of a cyborg in this chat now. You have the ability to respond to basic inquiries with the robot, and then you can field the personal requests on your own if someone actually asks a question. Okay, we got windows now. We have arbitrarily many windows. The next thing is to make it so there's no more select. We want non-select now. Right now we're selecting things all the time, all over the fucking place. And we want that to not happen. I wonder if interact.js help us with that at all. And if it can't, I'm sure we can try too. We can just set in the styles. We can just toggle a class or something that says user select none when we're currently doing the thing, right? And that seems like it will solve it for us. Does resizable itself have any info about this? Touch action none, user action none, selection sure. What are all the elements? What are all the events that you can give us? What are the events here? There's resize start, resize end too. You can get resize start, resize end. That's pretty nifty. That's pretty good. And we could just make it so it toggles the thing on anything. If anything happens, we can stop. We can say, yeah, let's just do that. That's easy enough. Index.ts maybe we just put that in. I mean, we can just put it here. We can just put it here as well. We can just say no select is user select none. That's how it goes, right? And then if when we're doing some stuff here, we can say let's space these things out a little bit. We can say an on type scenario here, on what are we saying, on resize start, on resize start. Maybe we can just do this. Event types is probably either a single or multiple event types, I hope. Interact, where are we going? On resize start. Can we see this is event? This is an event. And we can say event.target.toggle class. Is that a thing? Toggle class. Toggle class. Is this a real thing? This is jQuery. MDN toggle. I thought there was a built-in thing you can do. The class list toggle. Yes. Class list.toggle is a thing. That's what we want. Element.classList. Class list.toggle. We can probably turn things on or off without. We don't really want to toggle. We want to add and remove, right? We want to add no resize. And then similarly in down here, we want to on the other thing, on resize end, we want to remove no resize. That's what we want to do. If we go to junk zone, we head over here. Okay, no, we no longer have. Why did I call it no resize? That's the wrong thing. This is the wrong thing fucking entirely. I'm giving it a garbage class. Why does it work? No, I'm not even trying. I'm moving things. I'm not even resizing things. What the? How foolish am I? How foolish am I? What a fucking moment here, gamers. What a fucking moment. Let's go back over here. Let's try this now. Okay, you still select. You select everything, actually. It selects fucking everything in the whole world instantly. That's cool. Does it actually do the thing properly? Okay, it is setting no select on it. Oh, the problem is this is inside of the shadow. Inside of the shadow realm. It's inside the shadow realm, so that's going to be a more complex issue. How do we do that? We need a way to get the shadow DOM from the element. I think lit is maybe going to tell us what to do about that. How do we get the shadow DOM? Accessing nodes to its render root, which is a shadow root by default. You can say this .render root.query selector. Okay, very cool. Can we just say render? Okay, sure. What if we just set no select on everything in the render? That seems bad. That doesn't seem like the right thing. Doesn't seem like the right thing at all. We can just do render root.query selector the whole thing. Gotta go. Looking forward to finishing the broadcast later. Good luck. Thank you so much again for stopping by, John Caro. And oh, did I even shout you out? What the fuck is even going on here? John Caro's been streaming. I've been streaming a little bit, doing some NeoVim stuff out here, and it's very cool to see. It's cool to see people doing stuff. It's cool to see people making things. So please check out John Caro if you haven't. They're a Colonq head for a ways, and they've been making some stuff themselves, and it's cool. It's cool and fun. Let's see over here. Thanks, man. It was a blessing having you today. Take care. You too, man. Take it easy. Don't let the bed bugs bite. You know, something like that. Something of this nature. Can we go to over here now? Where are we headed now? We're headed to instead of just doing this whole thing, we want to say event dot target dot render root dot query selector, what are we calling this thing? Window container is what it's called now. Window container dot class list dot add no selects. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing here, and we're removing in the same manner. This is of course not strictly the right thing to do, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay for now, I think. I mean, in general, I think you want to handle, like, we don't want to do some null. Okay, this also, okay, it works for one, it doesn't do for all. We want to do for all. The problem is it's selecting in other windows when we do this, right? Right, it's selecting in other windows. It won't happen in this window, but it will happen if this is moved over here. You know, it's fine. It's still, this is janky. This is kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Maybe we just make them all no select. Maybe that's what we do. Like, like, I don't know why this happens in the first place. Why does this occur? What is the meaning of this? Well, okay, it's fine. Let's just make the whole thing fucking no select. That's okay. We'll deal with it. This again, these are issues that I do not care about. We'll make the window no select. User select none. User select none. Let's just put this on the whole window container, honestly. That seems like the right thing. Seeing TypeScript on a Colonq stream is like seeing your teacher at a strip club. Yeah, I know, it's embarrassing. You get to see my actual, normally I'm embarrassed by my floundering, right? I'm embarrassed because I'm floundering around, and I can justify it because I'm like, at least this is a language that nobody knows. At least this is a language that nobody knows. But here it's like I'm floundering around and like, okay, here's another problem. Z index type issue with the way that the windows interact with each other. This would make sense given the way that our Z indices are set up, but we need to resolve this in a manner that is not... We need generally a way to to put the windows on top of each other, right? We need a way to do that. So let's consider how that should be. How should the windows be? What is this we're working on here? We're making a welcome Firestick 1993. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. You haven't defined either position or display on the parent. Z index shouldn't be doing that. Well, the parent is just display grid. It's display grid. Let's just see what MDN Z index. Can we see what that's all about? We're building a little thing to put all of our stuff. We're making a better personal website with all that redstone that eventually some of the components from are going to be used. Yeah, position is the thing. MDN position. Position. What is the default position? Static. What is the thing that we want for this reasonably? Like, I don't know. It's probably position absolute is what we want, right? Probably. Well, no, it's because the thing that's getting its position set is the outer thing. The actual fig window. This personal website will have fun blocks that you can drag around to it. Yes, it's gonna have like windows. It's gonna be very like Y2K-esque sort of. This is the default value. Z index properties have no effect. Don't rename buffer, please. A new stacking context when the value of z index is not auto. Okay, let's go over to index.ts. If I say position relative, I don't know. Maybe that's the right thing to do. And it also occurs to me that in index.css we probably want to set, we already are setting position absolute there. Very good. Very good. In Junkyard then. Off to the Junkyard. Do you do the right thing now? No, you still do not. You do not at all. You are in fact hellish. You are in fact hellish, my friends. Let's see z index mdn. We're gonna sort out what this is, what this business. We'll actually read for once. Sets the z order of a positioned element and its descendants of flex, and its descendants or flex and grid items. Overlapping elements with a larger z index cover those with a smaller one. For positioned box, that is anyone with any position other than static, the z index property specifies the stack level of the box in the current stacking context, whether the box establishes a local stack. So we want a local stacking context, right? We want the stacking context to be relative inside of only this dealy. Does not establish is the stack level of the generated box in the generated stacking context. Oh, so we have to give it one as well. That's what we need to do. We need to give it one as well also, and then it will establish a local context inside of itself. That's somewhat unintuitive, but z index 0. That is, well, we get there. We in fact get there. Let's go then to Junkyard. Okay. Now they no longer go over each other. However, the window 2 is always above window 1. We need a recency. We need to establish these accord. We need some kind of recency system. We need to keep track of which one is currently numero uno. Which ones, what the scores are. Who's setting the score for all this fucking business. So how are we going to do that? We just want to set the, then we're just going to set the z index of, if we set the z index of these things somehow, let's go back to read more about what the z index is all about. What is this? What's going on here? What's going on with this business? What is this? I mean, we could just get every window if we wanted to. We could have every window add itself to some global state when it gets created and remove itself when it gets, we can, if we eventually have some infrastructure for getting rid of windows, we can remove them there. And then whenever a window is clicked, it takes the maximum z index from all of those things and it makes it them. You probably need a specific z index for each. Yeah, we have to set the z index on all of them and just make sure that the one we clicked, basically they're ordered by recency, right? Which we can do just by making it so when we click one, we just make it the maximum of all the other ones. Which does make them keep climbing forever, but since it's all relative, it doesn't actually matter very much. I don't think we're worried about integer overflow for z indices here. If you want some fun, you can have a var that starts from 0 and then click set z index equals minus var. On click, set it. Is it higher? Higher is on top? I think it is, right? Yeah, that's actually probably the best way to do this, because then we don't have to maintain any sort of state regarding their position relative to each other, right? We can just keep incrementing the whole thing, right? So let's actually do that. Can we just make this like a static property of the class? That seems like it'll be nice compartmentalization. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I only know this prod because I've looked it up yesterday or something, right? In the process of setting this shit up, right? Like whether it was higher or lower is on top, right? Because who the fuck knows? Is it negative is closer to the screen? Negative is farther from the screen? Who can say? Let's see. Static z it's a number. It's a number. Can I initialize this here too? Oh, I probably can, right? Hell yeah. Static z is 0. It's fucking 0, baby. And then when we click the thing, when we click the thing, we'll set up an on-click event on the whole thing, right? On the whole thing. How do I do events with this? There's a special thing you can do with events. Well, anyway, we'll set this, and we'll set a thing that's like this dot style dot z index equals, what is it equal to? What is it equal to? You're one of the first people I've seen use lit since I had to use it oh, cool, you actually are experienced with this. Yeah, I don't know very much about it, but I'm exploring. Well, this is not the right thing, right? This is, I have to do like this. It's an object. I don't know JavaScript very well. I usually write fucking Lisp on this stream, low-key musical, but today we're experimenting this kind of thing. On pointer down equals click. Welcome in Danktown as well. Hello. Thank you. Rampage. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going, my friend? I'm sorry I missed you today. What were you up to? Were you doing more Gmod, Lua stuff? Danktown is very cool. Danktown's been getting into streaming as well and has been exploring a little bit of Lua action of late. There's that Christmas themed character. Maybe have an incrementing value. Yeah, this is all we're gonna do, right? All we're gonna do is we're gonna say, how do I actually reference the class? Is there a can I say how do I get a, can I just say this? Will that reference the static variable? If I say this dots Gmod, Lua Gmod is Thursday. Today I suffered Rocket League with a keyboard for a follower reward. And welcome in Lago Mofu as well. Thank you for the boost. I'll shout you out in a minute, Lago. It's very good to see you. It's been such a minute since I fucking dropped our D&D thing because I was feeling too fucking busy and overwhelmed. And I wasn't feeling like I was gonna make it consistently. And things are fucking changing all the time and there's shit going on. Post Fortnite Rocket League. You see that Dan Clancy played Fortnite the other day? That's crazy stuff. That's fucking crazy stuff. We'll do, yeah, it's like this zone. Are you like this? Element has an any type because it's, okay, do we have to say what you are? Do I have to cast you? Property Z does not exist on type window. Window.z instead. How do I get JavaScript, or we're gonna say TypeScript class static variable. How do I get static? How do I get this? It's been a whole while, so not sure how. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry either way. How do I define and use static variable? Static index. Oh, you just do it in the whole class. Obviously, that would in fact make sense. I was like, oh, is there a keyboard for the current? Is there a keyword for the current class or something? I don't know, but who the fuck knows? We're converting this to a string. We're converting this to a string. Why is this not the right thing to be doing? It's telling us we have to add element implicitly as an empty type because index expression is not of type number. Okay, sure. Oh, it's because I'm not of type number now. Style dot z. Oh, they just convert it to fucking camel case. Okay, very cool. That's nice. Lit events. How do I make events? There's a way to make event easy in lit. I can do event easy. You've awakened. Good morning. Greetings to you. You're stealing the spotlight. Hello. There's a way you just, okay, at click equals the thing. It's at click. It's at click, and we put it on the whole deal. At click equals, and then you just give it the function. I don't know how JavaScript, I don't know how this works in JavaScript. I'm sure it's in a fucked way. I'm sure the way this works is a fucked way. But it's probably fine. It's probably actually not fucked at all. I'm just being facetious because haha, JavaScript bad or whatever the fuck you're supposed to say. Z index 1 here. Z index 1 still. Z index 1 still. Z index 1 still. Oh fuck, blue dot. We're on blue dot confirmed. GCP project dot. Is this it? Global consciousness. Okay, GCP. We're literally in sync. We're in sync. This is a sync moment. Sync moment right now. We've been in sync for the past little while here also. What's happening here? There's deeply shared, internally motivated group focus happening right now. What? Oh my lord. Well, we're synced up. We're getting things working. We're in a state of flow. We're contributing. I mean, the Colonq heads collectively contribute maybe 50% of the global consciousness index. So it's not surprising that since we're so synced up, this is him, this is me. It's me. Hello, Nikola Rad Hristov as well. It's me. It is in fact me. We're doing this today. We're doing whatever the fuck this is. And Haskell. I really have a bad habit of just horribly debating my things, right? I'm just like, today it's the Haskell day, and then I didn't think that, oh, this is going to be actually 4.5 hours of me fucking with CSS. But that's how it goes. There is Haskell involved. We wrote some Haskell. We wrote one function in Haskell. What is the dot? Well, it's this kind of fucked up thing. There's this thing called the Global Consciousness Projects. I don't know what it actually is all about. They try and like measure. It's at Princeton apparently. This is newsphere.princeton. They like test random number generators all over the place, and they like check, you know, I didn't realize that this was what this was, but they yeah, they like it's just a funny gizmo. It's a funny thing. What is going on here? We got the live consciousness map. This is, is this all the RNGs they test? They just test in America and then in a couple places in Europe. That's kind of crazy. I guess it's not so global. It's more so the America-Europe Consciousness Project. Synchronicity, parallel lines drifting ever closer, along an unseen nth-dimensional axis, such as the Colonq weave. Interesting. Yes, well, it's more. I think it's aesthetically interesting. Right? I like these sorts of things. Low-key musical. I like when things are a little bit, I don't know, a little bit odd. Okay, so why are we always setting the thing to 1? That's concerning to me. We're not actually incrementing the thing. Can we not actually? Where is window.z? Where is window.z here? Window Z. Window Z. You ate it? That's you're crazy. Window.z. You're not allowed to eat it. It's a CIA project to increase schizophrenia in online communities. Why are you going? You're activated. How's the fruit game currently? What's the Mod Colonq fruit game update of the day? Fruity, apparently. That's something. That's really something. I'm not mad at all. I'm glad, actually. I'm really glad. I hope you're glad too. I'm not mad. You don't need to be quiet. You're good. I was just like, you're going. You're going all over the damn shop. You're going all over the damn shop. Okay, it doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen after you click. Oh, it's because we're not clicking the right. I'm not mad. You're mad. Yeah. What's the new Suika high score? We're not getting click events. No click events are occurring on this. Not one click. None click. Also, there's weird slow. It happened once. The click happened once, but it did not happen since. It happens. Wait. Oh, we're foolish. We're deeply foolish. I don't know why the fuck this. Well, anyway, this is silliness. This is how you do this, right? You say this dot click. This whole thing is messed up. It's well, yeah, it's fine. Hello, Sis Akuma. Welcome in. Thank you for gold. I love gold. Thank you for the gold, kind stranger. Let's go to Junkyard once more. Maybe this will be the end of our woes. The end of all of our woes. Now this is 2. It's happening after you stop clicking. We want it to be when you start clicking instead of when you stop clicking. That's what we would prefer if it was when you start clicking. If it was when you... Oh, because when we resize, it's not doing it. When it's a resize event, that's not doing anything. It's when you have to click. I think on click is post click. Well, anyway, it's happening on resize. If I move this over here and I hold down click and then release click, yeah. Well, that's what's doing it. It's on. We have to do on pointer down. On pointer down. That's what we need. Pointer down. Pointer. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. We won't be doing that at the moment. No, I don't hardly know her. Okay, we got Windows. This is basically like fucking Microsoft Windows gamers. This is sophisticated stuff going on here. Life is truly something wild. There's a little bit of lag, a little bit of lag. I mean, I'm sure this is making every CPU run at maximum because of something that we're doing. I don't know why there's so much little. Maybe the resize event is fighting with the other thing. Maybe there's fighting. I would just expect them all to fire though. I wouldn't expect there to be some sort of conflict happening there. They're on different elements in the first place. But I mean, you never know. I know her quite well, and Max, me and her are synced up along with everyone else. We're all Colonq heads. Yeah, we're all engaging in global consciousness at the moment. It's not I hardly know her. I know her very well. Okay. Well, this is cool. This is cool thing. Like kind of like that. Thank you for the idle dream, says Akuma. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate your idle dream. The obsession of chasing dreams has not stalled. It has not stalled. I won't have this obsession. I'm going to take away the obsession of chasing dreams thing whenever the dream is achieved. But I'll make it so whenever you pursue idle dream. We got to write that down. I'll forget if I don't write it down. Write that down. Yeah. What are small tasks? Pursue idle dream, pop up the obsession of chasing dreams thing briefly. Like I want to like slowly fade in and out. Thank you, Super Idol. My dad asked me to send my CV to him. He sent to a guy today, and in less than 30 minutes, I got a job interview for tomorrow with a good payout for beginners. What is it in, Geyser? I mean, don't dox if you don't want to, but that's really exciting. I hope you have a good time. I gotta shout out Geyser too. I am Geyser. Geyser's awesome. Geyser's awesome. I had so much fun. I like ModClonq. This is gonna be ModClonq style employment out here potentially. This is tech company, very nice. I had so much fun last night hopping on your stream, Geyser. It was a lot of fun. I hope people know if you're a streamer and you're here and you want to hop on and talk, you can just ask anytime. You can hop on. I like that sort of feeling, right? When we get a little bit further along too, I would love to do something that was a little like a it's going. Man, it does sound really good actually. Like it sound like I think once we tweaked it a little bit, once we got the bells instrument, we're in a good spot here together. But if anyone wants to hop on, like just impromptu style stuff. Thank you, Hyper Reality GPT, for the follow. Appreciate you. This is I mean I said appreciate you in like the weirdest, most corporate way there. I said it like I was saying like, oh my god. I do appreciate you though. I don't mean to lie, but I do appreciate you. But I just said it in a really horrible way. You shouldn't feel honored. I'm just some guy. I'm Geyser. That's the thing. You have to remember, like, I'm just a guy. I'm just literally a fucking guy. We're all just fucking guys on here. That's just what it is. It's just there's no like, yeah. There should be no status weird stuff on the web. You're just my friend. You're my bud, and it's cool to chat. You're also a Geyser. Hey, yeah, hey. Okay, you're Geyser. Yeah. We're walking around here. Yeah, hello, I'm walking. Hello, I'm trying to walk. Please, I'm trying to walk. I am walking. This is good. I'm liking this Windows type thing that we've just invented, and you shouldn't be able to put them off the screen. They should go back onto the screen. Say hi to ModClonq for me. Geyser says hello. ModClonq says hello. She had a long day. She got the grudge. ModClonq's just a guy. ModClonq is just a little dude. I don't know. I mean this in a non-gendered way. Obviously, you can figure that out for yours. But just in terms of being a little character on the web, that's we're all just little characters in the web zone. Okay, what are we gonna put in these fucking windows then? Can we start porting things? I think we might have to start porting. There might be some ports. Let's also reorganize our code a little bit. Put Dracula Flow 3. We could try a YouTube embed too. There should also be a menu. There should be like a cool menu, like a sidebar thing. Dudeness is clearly a state of mind. Yeah. There should be a sidebar type thing that has like the different things you could open, or maybe a top bar scenario. I don't know. There needs to be some way to open. Like, what's the most Y2K thing to like open the different windows? Is the Gaia Colonq equivalent for I'm Geyser? Yeah, they should be your fan. Your name of your squadron. Your squadron name, Geyser, should just be Guys. What about a send? Yeah. So if you maybe clicking this and it pops up like a circular menu, that seems sufficiently fucked, doesn't it? Right? Like you click on this thing and it's like a wheel menu that then you can click on other things. That'd be kind of strange. Sufficiently fucked. Do you like this font that I chose too? Next time we jong, and jong is goddamn. I'll no comment. I like jonging. Yeah, it seems, honestly, if it wasn't like a joke on here, if it wasn't like a funny, my hatred for jong is in the same context as my hatred for JavaScript, and that it's not real. It's sort of fake. It's just to be silly, you know. Haha. You know, we're saying you know, there's a real satisfaction you can get from. Okay, I know this too. I know this lesson well, right? And maybe this isn't true for everyone, but it's true for me. I am in the mode, the stage of life where it appeals to me. When the person says the thing, you get this, right? Like, oh, you know, the feeling internally of, oh, they said the thing, right? Like, it's the thing that they always say. You've heard them say it many times before, but now they said the thing, and then it's good. It's good that they said the thing. Right. So what's a good example of this? I don't know. Like a catchphrase almost. Are you going to add scroll bars? Yes, I think so. I think probably the way we'll do with the scroll bars, Lumi, is we'll just leave that up. We'll leave that up to the I mean, we could just add overflow scroll to this. Is there any way to like style scroll bars in a cool way? Repetition of the familiar is deeply comforting. Yes, it's like this. It's like this, Agpen. It's like I don't know. Saying the same thing. Saying a thing in a manner that it's like I don't know. Could not find Wikipedia page. Yeah, you just give it the name of the page, Alvin. You don't need to give it the whole URL. Just the page itself. If you just say Coraline, it'll look it up for you. It's like a trauma that can only be passed by talking. Yeah, it's like the sort of thing where I don't know. Do you like to frag? I don't know about. I think I do like to frag in an abstract sense. I love fragging. I'm bad at the type of typical fragging. WebKit scroll bar. And we can say still triggers the Wojak point. Yes, exactly, right? It makes you feel like, oh my god, they said the thing. I'm trying to think of examples. It's like when it's when Mr. Beast says, I'm Mr. Beast. We did talk about the fun of fragging, for sure. We talked about wishes too. If you like fragging, Mahjong is the game for you. You know how to appeal to my interests, guys. Or you already know that I love this. Hello, Colonq in chat. Hope you all have a Merry Christmas. Thanks, you too as well, Alrune. I'm intending to have a very Merry Christmas. I'm getting downright fucking festive. I'm getting merry. I'm getting plump. The Haskell Pro you'll be using clean and Prolog. Welcome in Sono One. We're kind of more using TypeScript right now. I'll be getting married for Christmas. I clap when Mr. B said I'm going beast mode, but like, what's an example of a thing? When Zach Rar says it is what it is, or when Zach Rar says, he has a lot of them. He has a lot of like, yeah, what's up, boys? That sort of thing, right? When Zach Rar hops on a Discord call with the boys. When someone hops on a call and they say, "What's up, boys?" That's a good thing. When he says peace, yeah, all right, peace. I'm gonna go get some food. Peace.
When Ted says
yeah.
You've been chopped on Chopped.
When Ted on Chopped says you've been chopped, ModClonk contributes.
It's like
yeah,
sad,
it's this kind of it's like it gives you mental frisson. Is frisson the right word for this, or is that a sex thing? Is that a sex? Can we search frisson? Frisson, yeah, it's goosebumps. I thought this was a sex thing when I first saw it, and I thought it was gonna be really bad. Okay, aesthetic chills or psychogenic shivers. Aesthetic chills seems pretty good. It's a psychophysiological response to rewarding stimuli, including music, films, stories, people, photos, and rituals. So this is like a ritual type thing, right? Or like, it's just like particular choices in vocabulary. I don't know. I'm very aware. I like this. I like when the thing is, you think of the other thing. That's the other thing. Chills in real life. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Literal chills, right? And I feel like so many things that are like, this is very tied in. I mean, this is not the right thing. This is real physical frisson, right? But the mental equivalent of this, where it's just like, oh man, that's a good thing. This is good. Yeah, the message just dropped the dot back to green. God damn. What's that? Or what's the sex thing? Sex? I don't know. I don't know about that. I try and stay away from sex. I try and avoid that at all costs. Oh my god, you're fucking crazy. I don't know, man. I feel like okay, this is a real talk moment though. This is for real. Yif weed furries, okay, but this is real. People spend way too much time on that sort of thing. I feel. I mean, it's not up to me to tell you how to spend your time, but people attach. Yeah, the dot better be fucking red at this point. We gotta watch the GCP dot in real time. Thank you.
And because it's my birthday,
but like,
I get to introduce
okay,
you to my
you know,
girlfriend.
I know how it is, right? Like, it's there's quite the fixation, right? And it's just like I sort of had the realization of like some years ago that like, I mean, maybe this is called growing up. Maybe this is called not being so hormonal anymore. But like, I had the realization like, man, this is all just a tremendous waste of time, right? Like thinking about fucking sex, thinking about dicks and balls and stuff all the time. Like this is like what am I doing? Like why don't I think of like I should just think about like wizards or something instead. Like that's just like a way better use of my time to think about like wizards. Like I could start thinking about like wizards, lizards, blizzards, like anything really. Gizzards, wizards, yeah, but if I don't, like I could devote my attention exclusively to the wizard part. It doesn't have to be like a sexy wizard or like a wizard sex or like magic sex or anything. It can just be wizards, like wizard towers. Let's not talk about blizzard. That's a separate issue, right? That's for another stream. Honestly, anything I want to say about blizzard, that's for after dark. I abandoned sex to pursue dubstep. The wubs make me more happy. Wizard Disco is pretty good. Wizard Gizzards. Blizzard, the funniest developer. Yeah. Blizzard it's actually so fucking insane. Like I'm witnessing in real time. I'm experiencing time, a few hours in, time to pop off. Yeah, but like I've been playing this WoW shit, right? This game that everyone has been telling me is dog shit for years, and I'm playing it, and I'm especially I have a million hours in Final Fantasy, and everyone there hates WoW. They hate WoW. They feel smugly superior to WoW, right? They feel they're weenies about it. They feel like well, WoW, you know, they're savages over there. They're barbaric. They have world PvP, and I haven't really experienced the true nature of Blizzard entertainment yet. You know, I've mostly played old Blizzard games or whatever. I'm experiencing it now. They literally, okay. So in the new WoW, you don't have to know anything about WoW to know about this. This is just a game design fuck fest. There's an event. It's like a PvP event, and the way the event works is you fill up some bars by killing people in this zone, and then once the bars are full, then there's like some mini bosses that spawn and you have to kill them, and then you kill the boss, and like it's like then the little thing happens. But most of the time you're waiting for the bars to fill up. And they were having all sorts of problems with this event on the new servers, right? There was like, people were getting layered in and out of, the events are like per layer, the bars that you're filling, and layers are like this thing where there's like multiple instances of the same zone, but it's not obvious which one you're in at the current time, and it's this whole complicated fucking thing. So you would get to the point where like, oh, it's at like 90%, and then suddenly you take one step, and then it's at 0% for you in your layer, or like the event's currently going, it's at 100%. Like, it was all fucked up. And there were all these bugs and stuff. And do you want to know the way they fixed the bug on this event that is like literally 90% just waiting for these bars to fill up? Because there's nothing that you can meaningfully do on your own to fill them. Like it's a group activity. You're just waiting for these bars to fill up and maybe contributing something once every whatever. They just made it take monstrously longer to fill the bars because they were like, oh yeah, the bugs are happening because multiple of these things are happening at the same time. It's too fast. Yeah, we'll just make them take fucking 10x longer. Fuck you. So like it went from taking like 30 minutes for the bars to fill up to taking like literally 6 hours. And then the very next day they were like, oh wait, we made them take too long, so now they take half as long as they did before, but they still take like 3 hours. It's comical. It's like I don't know, doing it's like designing your game with a shotgun or something. It's like the changes being made are so like monstrous, right? It's not like, oh, we'll make it take 10% here or there, we'll actually address the bug. It's just like, yeah, just throw a 10x multiplier on that shit and then cut it in half later. It was too much, cut it in half. It's like when I'm changing value, you know what it is? There's no test server for this current thing. Who the fuck is going to spend hours waiting on a bar? Well, ideally your friends tell you when the bar is full, but the way it works in practice is that everyone gets an add-on that makes it so that you can only see the bars when you're in the zone currently. How do you do? There's a link on the Bell's description. FN Lumi. Bazelia contributed a wonderful page describing it. It was Final Fantasy 11. Yes, Final Fantasy 11 Pandemonium Warden fight. I'm sure we can find info. Absolute Virtue was a different thing. It was never the super long one was Absolute Virtue. I think was never killed unnerfed. It was like had some like puzzle mechanic and people never figured it out. But Pandemonium it was killed in a way that they didn't like and they like banned people. Pandemonium Warden. This is an FF11. Yeah. It's all messed up. No more 30-minute clone bucks sessions, please. Thank you, Musbro. Pandemonium Warden. FFXI. Can we find info about this? EverQuest boss fight that took forever. Yeah, we have info. I don't want to react to someone's video about this, but we have Mr. Happy 9 years ago actually fighting this. I'm sure all this content is trivial now, but it's FFXI Pandemonium Warden. Yeah, we have it on all the lists here. All the lists here took forever. Took whatever. I don't give a fuck about this. This is from 11 years ago. Can we see this? This is when it was actually beatable. This was post nerfs and stuff. Mr. Beast is a huge... Yeah, Mr. Beast loves this shit. Ninja too, if you didn't know. Ninja and Mr. Beast like to play together. Do we have comms in this? They're talking? They're talking, man. This is so fucking... We're talking about soulful games. We were looking at like Walken Rotor or whatever last time. They're literally talking. This is pure soul. This is pure. Look at this vibe here, man. You love to see this shit. Final Fantasy 11 has one of the worst UIs of any game I've ever played. It's actually like profoundly it feels like the UI was designed by someone who's never used a computer or even seen a computer and was just like vaguely aware of what a computer was, like in the periphery, right? It's, yeah, you need a keyboard and a controller at the same time if you want to talk. Yeah, the UI feels like it's designed for keyboard, but you also have to type all the time. And like the way you, like, it's so fucked up. Absolute Virtue's whole incident with Pandemonium was absolute jank. Yeah, this whole, they had a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, and you just stare at this, and this goes for a fucking hour. They just keep going for a fucking hour. I think they might be spawning at the beginning. They might be doing a spawn here. But yeah, the infamous thing here is that they had a fight that went for like fucking 30 hours or something, and people were like vomiting and stuff and they had to yeah. Doesn't FF12 have like a 4-hour long boss fight? Probably. I haven't actually played FF12. I only heard of the Final Fantasy game because of Absolute Virtue. Yeah, Absolute Virtue is the one that's like famous, right? That's the one that's notable. And obviously has like the very iconic Virtue FFXI. The funny thing about this is that like this model is just like a scaled up trash mob. Here we got 12 years ago by the same. Is this the same people? Fuck yeah. And that song too, the Absolute Virtue song. It's a banger. It's a banger. I know this one well from 14. This guy's got UI mods going on here, I think. We got a cheater here, maybe? We got some kind of UI modification. Yeah, everything's like the way everything sounds is so fucking crunched up in this. Okay, where do they actually hit? Where do they start fighting? And so we got Corsair POV here. I see the cards. Man, old MMOs go so crazy. Yeah, and most of the time you're just staring at nothing. You're staring at fucking... Yeah, I can't play this game without like zoom hacks also. It's just like the perspective, it's like you're zoomed in like almost over the shoulder perspective. It's unreal. I have to like zoom, I have to cheat and zoom out like 10x as much. Anyway, it's kind of sick. FF11, very, very slick game. Someone was saying, you watching Ninja playing on Horizon. Almost got me to play, yeah. I would not recommend Horizon, honestly. Well, I mean, Horizon's probably fine. Honestly, if you want to play FF11, I would just recommend retail. Like, I think the game is the Horizon. No, it's not drama. It's that Horizon is like an era progression server, right? With like, it has the experience, like it's basically the classic WoW of FFXI, and you really don't need a classic WoW of FFXI. I think the retail game currently feels enough. Yeah, it is a single player game, right? If you want to play with people, I would try on Horizon probably. The problem with Horizon is that in order to do fucking anything, it's going to take like like I'm sure it takes like 500 hours to get to level cap, right? Like you move insanely slow. The experience gain rates are insanely slow. You can't do it's also one of those games. You have the biblicality chat thing on GitHub. Welcome in Win Million. Yes, I do. Yeah, everything's on GitHub. It's all in the biblical. That should be in the Fig repo. The repo called Fig. It's in. We can look at what it is. GitHub.com L:Q/Fig. We can look where it is exactly. Yeah, it's in figbible.el. It's in this file. That's where it is. It's actually 70 lines of code. Also, the chat stuff highlighted elsewhere. I have the will and strength to achieve all FF11 goals. Yes, but like for LG, it's do you want to spend your life that way? It's also literally like you say it's like a single. There's a spectrum from single player. There's a spectrum of solo friendliness in MMOs. The Asama modification is not pushed yet, though. Yes, there's some. Yeah, there's a spectrum. There's a spectrum for these LG, and one point on the spectrum is. Like I don't know. Like what I'm trying to say is FF11 if you're playing Horizon will be on the absolute complete end of the spectrum in terms of this is not a game you can play alone at all for anything. Like you can't kill mobs solo, right? You can't kill mobs and get meaningful experience solo. Like it's like you need a party for everything, for like literally everything in the game. But basically, I mean, you can do shit. You can do shenanigans. You can do like hunter stuff. Like in WoW, I know you do. It's a lot. You know, you could. WoW Classic is 100 times more soloable than FF11 Classic Horizon kind of stuff. I think there's also, if you don't want retail fully, there's also like another era type private server called Cat's Eye XI, I think. Someone was talking to me about this a while back. FF7 through 9 are the best. Yeah, I'm a Final Fantasy 6 enjoyer. This is Cat's Eye is like it's a notable item in the But it's kind of cute. They have cool art on their website, which makes it seem kind of high budget. I was a Beastmaster Hermit, and that was still painful. Yeah, that's like the only way to do like fucking anything. I guess maybe Summoner can also do some stuff, and like later on, if you're like, probably Puppet Master can also do some kind of stuff. Mod Clunk's a Summoner main in 14. Yeah, they're based on you can run the server. I think it's called Landsand Boat FFXI. I've looked into it because of course I have. Landsand Boat server. Is this the current up-to-date one? Well, it has a commit from 4 hours ago, so probably this is the one. You can probably host this. It's not up to date with all the latest stuff. Yeah, Win Million. This is the what works. The other thing I like about retail is that like the new expansions, if you're just playing for like the ambiance and the story and shit, and to go punch some mobs and stuff, the new expansions are actually really fun. Like this stuff, like the Treasures of Argon through Seekers of Adoulin, like the latest 3 expansions are very sick. And I also like they're continuing to make new content for retail. There's this thing called the Voracious Resurgence where they're like making story updates. I don't know if they are still, but like a year ago they were still doing it, and it's very nice. Dragoon Red Mage was surprisingly good at soloing, especially against birds. Yeah, like I feel like Red Mage in general is a pretty solid solo class too. Has solo because you can do all that. You can haste yourself and stuff, and you can do all the bullshit that you need to do. Not the Red Mage you know. Not the Red Mage you know at all. It's a very, very different scenario in 11. Anyway, 11's a cool game. What were we fucking talking about? We have to rewind the stack. We're putting things in windows here. We're putting a thing into a window or two. How do we make windows? How do we conjure those? Can we spawn a window? Well, right now we can spawn a window from other thing. We can spawn a window from we can just define our predetermined list of windows in frontend.hs, waiting for Nyx to do its thing. Do your thing, Nyx. Okay, we got there. The classic 5-second buffer switch time. I could probably change the working directory of that buffer and it would become good. We're discussing the best ways to go about microdosing FF11. Yes, exactly. Welcome in Steffi Saw also, if I didn't say so. Hello. It's always good to see you here. Why was there going to be a window for each gizmo? That's the idea, Basilia. I mean, just broadly, like, it's kind of a cool. It won't be all Windows style, but we can make so there's windows. I kind of want it to be like the window like appears, like the window pops up as we as we do the thing. How can I make a window easily? How can we do that? How can we? You're really going. You're one. Now you don't need to be sorry. I'm not saying this in a manner that is meant to be critical. You're good. Add pop factor. So like we could just thinking of ways to do this. We could have all the windows be alive. Can you explain flakes to me? What do you need to know about flakes? Just chill. What's the current flake? What do we need flake? What are you Nick's flakes, I assume. They got me fucked up. Okay. So here's the way to think about it. Nix is a programming language, right? Nix is the language for programming descriptions of packages, descriptions of software, right? And flakes are the package manager for that language. That's how it works, right? It's like it's this sort of thing, right? It's like if you were writing so like imagine if you were writing a package manager for C, right? Imagine if you were writing a package manager for C and you wrote your package manager in Python, right? That's honestly a reasonable thing to do, right? Python's a decent language for moving some files around and putting some strings together in different ways. And maybe looking at a graph or two. That seems like a fine choice, right? So like in this setting, Nix is to Python what flakes are to I don't know, pip, right? The Python package manager. This is the idea, right? Or to your pyproject.toml, right? Flakes are a way to describe how to distribute Nix code, right? And then Nix is a way to describe how to get other code of any other type, right? This is how it works, right? So when you're writing a flake, your inputs to the flake, like if we look at let's look at the flake.nix that I have right here, right? Like the inputs to our flake, the dependencies of the flake are not things that are like these are not like I don't know, other like these are not like the things that these are not the dependencies of my Haskell project here. This is just Nix packages. This is a dependency for the Nix thing that I'm using right now, right? What about the configuration.nix file then? Well, that's a separate thing. That's an actual like program in the Nix language that's used to describe something. Probably if you're saying configuration.nix, it's used to describe a NixOS module, a NixOS configuration, NixOS system. But like that configuration.nix has Nix dependencies too. It depends on Nix packages at least, right? Probably it depends on like the NixOS module system that's in the Nix packages repo, right? So if you're not using flakes, you're kind of implicitly managing that dependency. It's sort of a global. That Nix packages is sort of installed globally, right? It's installed. It's system wide using channels or something like this, or using like whatever an absolute path to a Git checkout or something like that. With flakes, you're managing that dependency in also like a kind of a declarative. It's not really a super fancy way, but it's just it's the same way that like npm is managing something where you're saying, okay, here's what it is. Then you have a lock file that's saying, okay, here's the commit that it is, right? This is how it is. So flakes tell you how to get the Nix code that you need for your configuration.nix, the dependencies of that, right? Because again, Nix is only semantic satiation with Nix right now. Yeah. Okay. So Nix is a programming language. That's all it is. Nix is a programming language. It's a DSL. It's a language, and the language happens to be geared towards describing software, right? But like any programming language, there's libraries for Nix, right? There's libraries of Nix language code, right? The biggest one of those is Nix packages, which is this GitHub repo. If we go to github.com/nixos/Nix packages, Nix packages over here. Welcome in Stress 777A as well. L Colonq, hello, greetings. I think I stopped by your stream recently, if I'm remembering correctly. It's wonderful to see you. Or maybe I just saw you and followed you. It's good to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. Let me shout you. We're talking about computers. We tend to talk about computers around here. Let me press the correct button. There we go. That's new friend that I met recently. Hello. This is thing. This is thing. You see thing. There's a lot of stuff in here. This is just a big collection of files. They're of .nix files. Just like if you were to import, like, I don't know, can we just click on random shit until we find one? Like, here's a default .nix file. This is just like a Nix. It's just a thing it's just a library. It's a library you might want to use in your own Nix program that describes how to build software. That's how it goes. Hello, thank you so much. Of course, yeah. It's good. It's good. You gotta be doing stuff like this. You can't be so worked up about things. You gotta be supporting the oomfies. That's what I think. In my dream last night, Jimmy's mouth becomes a guillotine and I was wakened. Still not sure why are you, what the fuck? What the fuck, Seppi saw? So Nix is a language. Yes, explicitly. Yeah. This is, Jimmy, are you okay? Can we see like Nix, like this stuff? This is a programming language. You can write stuff like this. Like, this is a function declaration. This is a function. Jimmy is Mr. Beast. I see. This is a function in Nix packages. This with this HS packages thing. And then this is saying, okay, bring, you know, there's weird shit. It's a weird language. It's a weird ass language. I'm sure learn X. Can we see, is there a Nix thing here? Your cognitive dissonance has been resolved. Yeah. You just remember there's two layers of language here. Like, here's the Nix language, you see, right? It tells you, like, it's a full ass programming language. It's a weird one that kind of looks like JSON a little bit, but like it's yeah. Like, I can open a Nix REPL. Like, I can say QHX, and here's a Nix REPL. I can run Nix expressions in here. Some of those expressions describe how to build software. That's how it is. And flakes are the package manager for the Nix language. That's it. That's it. Okay, anyway. What we're doing today, Stray77, how should I say your name, by the way? I'm sorry, I'm saying it probably horribly. We're building a little website that looks like this. It looks horrible, and we're going to put all our little stream gimmicks onto it. Nix is a programming language. NixOS is the operating system. Nix is randomly given to you based on your ancestors' era, and knickknacks are what we have, I think. Yeah, it's sort of like that a little bit. Prod.
Good job. God,
You get the mod Colonq laugh of approval. You get the laugh of we have some very funny people. My name is Estrella. Okay, we got there. We've successfully got there. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. This means, does this mean star? Does this mean star? Is this star? Free 111 channel points. Let's fucking go. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, is this this means star? I think it might mean that. I know a little bit though. I only know a little bit. Only pequeño. Okay. Where are we going? Yes. Okay. Very nice. Very good. Let's continue our quest. Let's put something into one of these. Let's put Gizmo here. Let's make it so we have various... I'm trying to determine the way we want this to work. Because how are we going to handle our gizmos, right? We want them to only be updating while they're visible. That's an important thing, I think. We don't want them to be updating when they're not visible. So I was thinking maybe we could just, of course, in front end over here, in this zone, let's go, we gotta wait, 1, 2, 3, okay. We can put all the windows in here. We can list all the windows, and we can just show or hide them based on whether they're currently open, right? We just have to determine where the code, like, what are we doing? Like, where does the update happen? Where are we updating things? How are we updating? I guess we can probably build a thing on Windows. We can probably build a little abstraction where we have some like up, you know, I think it's fine. We just check, right? That's all we have to do. We just check if the window is currently visible or not before we do anything. High imagination is high power. Nix a language where desires are already turning. Yes, like a wheel that is equally moved. The love that moves the sun and the other stars. I like Steffi. Sometimes you come in here and you just drop poetry. You've been doing this for a long time. It's kind of sick. It's kind of sick sometimes. Okay. So what gizmo can we do at first? Let's do the buffer thing. Shall we try the buffer thing? And let's also reorganize our index.ts is getting not really that long, but it's a little like, let's move the elements into their own little package, I think. Let's try that. Let's make a little, let's see, components, and let's put window.ts here. These things are all sort of kind of independent of each other, right? And it'll be nice to just like, I'd rather go to a file than have to suss out, have to suss out what's going on with all this. I'm just gonna copy all the things and hope we need them all. Yeah, sure. If we make also backdrop.ts, which will be similar. The dot back up to blue with that poetry. Are we in a blue dot scenario now? That's good if so. It's good to know if so. Let's okay, we got here. We need we need property non-property need. And then what are you complaining about down here? What is there some kind of complaint? Oh, we probably need to in another thing we probably need to be including the config and yeah, this whole little thing. And then in login.ts, we'll do the same thing. We'll do same thing here. Oh, we have wrong. Welcome in Han Sohai. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We've surpassed the current year. We've just with your follow, Han Sohai, we've rolled over to 2024. Thank you. We can now ring in the new year. We'll be able to ring in the new year. Ring-a-ling-a-ling or something like that. You're totally fine. I know you're tired. Lucky me, lucky you indeed, Han Sohai. You get the lucky number. That means you win $100,000 US.
What?
Means you win $100,000 US is what it means. No, we don't. In fact, we don't have that. In fact, we're now broke. We're now in negative money.
Oh,
The graph is quite funny how it drops for that one very specific moment. Is this true? Is this true? Oh, also, yeah, if you're new here, if you're wondering, we have a Discord server and also an IRC if you like IRC. Yeah, it really does. It just goes spikes right there. That's funny. How funny. I didn't realize we had made so many cool components. So many cool epic web components. Yeah, that's where the IRC is. That's where it is. Anyway, we don't need to import any of this shit here, but we can look through these and see why they're not working. Can we see? Can we see here? What's your problem? What's your problem? Can I just say down here import all from ./components/ all of these things? Backdrop. Do I have to say .ts on this shit? From I gotta say as. I want to import the whole thing is what I want to do. I want the whole thing. Header, backdrop, header. What else do we have here? What else do we have? Login, window. Those are the things. Those are our gizmos. And then we have, if we look in window, we need to move this over here, probably. I would assume. Yeah. Yeah. Don't need property here. We sure. We good? We all set? We all set spaghetti, and we can remove these things. And now I think, do we have any warnings even? Are we good? We might be good. I think we might be so fucking back. Run build. It should be the same. It should be the exact same. Just a small hiccup in the matrix, yes. Junkyard. Junkyarding. Yeah, it works. It works the way we want it to. So what do we put in? What do we put in the place? Let's start grabbing our buffer thing. Where did we put that? We put that in pub site, didn't we? Welcome in Exodrifter. Hello, welcome Raiders. Holy guacamole. Holy crap. Hello Exo. Hello, greetings. How was the game dev going today? I caught you at the beginning. I saw you were working with Titan Seeker. With Titan Seeker and making they made prefabs for you and you were making levels. The drifter themselves, yes. Look who drifted in. I'll show you. I'll open this clip. Well, you know we always check the extra drifter clips. You know, and especially. Let's get it. Let's get the thing. Let's see what's going on here. Exodrifter's been building a really cool game. Hope and welcome in all raiders. Thank you so much for the raid.
Today. It's a little kitchen in the space station.
I see.
I just put a lot of clutter around. Really, it looks really nice.
It looks very nice. I agree. Right, the whole thing like has a good feel. Has a very good feel.
I still need to clutter the scene more, but it looks really nice.
This is sick. And the lighting is so nice. The reflective, oh man, the counter, it's good. It's very good. I like this. I like this a lot.
So much better. You mean this one? Yeah.
Yeah, the Exodrifter model is very good.
So here's the level.
Did you make your model Exodrifter? Is this an Exodrifter original model? I don't think I've ever checked. You probably have it in your description. Probably description scenario. We could see. We can see. Can we see? Can we see? Maybe we can see. Maybe we can't see. I commissioned a friend Pies to make it. Oh, very cool. Is it like a VRM thing? Can you use it for? Is it? I mean, I assume you could do whatever. I don't know much about how these things work. I don't know what the standards. I don't know what the standards are. I was considering commissioning a model from, the Yik guy, because Hina keyed me in that the Yik person from Y2K, the video game, one of the 3D artists was doing like low poly model commissions for super cheap, like with rigging. So I was considering getting one of those, but I was like, how do I even negotiate this? How do I even like be like, oh, I want this kind of rigging, or like, yeah, the Alex Yik, Alex Yik himself available for commission. It's a VRM. Okay, very good. Very good. We're building a website today, Exo. We're trying to make a web zone where we can put our stuff, where we can put our little things. That's today's idea. We're writing TypeScript and some Haskell for the backend, but there isn't very much Haskell yet. I don't really know what we'll put on the backend, honestly. I kind of want to move a lot of the stuff. Maybe we'll move like all of like the actual WebSocket stuff for that. Is it for Colonq Space? Yes, sort of. Alexei Jonathan Yik the second, indeed. Yes. Live 2D world is highly esoteric knowledge situation. I had fun making my Vroid model. Man, I also really want a low poly model who until then I ball with this one. Yeah, Vroid's a great tool, right? My first model was Vroid, and this one actually currently is also technically Vroid, but it's like Vroid with like custom textures and like hair parts and stuff that Narrator made. But Vroid's a great tool, because I feel like honestly, like you should be able to reuse more for Vroid, right? It doesn't really make any sense to like do the model from scratch every time and then redo the exact same like humanoid rigging, right? Like for VRM or whatever, right? It makes sense to have like a base and then just like kind of customize the base, I think, IMO at least. And I think Vroid's pretty good for that. It is good thing. It is really good thing. Okay, so I think we'll try. Let's try and port the previous thing. Thank you, Ray March. Welcome in. Wait, I recognize your name.
Ninja
I've seen you.
$50 with the message.
Where have I seen? I've seen you around the software category. I think a little bit. Oh yes, I have. You do shaders. You do shaders. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. We're sorry. We have GDQ happening here. You do stream sometimes. Hell yeah. Hello. Greetings. Welcome in. We're this is a very atypical stream for us because we're doing fucking web something. I save the animals. Thank you. Okay, apparently we're saving the animals. Yeah, we're fucking around. We're trying to do what I'm trying to do right now is I'm building a system that's eventually for a Twitch overlay that will make the stream more interactive, and we're just kind of fleshing it. We're noodling a little bit. We're just kind of experimenting with web types, shaders, witchcraft, and Metroid Fusion. Animals save you. Yeah, it goes. They take it the other direction. They take it other style. I always would save the animals. If I played Super Metroid, I'd be saving the animals. I'd be shine sparking all over the place. I'd be what are other Super Metroid things? I'd be one cycling fan tune or whatever. I don't know. I'd be one cycling every day. Let's port the buffer thing over here. Let's do that, I think. Let's make it so the buffer thing, instead of talking to the Bullfrog server or whatever, we have a little thing on here that keeps track of the buffer. That'll give us an idea of how to do state in this context. How are we doing our state here? Because I don't actually know how any of this works. Can we give another? I mean, I'm not above doing everything with IORF Colonq. I'm not above that for 1 second. So I kind of want to actually dig into some business here. But what is like the type of this this Twain thing we have here? Colonq, I haven't eaten anything all day, and I streamed for 8.5 hours, so I'm going to go cook food now. Please enjoy your food, Exo, and congratulations. What a good job today. Very good job today. Thank you for all your hard work. Enjoy food. Hi Colonq, hi chat, hi Mishkovsky as well. Yeah, take care of yourself, please, my friend. Don't you don't push it too hard. Can we see this then? Twain. Thank you for G-Slug also. Let's see. Twain Haskell. Can we evaluate what that's all about? What's going on over in that territory? Your voice is very good for productivity. I deep cleaned my stove. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I've said it before. I'll say it again. I mean, this is. I think a lot of what we do around here. When we get into chatting, I like to chat, but there's a lot of like background noise periods, right? There's a lot of periods where it's just like, yeah, I just need to have a guy talking. I just need to listen to a guy talking for a little while, and that's. I will do that. I will talk at an even cadence without many interruptions for a long time about whatever shit. I like being that. So we have responder M. Responder M. Is this? I guess like we probably would just run. Like, how do we maintain some kind of global state here? What is the situation here? What is the situation? The face display is really cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's currently showing. If you might recognize Exodrifter's game. Exodrifter's the game that was being worked on prior to it shows a clip from Raiders. There's some redeems in the channel point section where you can do all sorts of stuff with it yourself. You can change it to videos and to all sorts of things. Yeah. It's cool. We built it's a real terminal also. And if you have, I mean, you're a programming type person. If you have Netcat or something, you can see a small the mini version in your own form. Yeah. You can get it in your terminal too. Is that W:Q? Welcome in 80HGQ. It is. Actually, it's not. It's L:'Q. I'm only taking L's. Can we see what is this? I'm trying to think. Is there a way we? Oh wow! Okay. I'm glad it worked. It's kind of scuffed, that version. It's kind of low frame rate to make sure the bandwidth kind of works, you know. But we're trying. Okay. I want to see like what is the correct. I feel like just putting shit in an IOREF is probably the right way to do state in this context. That's maybe the correct thing. We can see. That seems reasonable to me though. Let's just do that, I guess. Let's go back to frontend.hs. Why did it go over here? So I was clicking it, that's why it went over there. If we just say frontend, say state, you didn't try the netcat thing. Sorry, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm trying to read things. I think there's delay, right? And I'm sure you know. There's always some confusion going by the way the stream delay is. If I have to add this Haskell, you have to list out all your files, all your modules, which is kind of insane. State module frontend.state where. How safe is NC technically? It should be totally fine, right? Because all it's doing, well, I guess there's maybe some weird terminal escape sequence you can use to do something, but all it does is it opens a TCP connection to the remote, to the endpoint, and just like reads and writes TCP. So it should be fine. It's not like a login type scenario. Do we have this? Do we have? Okay, we do. We have LSP. Excellent. So what does our state look like? I guess we have the state. What is our state? Let's just call this, I don't know. They're attempting to establish a clandestine line of communication with you. Please be careful. Yes, be aware. Be aware. Keep your guard up. Let's just say, I don't know. Do we want to actually do this whole thing here? We can do it. It'll be fine actually. We can play with this a little bit. Because I want to do, we already have one type of auth here. I implemented a whole thing. This whole thing to handle the JSON web tokens that Twitch will give you. So the login button on this page on Junkyard, like this will actually say like, okay, Go log into Twitch, please. I'm not logged into Twitch on this machine, but it'll yell at me to go log into Twitch and will give me back the token, and I will validate the token and get your user ID and name from it. It's like an OAuth thing that asks for no permissions. I'm so careful with terminal commands that I haven't 100% understood. Yeah. It can be scary. Honestly, a good way to be. Very good way to be. Do we want to add? So we could also do the same like auth token thing. Because like I want to be able to like programmatically upload the buffer to this, so I guess we have to do the same auth token thing that we do elsewhere too. Like let's see. Same with curl. You gotta curl. I mean, curl itself is probably fine. Curl, like with any sort of pipe situation, probably you gotta be aware of. Gotta be careful about that one. This toml, this is fine. This is not a secret key, by the way. This is the public client ID that will be present in the client, like the JavaScript, so it won't be it's not an issue. If we say, I don't know, auth token equals what's a classic here? What's a classic auth token for us? We're saying foobar. I think for us it's a foobar. I don't know if this is a sane thing to do, but I find I often run these things in my projects where we have like a single sender, many receiver type scenario. And like, is there like, I mean, like the way I'm dealing with it with these things is just like, okay, I'll just make it so there's like one secret word that's ideally like some like long randomly generated nonce or something. And you just send that in a query parameter and then it works, right? Like, I think that's fine. Like, it's not going over, if it's all over HTTPS anyway, like it's not over clear text. Like you don't need like some complex password system if you only have one person to authenticate, I think. But maybe I'm capping about that. Maybe that is slightly cap. I couldn't say though. Okay, can we just add an additional thing here? Auth token. It's auth token. It's auth _ token, and it's from it we get the auth token. We get auth token, which we need to add up here. It's auth token. Cool. Don't put my mouse over that so I can actually save the file. Okay, nifty. We should be able to load these things from, we can load the auth token now. So we want to make an endpoint just to set, let's just try and do a simple stateful thing where we say buffer, it's just text. We're not even going to parse the JSON. We're not even going to worry about that at all. We probably need to import fig.prelude. What's the BPM? It's CPU load. It's the thing from, it's this load average multiplied by 100 from uptime. That's how it goes. And the arbitrary counter below is it increments by 1 every time someone says the word heart rate or heart or BPM in the chat. I think just it's an engagement mechanism. The heart of the machine of fire. Yes. Okay. Don't yell at me, please. Just I don't care. I should turn off that warning. Okay. So where do we go now? How are we going to handle this whole state situation? How are we handling that? How are we dealing with this? How do I have 2/3 of a channel point BPM A? You have 2/3 of 1 point. I didn't realize, are there fractional points? Force and chat. Yeah, the fake chatters have been going today. I haven't changed I mean, it is all just random. So like your channel point counter says 2 out of 3. Maybe it's a streak thing. Maybe it's related to the streak mechanic that I'm unable to see on my own channel. Now it doesn't anymore. That's very bizarre. Well, cool, I guess. Cool. Very cool. It might have been a streak thing. Yeah, I'm unsure what that whole business is, but yeah, very, very nice. So how are we doing this? When do we get so close to 2048 followers? Over the course of the stream, Prodspod. We're getting there. We hit 2,000 basically a few days after the last stream, and now we're gonna be at the next power of 2. It's crazy. Prodspot, it's crazy. We're like, everything is coming together all at once. I'm gonna actually have to do something for once in my life. Twitch should let you make redeems costs floating point values. I agree. I think Twitch should let you give channel points. Twitch being Twitch, I guess. So like this Mustbroke bot is so good. It's literally so fucking good. It's like, I really should just make a bunch of these and like have them dynamically respond to, because I can like definitely respond to them, right? Like I could carry a conversation with these robots, and like if I had them like dynamically, like we already have we meant to do that originally, right? In the fake chat.el file, right? We have this thing that's never used, this compute likeliness, and everything just uses compute likeliness, just like returns some constant value. Make sure to make a celebration stream full of content that is unlike the content that your followers actually followed you for. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna hop up on the, I'm gonna be playing actually I'm gonna play through the entire Dark Souls series. It would be fun. It would be fun when we could do it. We are gamers. It'd be 20 hours. You know, Dark Souls 1, that's fucking, we could do that in 2 hours. We can do Dark Souls 3 in 2 hours probably. We could get there. It'd be easy. No, I won't do that though. I will. It will be a code. It will be a code-a-thon. We'll be coding. We'll be fucking hacking out here, gamer style. Dark Souls playthrough Colonq here. I will play Dark Souls on stream. I will do one gaming stream. I will do a gaming stream outside of the software and game dev category, like 1 week after I get partner. That is the thing I will do. Because then I do not give a fuck. I'll continue with, I'll do it on a separate day too, because I'm gonna keep doing like the standard Tuesday, Friday kind of, you know, code Colonq sesh, but I'll do like a Thursday stream or something where we play a game. But I'm not gonna fucking again, Twitch, weird incentives surrounding the way that the partner shit works. I'm not gonna torpedo it to play Dark Souls before that happens. We had a Colonq gaming channel. Yeah, L Gaming Q. Thank you for bells, DJ Kawaii Fury. That actually goes kind of hard. That actually does go pretty fucking sexy style. Did I shout out DJ? I think I did, but I'll do it again because I like DJ. Gaming Q. I read that twice. Played Dark Souls for 2,048 hours. I'm probably pretty close to that across the whole Dark Souls thing, across the whole extended Dark Souls universe. But yeah, we could change thing, right? We could change this compute likeliness to progressively scale off based on current chat activity, right? We could save timestamps of chat messages in addition to the thing we currently save, like just the log. We could save the times, and we could detect how many chat messages happened in the last like 5 minutes or so, and we could scale the chatter activity up and down based on that. That would go crazy. That's actually crazy tech. Let's do state. What are we importing here? Where does IORef live? What is IORef's house? Import data IORef. Can I just, is this where you live? I think this is where you live. Qualify data IORef as IORef. Can we, is that where you live? I think it is. And we can say things like, I don't know, like what are we gonna say here about these sorts of things? We can say default state. Default state is a state, and default state is state where the buffer is an empty string. Buffer is nothing, sure. And then we have we can have state ref. I don't know the way I want to do this just yet, but we'll try something like this. And this can be IORef state. State ref is make IORef default state. Do you do the right thing? Do you do what I want you to do? Oh, it's IORef dot make IORef. Okay, now we're waiting for LSP to update itself. Do we refresh? Okay. Are you gonna do the thing? Are you gonna do the thing? If I say fly check, well, no, I don't even know what I'm gonna say here. Okay, now you just don't, this full thing doesn't exist. You're called something different. What are you called? Can I do completion on you? We're just gonna look it up. Haskell, or I can Hoogle. We can Hoogle. I have Hoogle on the command line. That's what we can do. Can I hoggle? We can Hoogle. If I Hoogle a IORef a, is this a thing that exists? Global vars. We can global vars. I didn't realize IORef. This is not what I want. Do we have to do it? Is IORef different than this? Is IORef different? IORef Haskell. This is just basically like a thing to is mutable variable. It's mutable variable is what we're doing here. We're doing it's new IORef. Oh ho ho! It's called new IORef. I'm in a different mode here. I don't know why that function didn't show up when we Hoogled. That's like when we Hoogled for this, it didn't appear. Why are we're in the wrong trousers here. Why is it opening Firefox now? Well, now it's searching. Well, it worked, but what? Okay, I think we're outside of the Nix shell now, so it's doing fuck. Okay, here's state ref. It makes a new IORef for the default state. And we're gonna have cool stuff like reading the state and updating the state. And like the cool way to do this would be to like, well, I guess we do that in a monad state too. Let's try it. Let's be nice, because then we can have. Well, we don't have lens anyway. We don't have lens anyway. Okay, so the thing I'm talking about, the thing I'm ranting about that probably no one knows or cares anything about, the thing that is involved here is there's this thing. Normally the way that you would get a deeply nested, normally a nice way to manipulate a state record like this in Haskell is using this library called lens. And what lens is lens monad states Haskell. Lens is a library for indexing into data structures. Do we have lens beginners cheat sheet here? Will you just tell me what the operators are? Does this sheet have it? Where are the right things? Control.lens. Where's the nice things? Where are the niceties? Setter? No, you're not the nice thing. You're not the nice thing at all. That's not what I don't care about you. You lost me at Soul's Cinematic Universe. Yeah. Where are you? Getter? Maybe it's Getter. Maybe it's Getter. I don't know where the lens beginners cheat sheet. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Oh yes. It's probably in setter actually. Control.lens.setter. Bloodborne cart. Yes. These. Where are they? There's functions that let you, if you have a certain thing, if you have like a context that has a state in it, there's things that let you easily update the fields in that context. The problem is, it's sort of weird for me to, I guess I can still do that. I guess we can still do that. I think maybe I have to say, it's been so long since I've done anything here. Has Bloodborne Cart been released yet, by the way? I don't know, actually. I think there's been like there's been updates in that direction, right? Welcome in Lane Within as well. Thank you for boosting. We'll know Lane Within. Lane Within is very cool. Very, very comfortable engine dev streams lately. Writing some good stuff. Some C. Okay, why not nothing? Well, because we're gonna do something with it. If I say import control.lens.th, is that what this is called? Make lenses. This has been for I've done this. I've written this so many times. If we Hoogle for make lenses. Souls like in racing are my favorite genres. Hell yeah. The first ever Souls like racing game. Okay, this is just opening Firefox for us, but that's okay. Make lenses is in control.lens.th. It's in control.lens.th apparently. Are we importing a different lens library? That's interesting. Oh, we probably aren't. We probably don't have lens at all here. So let's explore what it means to install a Haskell dependency in this Nix. Okay, you might be like, Colonq, your setup seems pretty cool with this whole Nix thing that's going on around here. This seems pretty nice. This seems like it can't possibly work in a better way than it is right now. Seeing a ton of OpenGL game engine videos popping up recently on YouTube. Yeah, it's awesome to see. I'm a beginner. I have my own OpenGL engine too. My own little Rust engine. I have a couple at this point. We got the Oob engine. We have the one for the other game I was working on engine. We got a couple of them. We have the totally unfinished Vulkan thing that I will not work on ever again. So what we need to do is we go to figfrontend.cabal. We go to the Haskell file and we add the dependency we want. In this case, I think the dependency we want is lens. So we're going to write lens here. The problem is, the way I'm doing Haskell builds is I'm not actually using anything. What makes people choose OpenGL? Well, I think it's in just the right spot, Remarch. It's in just the right spot where it's like sort of, it has enough niceties to be approachable, right? Like I think like the barrier of entry to like getting something on the screen in OpenGL is like high enough that it feels like you're doing something, but low enough that like you don't get totally lost, I guess. That's where it is for me, at least, right? Compared to something like Vulkan. I'm sure if I sat down with Vulkan for like a couple of weeks and like once I do the basic setup stuff, I'm like, okay, I know what's happening here, right? But you still have to like muddle through the basic setup stuff, and by the very nature of it, like I feel like a lot of the time you like, I'll be muddling through it just to like try and get something onto the screen so I can like see if I'm doing it right, and I'll just be like I'll just be copying some stuff around just to be like, okay, I want to get this to work. I don't fully understand this yet. It doesn't like engender, I don't know. It probably does engender better understanding overall in the long term, but like in the immediate of like, hey, I want to put some stuff on the screen. OpenGL is still pretty tough for that, right? Like OpenGL is still like kind of comically hard to put a pixel onto the screen, right? It's but it's nothing compared to like Vulkan or like modern DirectX, I think. I don't know. It's also appealing for me personally because the stuff I'm working on, Remarch, like the graphics style stuff I'm doing on top of WebAssembly. And I think WebGPU is still like is there a site called Are We WebGPU? Am I correct about this? Are We WebGPU? Is this supported? Do browsers support this? Supporting browsers. I think it's like still like a nightly feature in Firefox, you know. Chrome, some Chrome based stuff has, yeah, it's not quite there yet, right? So like compared to just using WebGL or something, you know, like it's WebGL is whatever flaws it has is kind of it's there, right? Like you can use it to make things right now today. They'll run on places. So yeah, I feel like I'm in the zone where like I'm making like almost everything for the browser now if I'm distributing a game. WebGL can get behind, yeah, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, that's the whole thing. And again, also, I think like one of the machines that I dev on, that I was like developing my last like native OpenGL project on, like definitely doesn't support Vulkan. There's we were just looking at the WebGPU compatibility chart, Nicola. It's still not quite there yet in all browsers. It's still nightly only in Firefox. Like I think I don't even have OpenGL 4 on the what are the OpenGL? I don't even know the OpenGL versioning scheme. I'm sure it's fucking complicated. OpenGL versioning. Like I'll also like if I'm making like small indie game that I'm gonna be deving partially on shitty old ThinkPad laptop, and I want people to be able to play on shitty old ThinkPad laptop. I want to support like my shaders. I'm like I got shader version 1.30 or whatever at the top. I'm not using anything. I want this shit to run on computers from 2008. I want it to run on integrated graphics from 2008. Yeah, I don't know, basically. It's for stuff like that, you probably are better off using just like for 2D games, certainly there are better abstractions on top of things. OpenGL 3.1 or 3.2 is pretty good. Yeah. Can we see what the versioning thing is? I dev on an ES2 machine. Want to start working on Vulkan stuff, but don't have the hardware. Yeah, welcome in Jisoo42 mate. Thank you for stopping by. I will test in my shitty Mac from 2009 if needed. Yeah, like, and like the thing is, like, if you're deving with an engine, right? Like the engine can handle that shit, right? Like if you're using Unity is probably going to make sure your thing works on whatever machine, right? It's never just going to like ideally not launch on someone's computer. But if you're engine deving, right, and you're engine deving just for like your particular thing, like there's a big testing burden there. Right, it can be really scary because it's like, okay, I release this thing and then suddenly like 1/10 of the people, which is like not a lot, but also kind of a lot at the same time. If 1/10 of the people are like, yeah, your game just doesn't work at all. I click the button and it crashes with some fucking OpenGL shader compiler error, right? Like they're not even going to tell you that because it's just going to be in some log somewhere. It just doesn't work at all. I press the start button. Like, what do you do then? Like, how do you handle that? So like, I feel like aiming for like older stuff that probably has more likelihood of just like hopefully just not working in places. Yeah, found old OpenGL to be quite unreliable on different computers though, but especially yeah, but like what is the other option then, right? like if you want something that runs on old machines, or like older machines, not like ancient stuff, but like old, like a machine from like mid, yeah, there's no option, right? Your option is maybe WebGL, I guess. Like if WebGL, or like maybe like I guess your option is software rendering. Your option is to tell people to install Mesa on Linux, like, or bundle Mesa, or like what, like I don't know. It'd be cool if there, like, I wonder if there is a good way to like have a software rendering fallback, right? To like bundle GL and be like, hey, if my, to like bundle Mesa and be like, hey, if the system GL isn't up to snuff to at least this version, use Mesa. Like that's probably at least better than nothing. I feel like people who buy games are more willing to accept that, like, hey, I'm on this old laptop and the game runs really slowly. That's like a more reasonable, that's like still disappointing, but that's like a more reasonable thing to accept than like it doesn't even try. It doesn't even start at all. I don't know. Can we see this cool web GPU demo on, we got 3JS. I wonder if this will just immediately crash my stream, because again, my GPU situation on here very unstable due to NVIDIA Optimus shenanigans. When we got there, we did in fact get there. Well, we got WebGL, we got something going on, or web GPU. There's something happening here, very slow, but it's cool. We got some nice stuff. We got the cyber helmet. We got a helmet type scenario. We got some sort of something in the background. I don't know what are these called? The GLTF assets. Yes, I mean the GLTF assets. Obviously, L:/Q. That literally the Colonq model has become like my test asset everywhere. Ryan Wilcox says points at new. You see, it's a /me situation. Okay, it's a /me. Points at new embedded GPUs having their drivers mainlined to the Linux kernel that don't support OpenGL, only Vulkan, and rely instead on Zinc to provide OpenGL for applications that need it. Yeah, that's kind of sick. I mean, that's probably what the future is, right? OpenGL continuing to exist, but as kind of a compatibility layer form, maybe. I mean, it's both. I mean, I'm sure Kronos is all full speed ahead on Vulkan, right? Is that the thing? Imagine using Rust. Yeah, I read a lot of Rust. I sort of picked it up just to try out graphics stuff, right? To like learn about OpenGL a little bit, like 3-ish years ago. Might have a cute little. Oh, we have Crab. Is it Crab scenario? Very nice. I can, yeah, I mostly make just little stuff now. We make little stuff. I don't know very much. We kind of have half of a software renderer sort of in progress too. We've been interested in that a little bit. You already know? Oh, I just guessed. I guessed when you said cute related to Rust. You know, it can only be so many things. You know, Ferris 3D. Let's see this. Let's see what this is all about. I see. Oh wow. It's shiny mode too. We got shiny mode scenario here. I'd render this and everything. I'd be like, I didn't want to do the whole PBR thing, so everything looks like solid colors. Kronos Group be all about that Vulkan all the time now. Hell yeah. Let's see. Thank you, Failure. Welcome in. Good to see you. I hope Mr. Failure had the unique experience of attending the physical Mr. Beast Burger location earlier. I hope it was. Well, I already know it was mediocre. But well, you can't complain that much. Anyway, we're going to state. Okay, we were trying to work out what we had to do this whole little thing here. And Extra Drifter, thank you for sub as well. We're doing this fig frontend.cabal thing. We added this to the cabal file. We added lens to this file. So now I think if we say nix develop. Let's make it tell us what is rebuilding as well. It'll tell us that it's building the lens package probably. Maybe. Yeah, it's just rebuilding the Google database maybe. Add your packages to Google that we're not going to use. Godot is getting a company funded by Google to work on mobile Vulkan rendering because Android is going towards Vulkan as the primary graphics API. Yeah, interesting times. I don't have enough context in all this stuff to like comment on it in a real way. It'd be nice, I think. Vulkan seems, I don't know if Vulkan seems nice, but Vulkan seems unopinionated, at least. Less opinionated than GL, and has like the whole compute thing. That'll be nice. Having a standardized compute API for like ML stuff compared to like whatever the current fucking hellscape is would be kind of cool. But again, I also don't know very much about that either. Okay, so now we've rebuilt the thing. We made sure it builds. So now if we, let's kill this. If we derenv reload, and then also tell Emacs to reload its derenv environment, we should have a big pop-up on the bottom of the screen that says like a bunch of variables changed. Yes, a bunch of variables changed, including notably the path and a bunch of the Nix GHC packages and a bunch of stuff that's telling us where to find Haskell dependencies. So now if we build this, it should still fail because we have compiler errors in the state file, but it should at least have the dependency. And you might notice also that the package list is super old because we just never fetch packages from haskell.haskell.org. We're always just getting the packages from Nix. Okay, we should be good. Maybe you're not. Maybe it does build. Maybe I left it in a good state. We can, in fact, okay, we can import the thing now. We can just say now it's complaining that the import is redundant, not that it doesn't exist. Very cool. And then if we go back to front end, I don't think, bless you. I don't think this will just update oh, it does. It does just automatically work. Lots of people are annoyed at Vulkan for not just having a more strict separation of tilers and non-tilers. Also, the whole pipeline state situation people are divided on. So definitely opinions there. Yeah. Again, I have not even close to enough context to talk about this. I have to look up what a VBO is every time I do the thing, right? I have to look up the whole fucking. I have to look up what an attribute is. No, I'm not that bad, but I have to look up the whole shebang basically every time. But I feel like Vulkan at least maybe eases some of that by having less specialized concept, more like Lamau. Yeah, I don't. Who knows, right? I mean, it'd be nice if it was, yeah, JavaScript on a RISC-V shader. Is this real? Is this real? I don't know much about like the RISC-V graphics situation. Is this a thing? Have we hashed out whether it's called RISC-V or RISC-V yet? Compared to system, whatever. Who knows? It doesn't matter that much. Anyway, we have this make lenses thing, which is a template Haskell scenario. What this lets us do is we can say something like make lenses state. I don't actually know how this works in its default, what the lenses for this actually look like. Maybe it still looks the way we want them to. That's kind of cool if so. If we then say, let's just say foo io whatever. If we say foo, can we say, is there a buffer function? Is there a function called buffer now? Variable not in scope, buffer, whatever. It's not in scope. This make lenses thing should make the thing. VOs were so difficult to grasp for me. The whole idea of the C API secretly recording stuff, and yeah, there's so much hidden state in OpenGL, right? That's like the whole idea, right? It's so much is like there's so much like implicit stuff that happens, right? Like this call randomly updates some implicit thing. I mean, most things they let you like refer to things with like the whatever, like the even like some of like the things where the state is explicit are really weird, right? Like binding to GL texture 2D or GL texture 2D +1 or whatever, and then using that to reference. Like it's all so whack, right? It's very bizarre. That's what I like about WebGPU. Yeah, I haven't done anything with WebGPU, like literally at all. I don't know anything about it. It's extremely simple and explicit. Yeah, I mean that's very appealing, right? But are we calling it this? What lens do you make? What is the lens that you create? Make lenses. Lens make lenses. Will you tell me? Control.lens.tutorial. Oh, do we have to do this? Do we have to do this whole thing? Do we have to put this in I don't think I've done this before. Is this real? Are you real? I don't think you're real. I don't think you're real at all, actually. Where are we looking at from? Can we just look at the file, please? Lens in Haskell. Where's the template Haskell package? Where's th? Where is that th? It's here. And we can see make lenses. So this thing here, maybe it's because we're using a weird, the reason why this is weird in the first place that I haven't really explained is that this whole thing is built on top of a different, like normally Haskell records, this would just make a function called buffer. This would make a function called buffer, and then it's that's sort of awkward to use, and also the names collide. So I couldn't have, if I had another type that was called like, I don't know, new type buffer wrapper equals buffer wrapper buffer int or something like this, right? Like these names would collide. So I have to call things like buffer wrapper buffer, you know, like you have to really namespace things, and that's obnoxious. I'm using this extension to Haskell called Haskell has a lot of language extensions. It's called what do we call it here? A bunch of different things, like a combination of many different things, but the main ones are like these record related ones here, right? Overloaded record dot, duplicate record fields, record wildcards, no field selectors, right? This is the collection. And I wonder if we can still make lenses on this even without that, because if we can't, it's sort of aggravating. I don't know. We could try though. I think this by default also wants it to have one of these in the front, right? It wants to have one of these in the front. Is this defined now? Okay, good. Now it works. It has one of those in the front. So I guess we just say make lenses 4. We do a make lenses 4 scenario, and then that will hopefully allow us to just like pass in an association of the names to their appropriate names, which should work here. Couldn't match expected type. What are you complaining about? What are you whining about? This is maybe because we have overloaded strings on. Something bizarre happening here. Some strange thing. WebView has a very OpenGL feel to it with regard to how high level it is, but modern. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out more then. I will totally take your word for it because you know more about these things than I do. And I think I'd probably like it from what you're saying. I just need to like spend the time to give it a shot, you know, give it a fair shake, I think. Can we see what this is all about? What are you all about? Like, can I just give this a, if I just say it's string, will that resolve the ambiguity here? Not in scope, string, excellent. Do I not import, is there a data.string? It's probably in, can I just say this is list of char? I don't give a fuck. It's lists of chars. It's lists of chars. Okay, it works now. And now buffer is an ISO state text. Why is this? Should give us an error. Are we failing? Exception while trying to run. It's not in, oh, because we didn't import it in the first place. God damn, I'm just being silly. I was like, why does it not know? No, because we have an explicit import there. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. This can be called buffer again. And now does this work? Do we have this back to, yeah, okay, we have a lens. We have both lenses and other things for buffers, for states rather. So now if we do a thing, we can do assorted things. I feel like we want something that takes a state ref and makes something that it makes a monad state. It makes a state. It makes a state type situation and runs it. Let's do that. Let's do we would say with state. With state takes the state ref. So it takes this thing, takes this type of thing, and it returns, and it also takes something that runs in the context of that state. So it's going to take something, let's also say monad state m, and it takes something. We also maybe want it to be a monad IOM situation. It takes something that is like in M. It takes an M type thing. It takes an M type thing, an MA, and runs and gives you back the A in IO. We need to import this. Oh, we need to say what the state is. So it should just be state here, right? And what are we doing with this? So this is going to be ref. This is going to be F. And then what are we doing? So we're first going to say we will first say, well, there's probably a modify IORef type thing that exists already, right? If we have the IORef, I'm pretty sure we can say like IORef dot, I don't know why this is not completing for us. IORef, do we have like a modify IORef, which takes an AA? Do we have a, there's an atomic one. This is none of this. We don't care if this shit's thread safe at all. We don't give a fuck. We're gonna do separate reads and writes, baby. So we'll do like S. We can just say S is IORef.read IORef ref. So that's the current state, and then we can say, I don't know what we can even, what do we say here? We say run state. Are we importing do we have run state in scope? Can I import run state? Can we get run state here? Okay, we'll get run state. Run state, we'll put it up here. And you want it to be, we just want to run state fs. And what do we get back from you? We get back the results. We get the results in s prime. And we're just gonna write back, well, IORef dot write IORef ref s prime, and we'll return res. Are you the right thing? Did you do the right thing for us? You want oh, we need to put this in, this is a different, we need a different sort of type here. We need this to be a for all m. Need to be this sort of situation, I think, perhaps. That's for later. That's a for later situation. What are we looking at here? Expected. Oh, of course. We want this to be. We can't. I don't think we can pass in an arbitrary. Have to go torture the cat. That's really well, the cat is sick. The cat is sick, and it needs meds. And we are not enjoying the cat sick situation. I'm watching this from the Starbucks. I have no shame. You shouldn't feel any shame. You should play it out loud. You should take your headphones out. I'll say hello, people of Starbucks. Greetings, Pablo Pepe 69 here. I don't think we can run if this is an arbitrary. Hello, Settlix, welcome in. How's it going, Settlix? How was your stream today? How's it going? How is it going, my friend? Making good progress. I was trying to be clever and fancy here. I think we might decide to be not clever and fancy as well. Welcome in M-Tinks as well. Holy moly, everybody's turning out. Everybody's turning up. Everyone's turning up. Made some bot dev happen and enjoy doing so. Hell yeah. You love to see it. If this is just a monad, if this is just this, if this is just a this type of thing, can we do this? Can we do this? Do you work? I think you do work. You do work. And then we could Araku, the gang's all here. We got the Araku. That's actually such a good, what a good emote name. Holy cannoli. I've never noticed this. The Arakuya. That's fucking sick. That goes really hard. We're currently making a little web zone. Welcome in Lucas TA as well. We've been trying to make this thing. We spent like a lot of time messing with CSS to make these draggable windows where we can put things into them. And we're gonna keep developing this. It's gonna be continued development. I hope your cat gets to feeling better soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't want the cat to be sad. Put you loud and clear. People went away. That's how I got a good spot. Fuck yeah. Well, I should probably not curse now anymore for the good people of Starbucks. And Rua as well. Welcome. Oh, is this what is the time? I feel like it's the time everyone the floodgates break. Everyone comes say hi all at once. It's crazy. Welcome Rua. Hello. I gotta shout out everybody. I gotta shout out Tinks too. Tinks. Tinks, I gotta wait 24 more seconds. Unfortunate. And Stewie, hello, crazy Stewie. We're doing a little bit Haskell, a little bit TypeScript today. Thank you for dslug. Is there a way we can make this? I don't think we can, right? Because we can easily make a new thing that is. Oh, maybe we want a state T. That's what we want. We want run state T. Is what we want. That's what we need. That's what we need. We want to run state T situation. We want that. We want that.
Could match expected type state with actual type A state. What are you on about? What are you on about? Oh, this needs to be like this. This needs to be like this. And this needs to be like this. And no, wrong. No, I think this should still be the run state T. And then can we add monad IO then? I think we can. I think we can do that. Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. So now this gives us a lot of flexibility. So we can have a little thing. Instead of doing all this bullshit with state, we can just say with state, and then we can use our nice lens operators for this. What this allows us to do is it allows us to do some really cool stuff. We can say, like, I don't know, what do we want to do? We want to append to buffer. Flashing visions of Muramasa, Blazing Sword, Beheading Mr. Beast, Guppy, Vision duly received. What's going on? Is M-Tinks, I'm not up to date on, do you know the Mord the Mord lore right now? Is Mord just taking a break until the end of the year? I don't think I've seen them. I know their Discord is still in hidden mode, right? It's in scary mode over there. Do you know what's going on in that dimension? Have you heard from our friend Mord? I should probably just message Mort, actually. I should do that. I gotta message a lot of people. Let's say say hi. So what does say hi look like? Well, this can just look like, I should make a new type for the state ref, actually. We'll just do a synonym for this too. We can say type state ref equals this gizmo, this thing. And then we'll put it down here. We'll put it down in this area. And this can be state ref. And this can take state ref. Because I just don't want to type out that long thing and have to import IO ref all over the place. They went away because of Haskell, not your cursing words. Nice. State ref. So we can say hi given a state ref. And what does that look like? We can say this can take state ref, and it will just take, it'll just do that. It'll just do that. It'll just take IO nothing, and we'll update the state, and we'll append hi to the buffer. How does that work? Well, we can just say something along these lines. We can say equals with state ref do. And then we can say something like, we can use one of those fancy lens functions. They're doing an ARG, but I guess he was taking a break from streaming. It's a good way to keep people invested. But yeah, the ARG is why the Discord is all one channel. Yeah, okay. Well, now that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I think that yes, that sensible thing. I can say like this. I can say append hi. I think this will work. I think this will work. Or do we not have the right thing? Import. This is, what is this lens fucker called? What are you called? Lens setter? What is your name? What is your name? Monad state. You are called this. You're called that. Import control dot lens. Like that. That's what you're called. That's your name. So look at this. Look how easy this is now, right? And we can just say, like, this would be easier to say. Also, we could say, like, this is just shorthand, but we can say something like B, you know, this is the same thing, right? We can easily read and write. We can just have these nice little operators that are just like get the thing, set the thing, you know. It's pretty good. There's one, what's the convenient one for reading things too? We want the state combinators here. Where is it? Where is this little bastard? There's like built-in things. There's like plus equals and stuff too, which is kind of crazy for numbers only. Is there a, I wonder if there is a, oh, there is one of these. We can actually literally just say this. We can just say append equals. I'd have to import this, but isn't that really cool? We can just do, basically, we're writing imperative ass code. It's a lot of IOs indicative of evil Haskell, potentially. I don't know. I don't think so necessarily. I think a lot of people write this sort of like, I mean, this is inherently like, I don't know. I sort of like a style where I don't like very like involved monad well, this is getting into a whole thing. The day of his last stream when the Discord changed, people were losing their minds. We were in full invest. Yeah, I was there for a little bit, and I posted in the Discord and the stream and stuff. And I haven't followed it since then. Welcome in Joe Morales as well. Thank you for the follow. Joe Morales in the house. Woot woot. Oh, and I should shout out Tinks. I gotta shout out Tinks. If you don't know Tinks, Tinks is one of the greatest frog lads on Twitch TV. Oh wait, I already did. I'm silly. I'm being dumb. I did it. I'm going twice. Who else is it? It's Rua. It's Rua. Rua, one of the famous Irish people on Twitch TV. And me too, and the Coppinger. Is that your heart rate? Oh yes, you know it, Coppinger. It's that. Well, it's a scam, Coppinger. It's a scam. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We're doing Coppinger. We're in your domain. We're doing web type development. How is this? It's my CPU. It's my CPU load. That's the scam. We're making a little. We have things that move. We can click and drag. We spent a lot of time CSSing. It's kind of crazy. We're going for this. It's kind of a new look. I'm kind of thinking this is the new style. What do you think? New site. What do you think? We haven't done much on it yet. We need to do some stuff with this state thing. Let's build some API endpoints though. Let's do backend development. Let's make an API endpoint. So what are we going to call this? We're going to say API. If we say API get buff, how do we get the buff? New site, who this? Yeah, API buffer. We're calling this buffer. We're gonna use the full words this time. We're gonna use big words like humans. It's not gonna use auth. It's not gonna be auth. Auth means Twitch auth. It's going to be normal. It's gonna be normal style. And what is it going to do? It's going to respond. It's going to get the buffer state and it's going to respond with it. So what we're going to do first is we're going to get. I guess we can just run arbitrary. Well, no, we can only run a thing. The only thing we know about the monad can be that it's monad state and monad IO. We can't do like send or whatever. We can't be doing stuff like that. We can do. Interesting. You look like Jeff Nippard. I don't know who that is. I hope that's a compliment. I think that's a compliment to me. That sounds like a good compliment to me. Can I shout out Coppinger? Is the thing in the right state? Coppinger is really good. Coppinger is really fucking good. That's all I can say. If you don't know Coppinger, you got to know Coppinger. Coppinger's been on that fucking psycho grind set, on the insano mode grind set all year. You got to respect that. You got to gym bro. I see. So how are we getting the state? We're just going to say what's the simple, how do you get the state? How do you retrieve a state? Well, we can retrieve a state by saying, we want to make a state too, probably. We can probably just say, let's make the state up here then. Let's just make a state up here. Why not? This is probably application. This is probably something. This is probably, how do we probably want to make this like an IO application type thing. Me Googling? Yeah. Okay. Let's indent everything here too. We go for global indent. We go for world indent. I wish for world indent. And we say, this is state ref. That's what it is. We need to import the right thing too. Why are we, there we go. We got to import state. We're importing state up there. We'll comment this out for now so we know if it builds or not. Couldn't match type. Okay, we gotta put a pure on this. We gotta say this is pure. Yeah. And then you up here, you can just be one of these little gizmos. It's always good when you get to use this gizmo. That's a good one. That is a very good one. And then we get down here. We get back down into this zone. We get into buffer. So what is buffer all about? Well, now in buffer we can retrieve the thing. This should probably be also, it should be a different monad IO. Maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. Should it be? We'll run state to, yeah, it can be. I think it can be. It totally can be. Monad IO M prime, and this can just be M prime. This can be M prime, and then this needs a lift IO. And let's put the things on their own lines so that it makes sense. Let's start spacing it out a little bit so it makes a little bit more sense. Inside of the parentheses, we also need to do a little bit of indentation action, I think. I think we need some mid here, maybe. I don't know. That's not super useful to have, I think. And then this can be down here. Okay. Read IO ref. Okay, we gotta lift IO these creatures too. Yeah. Okay, sick. Very sick. All's going good in the randomness, nice and chill. What is that supposed to mean? What on earth is that supposed to mean? I certainly don't know. I certainly don't know myself. Then can we, if we do this, then we should be able to do with state without having the lift IO out here. If we say with state st, with state st, is it called get? Is it called get? Maybe it's called get. I don't know. Chill green dot moment. We are truly in the golden age of clonking. Yeah, I agree. I kind of agree. Where's this setter thing that we're looking at before? We need to go for getter. Oh, here's the chart. They got the chart on here loaded up. The lens beginner's cheat sheet. I'm a lens beginner. What do we want to say here? View. It's called view. It's called view. It's called use, actually. We can just say this is use buffer. We got to import that too. We got to make sure that's imported. We can say import control.lens use. And now it's available. And now here, this is so easy. It's literally as easy as that. To send a buffer. And we can just say buff is that, and then we tw.send well, we should probably make buffer not text, because you probably don't want to be encoding and re-encoding stuff. Well, we'll make it text. I don't care. We send the buffer back. It's JSON. It's not binary data. It's textual. It's UTF-8 text. It's literally just as easy as that. So how about setting the buffer? What is the difference between post and put? Post versus put. This is tying back to our rest discussion earlier. Our discussion about rest, how if we're staying restful or not. This seems really relevant to us. Like, how do we know post versus put? What's up with that? Post is used to create a resource. Put is used to create or replace a resource. So put should be idempotent. We want this to be a put, right? This should be put. Snooze. Enjoy snooze. Enjoy snooze. I hope you enjoy snooze thoroughly. How do we get data here? If we go to Twain again, there should be something. There's probably something called parameters. Do you get parameters for us? How do we get those? How do we get those things? Param. There should be something called param, I think. Parameters. You can say param name. I don't know if that works. Get a parameter. It looks in query, path, cookie, and body in that order. I see. I guess there's path parameters in this too, which is sort of interesting. Ugh, okay, we're stretching. So where do we... Param maybe? We can do param maybe also. That seems fine. We can try that, I guess. We can give the appropriate error back if we don't get it. So we're putting, right? How do we get the data also? We want to be able to get the request, because we just want to like put some data, and whatever gets put there, we save. Can we say from body? Get the oh, we can just say body. We can just say body. We uploaded file info. That's not what, was that what we want? What does this do? What is from body call? Parse body JSON. What does parse body JSON call? What are you getting out of the body? Prec body, parse request body. Interesting. Can we just like is file the thing to do here? We're getting file info byte string. I don't know about this one. I don't know whether we want to be getting, because I feel like we don't want to parse the JSON at all. We just want to get like the raw data from the body. And what does file do? File maybe. File maybe just gets file content from files, and files gets the same thing. It's prec body. It's f's of that, and f's is form body of this. Oh, this seems maybe reasonable. Maybe this is the right thing to do. I'm unsure. I think I just saw you've been going for 6 hours. Yeah, we're kind of in the thick of it, MTinks. You might say that we're in the thick of it a little bit. We're in the weeds. We go long around here. I want to maybe I want to do at least one thing. I want to do like the buffer upload thing, working on this, and maybe that's enough. Well, we have to do like WebSockets for this as well. Haskelling, yeah, we are in fact Haskelling Zully3. We are in fact constructor raw. Like I just want a helper that just gives me. It's not this whole. I can just write this, I guess. Parse body JSON probably does all kinds of bullshit. Probably does all sorts of shit. I don't want to do that. I want to just get. I just want to get. I want to get request. There should be a nicer way to do this. We'll just try file. File probably is good here. What is file info even? What are you even? You can get file name, file content type. This, I feel like this is not the right thing. We can just get the request. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get the request. And we can just get the body too. It only gets a partial. Get request body chunk is the thing you want to use. Get request body chunk gets the next chunk of the body. Okay, that's a very, how useful. How fucking useful is that to get one chunk at a time? I guess for like uploading things, like streaming kind of situation. This website is nice. You can hover and get more info on a function. In what site? I'm just clicking on things, but yeah, you can it has good hypertext. Is this what coding Haskell is like? Yeah, mostly. It'd be nice if these things were in my editor themselves. They mostly are. Like I can get these doc pop-ups that will tell me like what things mostly do, and we'll have the links. They have the links in them. I should be able to click this and maybe it will open. It'll not open the right thing at all. It'll open it in a read-only directory. And yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It'll not work at all. Usually I can just go to definition and it will open the right thing. Yeah, we probably. I doubt I can do that. I doubt I can do that in a way that is not horrible. Let's try. We can try. Control go to def. No definitions found for puts. Very cool. Yeah, Haskell has like it's similar like the way that I think you've seen it in like with like Doxygen in Java or something, right? Like the inline doc stuff. Like the metadata, you can easily export pages like this. Like you can make these sorts of pages. Like one of these gets generated. It's like the same as like how Rust is too, like docs.rs. They make them. Okay. We're just gonna. Are they using parse chunks here at all? They're just saying prec body. They're saying prec body, which I think we established was. No, that's the right thing. That's a separate thing. And they're doing parse request here. Does parse request, it sets it to nothing. Well, that's interesting. If it's nothing, oh, then it does the load. Then we do lazy request body, and then this is a whole. There's a whole bunch of nonsense happening here to like lazily decode the JSON. I just want to get the body. Parse form request body. This will give us back a parse request, which has the actual parse body in it, which will have a form body, which is, yeah, it's a form. I don't actually know how I want this thing. Jason, more like J son of a Colonq. Am I right? Thank you, Musbroke. It's true. It's true facts. The things that you're saying, they're so true. They're very brave too. Okay, I'm nearing the end of my rope. The end of my rope, I think. I don't want to write all the shit. I just want to get the data. I just want to get the data. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fucking deal with it. We're gonna deal with it like gamers, like the elite gamer warriors that we are. Welcome in, Coppinger. What Coppinger? What the heck? What in the name of tarnation? You're raiding. You're coming over here. You're talking to me while you're live. What the heck is that? Oh, welcome in Now Mayo. Thank you for the follow as well. Can I shout out the Coppinger again, or are we on CD? We might be on the global cooldown. You see a doctor about your blood pressure. It's actually a rare condition I have, Dyren. I have twice as much blood as the average person. It's kind of a secret condition. Yeah, I'm on 4. You got me. I can't even shout you out. I'm on 47-minute 8-second cooldown on Coppinger shoutouts. It's fucking over. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today, Coppinger? How's life been over there? Welcome in Zion Bear and Premier and Croucher and now Miayo and Coppinger and Dyren. It's a raid, yeah. And the whole squad. ModClonq says hello. Hello. Greetings. I hope you had a fun stream today. You're working on Leet UX still, Coppinger? Last I checked, it was Leet UX, right? You've had a nice streak of projects here, Coppinger. You've been doing good shit. Your stuff always comes out very polished too, which is kind of nice. It's a nice thing. It's nice thing for sure. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. How does this work? How did I make this work on the Rust side of things? How all it takes is immeasurable suffering and pain. Oh. Well, I don't love to hear that, I guess, but it's good. It's good. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Thank you for Heart Zion Bear. You're late, but just in time for the suffering. This is a robot, by the way. This thing on the screen, it's a robot. It's a robot. It's a clone of one of our chat members. It doesn't mean anything by it. Weeds. The puppet looking like a vampire, the lack of blood compensated by the double amount of the... Yeah, I mean, it's part of the extended symbiotic situation going on here. And hello, Yoink 2000 Darius, too. Weebs? I love Weeb. Or you're saying Weebs. I love Weebs. I love Weeb. I'm Weeb myself. You're Madge? You're Madge, Dyren H? How would you be mad? Why would you ever be Madge? How could you ever be Madge? It's the robot clone that slings constant bangers. Yeah. How does this work? Do we have a put? We have a put here. Put set key. What are you working on? You can do query parameters on. It's just part of the URL, right? Thank you for the gift sub, Coppinger, as well. I really appreciate that. Congratulations, now in the IO for the thing. Huh? Getting you back for the begin bot sub. You know it, Oomfy. You know it. We're so back. So this is just, I mean, it's so, and Namio fires it back. Thank you as well. The Coppinger. We have Coppinger's name recorded. Listen.
Ice cream is on its way, and
the Coppinger. There we go. There we go. We got there. Hell yeah. Force and E. Yeah, we're just trying to fuck around with Haskell a little bit. You have a lot of Joels. I like Joel a lot. I like that fish a lot, Dyren H. I'm a fan of that fish. Rats, we are the rats. I love rats too. I love rats. I love fish. I love Haskell. I love you. Joelers. Can we any Joelers in this chat, in this broadcast right now? Do we have a single Joeler? Is that a Joeler I see in my chat room on Twitch TV? Is that a Joel Lines I spy over there joeling? On Twitch.tuvalu. Okay, we do this then. We're gonna do this thing. Let's just save the thing. Oh, I see all the Joelers coming out here. There's the Joelers in my chat room. There they are. There's there. Yeah, ModClonq's looking at her computer way across the thing. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? It's been fucking 6 hours. It's time to Joel. Coppinger raided me, and we're gonna fucking pay it forward, Oomfies. We're gonna go find somebody else to raid. We're gonna raid a friend. Do we have any friends to raid? You know, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid into a friend, and we're gonna tell them Joel. We're gonna tell them Joel too. But before I go, you gotta make sure if you're not in this zone, you gotta make sure to join that zone. That's where you gotta be. That's the place where the cool kids go. You have more Joel emotes. We had the one and we liked it, so we kept adding them. We have IRC. We do have IRC. It's linked. It's interlinked with Discord. They are linked together. They are linked together in a fashion that is, I don't know, they go back and forth style. They kind of go back and forth style on that business. /part. Who are we raiding today? Who the fuck are we raiding? I think you know who I'm gonna raid. Someone who I've been kind of checking out occasionally recently. A kind of nice channel. There's this channel called Psy Ants. There's a channel called Science. They do science type content on Twitch TV. Hopefully you can mess out shortly. Sort this mess out. Yeah, this will not be hard. This is just going to be me fucking playing with the thing a little bit. It's not going to be, it won't be tricky. We made a lot of progress today. We figured out the whole fucking the gizmo with the letters. We made this thing today. We were being web designers today. We built this thing with junk. We built the junkyard. You see the junkyard? You can move. You can move around in the junkyard. Any O'Camels in the house? But we're kind of Haskell. I'm sure we have some O'Camelers. We got a lot of Haskellers though. Who is this person I'm going for? Science, streaming science and technology. We're gonna rate over there. They're kind of family friendly. So don't no fuck. Don't say fuck. No fucking probably. But raid with a Joel. Head over there and drop a Joel. I don't even know if they have Joel in their chat, but you can say Joel anyway. It doesn't matter. You can still say Joel. It's your privilege as a raider. Thank you later Clonkers. Thank you everybody. Thank you everyone for coming today. This was a lot of fun. We'll be back again on Friday. We'll be back once more on the Friday, and we're gonna do some stuff. Thank you Zion Bear for the follow. We're gonna be going fucking crazy, going stupid. It's getting close to Christmas, so we gotta go Christmas style again. Anyway, I'm gonna click the button. I gotta click and wait. I gotta click buy Clonkers. We gotta click and wait. It's a click and wait situation. Thank you. Okay, this was a weird day. This was a strange day. I did not expect fucking 6 hours of CSS and then getting tired of CSS, but it was good. It was a good thing. I like this a lot. This was fun moments. Okay, we're gonna go say hi now. Okay, bye EXO.